20 deep.
Weaky, squeaky, get down.
Yeah, I hear you 13, 14. Yeah, man, he's straight. Out of Canada.
Turn it further to the right.
Man, that's a mess.
Have a good one, man. We're Tennessee. That bird dog can't get out to Oklahoma. Radio 4. If you want to be a YouTuber,
Bet them doggone armadillos can get down to Oklahoma.
be a sea beer.
Sounding good out there, bird dog. Old river rat here in southern Oklahoma.
Do they have armadillos in Oklahoma? I know they have them in Texas.
Oh yeah, they have them in Oklahoma too. Come on, they don't have a line. Armadillos don't pay attention to the line.
Yeah, Ted.
I copy you, bird dog. Same to you. Have a good New Year there for sure. But be careful.
Good morning, WD-40.
Yeah, good morning. Those armadillos are funny looking things.
I like them. They eat scorpions.
I like them too. I think they look cool, but they're funny looking.
Nobody?
I watched the Home Improvement show the other night, and there was a movie in the CBS bedroom. Who's listener? And
You gotta put more peas in the pot.
I guess I'm the family's real.
Yeah, see, that works good right there, 1-5 stick.
What do you got to worry about that? Yeah, just a friendly reminder, and hey, I'll give you a smile and a wave, real boss. And things on, buddy. Let's ring in this new year.
Get a rope.
I'm gonna get back to poking at this fire, man. Just looking. 156. 156 round openers today. And keep all these crybabies in their cribs. Give me a shout when you get back. I'll be here. See how the key works.
Okay, I won't tell you.
It's 28. I'll be here tonight. One more thing. Let's check with the crystal ball.
As a pipe print.
I thought he identified as a potato.
Let's prove the crystal ball. Down to all good days.
But them duck mobile can get down.
We've got quiet. Put them hamsters back up.
I heard that wiener bender identified as a tuber.
Go get her done. Hey man, still they plug my ears around Oklahoma. Hey man, still they plug my ears around Black Gold. We'll do it again another day, another way, but they plug my ears, I guarantee to you. Hey man, still, we'll do it again another day, another way. Man, still, we'll do it again. Got down, got down. You're right. You're right on that, man. I appreciate it. No doubt about it. He kind of big trying to get a little rough around here. But doggone, you doing your thing, no doubt about it. Hey, man, see, you tell number one we said hello. He run WDC. You tell number one we said hello. No doubt about it. Catch you later, man. Still, put on you later. You're 156 Quiet Storm. You're 156. You're Quiet Storm around Oklahoma. Got down, got down. I see number one. He run WDC. Number one. You're Quiet Storm around Illinois. Stand by. 861. I can hear you if you can hear me. If you ain't talking flat side.
High Stepper, Illinois, got down.
Catch you later, man. Still, put on you later. Got real good around WDC, no doubt about it. Catch you later. You're Quiet Storm around the Black Gold. Got down, got down. You want me to stop talking to him and talk to you? Shame be on it all. You want me to stop talking to him and talk to him? But you do want to talk to your radio. But doggone, we ain't gonna do man still like that. Your Quiet Storm around the Black Gold. Got down, got down. Come on back here. Well, I'll see if I can't give you a little bit. Be on 252 on the coast waving that.
He's in Tacoma and he just got down.
Alright, F61. Getting rather tough on my end, man. My friend's coming back to us. Here on the East Coast in North Carolina. Ain't nobody but your friend, 252. I'm back quiet.
Lost causes over by Spokane, Roger. Who's rolling that nickel? Gotta be somebody out in skip land there, Ward. Yeah.
Over there, Rick.
It's just all quiet out there now. I don't hear nobody.
Alright, 462, pleasure's on me. Got you now close to 20 dB that go around, man. Got that thing sounding good over here on the Carolina coast, though. So I'm gonna wave my hand and say, you don't have to wait, it ain't too strong, so it ain't too long. And if I do, and I'm back quiet.
Bum piss.
all washed out this time of year. It's like the monsoon season. Oh, that smell is in the Puget Sound now with the salmon. Maybe from Wienerbender's house there is.
How about it, Slam 308 Oklahoma, son?
Caffeine? You hear any weirdness in my background? Okay. I put some new speakers in here last night, but when I talk, I can hear myself in them. God damn it.
135, waving back. Happy New Year to you, 245.
Maybe put some ferrites on the right on the back of them. That would help.
I was just thinking about that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But you don't hear nothing weird though out there? No buzzing or weirdness?
35, standing by.
Okay.
Hello.
I copy a couple of yous out there hollering back at me. Jolly Rancher there. A couple of yous out there.
Shame on it.
248, 222 something. Yes, sir. You're on a big red bus. Jolly Rancher's got you. 6-1. Break.
Scorpion, don't you think you're gonna set the allowance on fire? With all that big time radio stuff over there? 316, Racine, Wisconsin said that.
Right now you're driving that bus, 6-1. And, you know, I know what you're coming from, though. You just never know. Oh, 135. He'd hope he's just a riding a bus breaker, but if he can drive it, he can.
Nice.
What's he smoking?
He must be over here again. He was over here last week, too.
Hey, Roger. It's like sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug.
Or if it's really him.
Roger. Oh, 135, Jolly Rancher. We're here in Southern Illinois doing an 041 wave. Breaker. 135 and 145.
Oh, fuck no. I would have heard him if he was there.
Break.
If he was anywhere on I-5, I would have heard it for sure, but seems like I heard something way down low.
He probably can't hear you.
Will you fix my radio?
Mother from another brother? Yeah, Ted.
Tell me why.
All right, let's go, Mr. Pickle. How about it? Trailer Park. How about it, Mr. Pickle?
You gotta be something. The old hillbilly brother taught you that there, Ghost Rider. And I hear you in there, Trailer Park. Ghost Rider waving a hand and leaning on back. We're in Kentucky. Head out, we're Kentucky.
Hey, wave, no doubt about it.
Good morning, M.A.G. from Chicago. 2112, Jolly Rancher, Waving, Southern Illinois, breaker.
It's busy out there with all that goddamn skip.
Supposedly we're gonna get a big old solar flare this weekend and it's gonna knock all that out.
Ghost Rider, goddamn, Trailer Park.
Clean something up there, Trailer Park. That sounds real good right there.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a different program. Something, I changed something, I don't know what. Oh, shit.
Well, you own it right there. I'm just letting you know that's the one.
PRJ003.
I'm on PRJ 001.
Oh, I've got like 4. I was playing with them today, a little bit. I made this one yesterday. It's like I'm trying to hear that Lost Cause.
What, he's out there?
I don't think we ever get skipped to Spokane.
Well, he's quite a ways outside of Spokane.
So next week is it this weekend? The ducks are here. We go. Stay safe. See you later. We're gone.
10-4 on the train wreck of mud ducks.
316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, stand by. Breaker.
Quit yelling, 316. God damn it.
What'd I do now?
I said quit yelling.
Oh, God. Call me that around here. I'm trying not to yell. It just happens. Well, anyway, 316, waving and stand by.
316 just got down, Trailer Park.
Always in the beer can. 316.
Hey, somebody's sonar is on.
Sweet Pea Trailer Park, stepping on the neck of Wiener Bender. And I'm back quiet.
That was terrible, man. He went completely away.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, lock that shit down right there, right now.
It's secure. We're going to triple nickel go to bed.
Not bad. Yeah, I got a lot of neighbors. I got 14 little. That's why I'm on 13 and channel 2. Seven, that might be out there, Scorpion, and then I think Mean Machine 918, Kentucky.
Yeah, that would be 918 Queen Machine.
The Queen Bean Machine got down.
Machine, I just heard it all because you just said it all. 747, reading your mail.
Trailer Park waving at you. 747 Trailer Park.
Howdy, Trailer Park. Pathologically optimistic that it will be.
Waving there, Scooter. Good afternoon, sir.
Charlie. Roger, I'm all about getting rid of the criminals. I voted for Trump before, but I'm done with Trump. I'm hoping to get, let's just say, a sensible person in there to help straighten out America. And while we're at it, let's arrest all the corrupt players. Yeah. I can just wind it up. I can flip over to one more radio and wind this thing another 100 for me. Man. 135 Wilmington Delaware, right?
We're not answering any questions, or Daddy.
Nobody got enough sense to
Forgive me if I don't trust your math.
I don't know, that's one thing. Trying to stir the pot. Listening to manifestation. That's Red 177.
I thought he was like in a band. I didn't think he was a mathematician.
Scorpion Radio. I'm sure that's right. He's just blowing off the mouth, better known as a pie hole. Dose! I'm gonna be like Clint Eastwood and live forever. Corn, he ain't much of a man. That's right, yep. I agree with that 100%. I guarantee you that old boy wouldn't know how to eat a kernel of corn. He wouldn't know how to pop corn. He wouldn't even know how to cook corn. You go down on corn. Sure does.
Damn, I think that guy knows more, Daddy.
Got back up here on his forehead. We're getting corn.
That's a good idea. That's a good handle. You should call yourself Jockstrap.
You're bleeding all 40 channels. That don't mean you're getting out good.
Don't do that on the microphone. They're trying to clean the screen. No shit, then you gotta get some
Yeah, plenty of fucking barf bags by your radio. Hey, 14, big brother.
So if you don't eat that breakfast burrito before you get on, you don't have to worry so much.
Hey, 2024 wave to you. Stay safe and stay blessed. It ain't nobody but that orange. Stay red truck with no brakes in the horn.
Aggie has a lost cause fetish.
918 Sacramento, 7. I'm back now, big kid. I'll make sure I bust your house so I can get you put well, man, tough out in DX land. Coming back. Break. Going outside.
What's your employment there, Stingray?
I'm looking at high school. I'm going to go find Ed Johnson.
Rocking around my old swamp shack today. I got my guitar out, you know I'm ready to play. Oh yeah. Well on the way.
Yeah, 10-4. I can't tell when War Daddy unkeys.
I appreciate it. You sounded pretty good down there in Texas yourself there, Roger.
1, 2, 1, 2,
No, mine's shit, and the whole 2024 is going to be shit, so.
Stinger, you got all that noise on your mobile out there. Well, I gotta tell you this. This is horrible, I'm telling you.
How about in Texas?
I just got to make it through one more year without shooting somebody.
How about in Texas? I'm just waving.
You out there today?
14 miles out of Elizabeth, that's Stony Creek.
Check. You make them behave out there, right?
Yeah, I gotta drive 24 miles to down and back because that's the closest grocery store.
That one call if they call it the militia.
Yeah, I live with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you over. Fuck off.
Yes, look. I mean, I'm not had a job to see you.
I said fuck off. You be careful in that mobile. I should start smoking again. That was much nicer. Yeah, I know I quit smoking. Now I'm a dick.
Shooter, we got a copy. I get that guy going in there, break. Yes.
Is that what happened to me?
Thank you.
No, you were already a dick.
The list of who's not a dick out here would be shorter. 7-4 Kansas waving.
Yeah, roger that there, good buddy. So 3 stay there. We're gonna back them on down. We're hitting the jug pretty hard today, so we're gonna sit by on the slide.
A white cowboy hat. Actually, I thought it was sheepskin, but okay.
Hey, we're not forward. Click your heels together 3 times there.
Hey, they still have a few local sheep farmers.
Shuck at the corn now. He's running away from them corn huskers.
The corn husker, where did he go?
Clean up that.
Hey, 380.
See, what kind of driver don't know what state you're in?
We got a copy on you there, old T-Bone. No doubt about it there. We got a copy on you there, Mr. T-Bone. Go ahead there, guy. Break.
383 Scorpion, thank you. Godspeed.
3123.
Happy New Year. Scorpion, Washington State. Kansas, back out. Bump up.
Yeah, roger that there, old T-Bone. I definitely appreciate the tap. So 3's to you there, good buddy. We're on the slide with the jug. We're gone, and bye.
On the radio? Out here in New Mexico, westbound road in a diesel car.
Sideline. We like it when mother moves around.
Girl, you gotta do is say that conditions.
67 to that.
That's what we like is when there's conditions out there, by God.
Have you?
Number 5-0 in this motor.
Hey, Scared 7-4 Kansas waving.
Your friend Ghost Rider said that. Quick.
thought you did. You heard 7-4? I thought your antennas sucked.
Hey, for Roger. Old spark plug on the Sam Powell waving.
Hey, do you know that's why there's a panhandle on Texas? Because Oklahoma's tight.
I didn't get to 2-8. I didn't get where you were. That old spark. Sam Powell waving. Radio. Your radio.
You want a big strip on? Where are you, assless chap?
Keep on when you keep it. I'll have a good day. We'll see you, bud.
Hey, motor safe, does that mean you wear a condom while you're driving down the road? Yeah, just in case.
All right, bud. Another year of it. But anyway, have a good one, 73s. We'll see you. Bye. Well, if you're gonna wear a condom while we're down the road, you might as well put another one. Yeah, but after DX land 164.
Yeah, and you might as well wear a mask by yourself in the car driving.
We might not make it. It's rough. No doubt. Hit fire and save the masses. Take care, my friend. Have a good one. There's no pause for the cause. So we do it again. Old spark plug. Tampa Bay waving. Stepping. We'll see you. Uncle Sam is breathing down your back. I wish you don't get it back when you do. Audio, breaker, breaker. Absolutely. Hey, 410, bud. All right.
Hey, you gonna ask if
73s.
or you just gonna do it?
Old plug on the power with the wind.
Buddy, sounds like a mess out here on my radio. Unit 44 in North Carolina. Hello.
Keep on doing what you do best.
Yeah, buddy, out there, 6-1.
I believe what you said.
We're gonna wave your way and say good day and happy New Year.
You might be making a good trip back over here through the tar hills. No doubt. Yeah, this is a good day.
Damn, and that's the best you got? What you doing now? Doggone. Tower Patch, you have a breaker.
Right back to you, no doubt. Anyway, good one. You have a good day and a safe day. Stay warm if you can. I believe we're supposed to be a little bit of a cold spell tonight. Anyway, you have a good one.
Well, so you know you're there and I'll give you a call.
Boy, we gonna have a little bit of a cold spell.
Oh, yeah, I'm
make it through all the hash and trash. 777 gonna say good day, Happy New Year. Oh yeah, I am 777 out here in the love country. Out here at 777 out there in California too. And 777 in Cali's loud and proud also. They're not ready, nor are they worthy. Happy holidays, 420, bump, bump, bump. Catch you on the flip. Who was that? What's up? Bumping on that trailer park? 589 in the Buckeye gun.
Hey, I'm waving out there, Mad Hatter. Happy Saturday.
Right.
We're just kicking back, relaxing.
316 Old Tennessee waving. Alright, Roger, 383. We just sitting there listening there, man. You come in and, yeah, I heard quite a few cars out there. Out there. Quite a few calling me, man. It sounds awful. Good. I'm gonna wave up everybody because I gotta go 10-6. I'll be 589 downtown Cleveland. Gonna say Happy New Year's and send the blessings.
Oh, right on. That's cool. I don't do that. I do powder coating, but anodizing. Right on. Oh no, anodizing will be much better. Cool. That'll be bitchin'. Can't wait to hear how it came out.
We know. Well, I'll let you know. I've been looking at the photos too a little bit. That's a lot of pollution.
Check, check. I heard it all. Appreciate it. Sound like he's got some trashy hash out there trying to smoke.
The thing we really like to do is do things in a way that people individually don't like to just kind of take masses of numbers and just throw, boxes of food and whatever. We really want to make sure that our invested.
Oh, well, there's a little more eye for that. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Go ahead there, guy. Ready?
Yeah. Eventually, I made it back, but I already drank all the coffee. Yep, dry and warm in the swamp shack today. There's a little under an hour and a half of morning left, so I can still say, good morning! Yes. Of course, I could wait till afternoon and I could still say good morning, but that would be kind of silly. 101. Yeah, 101, 88 around Georgia with a wave. Yeah, wave up. Mercy sakes, it is noisy, Skippy out there.
Damn.
Well, man, I'll tell you what. On the radio, man. Sounds like a local kid over here.
Just got down.
Well, Happy New Year to you, man. Appreciate you coming back and letting me know that you heard my radio. Hey, 101, your friend on 182 Detroit, and I'm back off the key. Have a happy, slappy New Year.
You stay to me, and we're hearing you on the East Coast, right?
Shut up, you weak sack.
In Unit 5. Now 101 in Southern Oregon's loud in the northwest corner of Illinois.
Scooter.
That's what I heard Scooter say, that's for sure. Northeast 55 Connecticut.
Miles from there,
How about a DX land? How about DX land, Southern Cal? Brother, yes sir. Hope you have a good holiday out there, sir. Speak up, brother. We listening, come on.
All right, Mr. War Daddy, you take it easy.
It's receiving and transmitting, look like it. It don't transmit much. I just call it a receiver there, Roger. Wet, windy, wild. Western Washington. At least we didn't catch all the wind out there like they did on the coast there, man. It was slamming.
Level 18, Illinois.
Hello, 101. Hey, 101. 163, Jenna. It's taken me a while to cobble this thing together, but I'll be working some more on it today. It's a bunch of them that are trying to do this thing. And it's sounding good coming in from the west side around Oregon. Have a good one, 101. Happy New Year. Opossum Hunter, Tennessee. Get on down. This one's kind of hectic. I got nothing but noise on this one. What the hell? Well, there's a lot of noise out here on the Pacific, up in the northwest corner, too. Darn right Skippy out there today. Yeah, a fact, northwest corner. I'm waving at you, SoCal Station 542 on the side.
542, Southern California, Station 10, Olympia, Washington, 10-4. I got my wave in there.
You're welcome, brother. Anytime. Enjoy the day, enjoy the skip, and hope you have a great New Year coming up. 542 on the side, checking on that mail.
542, you have a happy New Year. Station number 10, Washington State, standing down. I thought of all the thunks I could think, if I could think about the thunks that I thought. Train wreck in my receiver.
That's a good price. You should get it now.
I'm right here in beautiful swamplands at South Puget Sound, the Evergreen State, Western Washington. Station number 10 in the swamp. It's raining in Delmarter. Yep, sitting around in my radio shack. I'm located about 10 miles away from the Wanna-Doobie border. Now, is that Wanna-Doobie border anywhere near Rooster Poop, Arkansas, where we're at? Just asking there. Over here? Oh, good morning, smuggler. Yeah, good morning. Yep, Yep, I'm down here in the swamplands, about 10 miles away from the Wanta-Doobie border.
Waving at that smuggler in that number 10 from the Wheaky Squeaky Mobile.
Hey! Coming back.
I live in Smokable.
As I swerve around all the fucking traffic, what the hell is going on over here?
Oh, traffic, and more traffic.
I guess it's a whole bunch of fucking people trying to get into Starbucks.
Starbucks, isn't that kind of expensive?
Yeah, they got that fancy Starbucks shop here where that old Grange Hall used to be on the corner by, what is this, Henderson Boulevard?
And in West Virginia said that.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, I haven't been out that way for a while.
You know where the YMCA is over here off the Yelm Highway? They got like they had that old Grange Hall from like the 1800s or something like that. They restored it and built it into like a Starbucks now.
Yeah, I think they built that thing back in 1692. I'm making that up as I go. Back in the 70s, we had a few CB breaks at that Grange Hall you're talking about. That was back in the 70s, though.
Yeah, 10, you know what I'm talking about. It's been there forever. It's not a Grange Hall anymore. And it was boarded up for like most of my life here.
Last time I went to a CB break there was just before I went in the Marine Corps.
Well, Virginia, so happy New Year to everybody out there. Hello.
6161 B159. On down.
Some of the locals used to rent that hall out once a year and have that big CB break there. They'd have a live band and...
Who's that jumping up and down there in West Virginia?
Sounds like a lot of fun. I went in there one time after they built it into a Starbucks just to see how big it actually was, and it was actually a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah, the original, I don't know if it's still the original building, but it was large enough to, they'd set up tables with food and a few beer kegs, get a band up in the corner, and all the CBers would come in for the break there and get all drunk and dance and party and carry on.
Yeah, I bet you could have about 50, 60 people in there before it really starts getting packed.
Heck, we had people even come down from Tacoma to go to our break there. And back then there was that guy from Port Angeles, he called himself the tree doctor on the radio. He used to come down for those breaks all the time too. My uncle used to, he had a moonraker, and he pointed up the Mount Rainier to the one cliff face from here, because he lived out here at Black Lake, and he could bounce the signal off of Mount Rainier and talk to his buddy, the tree doctor up in Port Angeles. That was such a trip.
Happy New Year. Missouri's #1 high fidelity station, 1137, got down.
Take care there, 1137. No two ways about it. Merry belated Christmas.
Well, I'll be back out of here in a minute. I'm just pulling up at my stop here.
Yep, I'm working on fixing up today's bowl. I just finished yesterday's.
Yeah, I'm working on buying some materials for today's bowl.
61.
10-4 on replenishing the wood supply.
Waving. Roger.
Well, while you're out there in Skipland reading the mail, I think that's how you said it, keep in mind I'm about 10 miles away from the Wanta-Doobie border.
1-3 in the Carolina. Who was that standing by? He's nosy.
Ain't easy, old chap.
since I'm 10 miles away from the want-to-doobie border, I'll have to put my fixings in my pipe. Unless I want to cross over the border, then I can have a doobie.
We want to get down a little bit on me. Hell, I was on the flat side.
Who's running the water gate this morning? What I need to go to check out that gate?
I'm trying to pick a little nuggie out of my container, put in my bowl. My fingers are so cold and numb, they are not cooperating. That's funny as shit.
I hate it when your fingers are bruised. Says working on it if it ain't broke.
I know it's hard to get a hold of that marijuana button loaded in the bowl when my fingers are cold and numb.
Just leave it hooked up. Hell, it's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it anyway.
I heard Northwest.
Hey, Greg, that's no Northwest Oregon State. We make it all the way across the Florida.
Make sure everybody was on. Hell, if you're afraid to talk, don't storm them.
Well, we're gonna try. Anybody else? Wisconsin station. Break. Yeah, we got that Wisconsin state out here in the Pacific Northwest, out here South Puget Sound, near the Pacific Ocean. We hear that Wisconsin station. Number 10 in the swamp.
Radio station is 1137.
I'll take a little wander. This will be number 10 out here. Western Washington, out here in the South Puget Sound. Number 10 in the swamp. I'm breaking for that Wisconsin station. That Wisconsin station. You know you're getting out all the way to the coast here.
You're sounding good over here. Bill Blazer, 88.
We're out here near Green Bay, Wisconsin. Come back. Yeah, Green Bay, Wisconsin, out near Green Bay, Wisconsin, up by them Great Lakes up there. This will be number 10, station number 10 down here. Olympia, Washington. I'm hearing that station up there by them Great Lakes, that's right. Okay, roger that. Holy cow, the conditions just climbed up in my ear there. Anyway, I did get a copy on that Wisconsin station. I didn't catch all your numbers, 8 something, but number 10 over here, Western Washington, I'm throwing a Happy New Year wave at you.
No doubt. Second wall to wall.
Oh, Hound Dog? Copy that, Hound Dog. Thanks for the wave. Hey, Hound Dog, thanks for those roses. I'm going to throw them back on you, my friend. Mercy sakes, ain't no double damn doubt about it. It got downright noisy. My receive climbed right on up after I keyed up and said I was out here in Western Washington. Station number 10 out here, South Puget Sound. Beautiful swamplands. Western Washington, Evergreen State. Number 10, standing by.
You never get it too late, man, till we put it on you again. Happy New Year. Oh, Hound Dog said it. We just got it. Hey, come on, man. Are you around?
I got my numb fingers warmed up enough. I got my bowl loaded. Able to key up the microphone. My fingers must not be too cold.
Out there on this frequency. Somebody needs to let me know where to go to check out all these video gates. 1137 is standing by.
Bert, War Daddy wasn't smoking some good stuff, or?
There's several people out here in Western Washington that have those YouTube video gates. I'm not sure what they're. I'm not sure what you type in to get there because I don't internet, so I don't check them out ever.
I thought with those 16 pills. Those 16 pills.
sure 45 Kilos got a gate up there on YouTube, and I think Rips over at Shelton's got a gate up on YouTube, and I think WD-40's got a gate up there on YouTube. There's at least 3 locals that I know of out here in the Puget Sound, Western Washington area.
Yeah. 03. Got it down here around Gainesville, Florida.
But like I said, I don't internet, so I'm not sure of the exact YouTube address there for that, but there's a few people out here that got them gates set up.
Fisherman, New York City, got down.
Come on in there, moving my radio test, 88 around Georgia. Wild child, 88 around Georgia. Come on down. Stop on them, man. I'm gonna wave my hand. Corner 88 over in Georgia, jumping up and down. Homer, I just wave my hand. So you miss it. Make those wow, child. We got that lower to San Francisco. No doubt. Out there around San Francisco, 88. Appreciate that. Just shut them down. I appreciate you bumping down. I appreciate you taking time to bump it back down. 88 miles to Georgia. You're starting to make a little noise out there. I might get in your radio every now and then to say good morning. 503. Get my name today. I only got so much power. 503. You want to be seen, homie? You got to raise your hand up. All out here is train, asshole. You're worse than Sherman. You talk because you like to hear yourself. It must got too rough for him.
Good morning, 188 Trailer Park. No, nothing. It's just noisy out there. Yeah, a little bit here and there.
Oklahoma. You know,
around the northwest corner. Spark plug, Sam Powell stepping the seat.
No. New York City, the Big Apple is the name of the game. 503 said that. Roger, 503. Now, you know, the name of the game is getting it back to Oklahoma. The name of the game is
503.
10-4-5-7-2, I got it all. 73s, we'll see you back.
All I know is I'm I gotta put a fight into the gap on the fisherman's prize in New York City. I'm fighting down on that apple right now.
Hello, 151.
Because we're going vertical. Trash man. Fish 'em. We just got up. Trash man. Getting back up is the hard part. Hello, Round Connecticut. We heard you, man. Hello, Round Connecticut. Yeah, 1-6, Oklahoma. Hey, 1-6, Oklahoma.
High Fidelity Station, 1137.
Fisherman, what you throw your net out there, man? Hey, fisherman, throw your net out there and see if you can hear something. 16 in Oklahoma wants you to know that.
Yeah, you did. All the way down.
Up here in this New Jersey mobile. Come on down in
Yeah, it is rough and tough, and yes, I heard your radio.
I ain't got to do right now. She's not much baby right now, but yeah, I appreciate you.
You're 7 degrees. Old spark plug, Tampa Bay, strolling on through.
Now we're on Ohio. We are in Where at?
April 10th, yeah, Mother Nature's out. Glad I got to come up here and wave my hand, fellas. Take the old spark plug in Tampa Bay.
Flash man, I can't put it all fish in the
Spark Plug, Trailer Park, Seattle, waiting.
Hey, Trailer Park, good to hear you in my radio. 28 in Tampa.
Right on, Spark Plug. You have yourself a great Saturday, no doubt. Spark Plug, Trailer Park, Seattle, Washington. Stand by.
And that's a Trailer Park Lodge for you too, bud. Happy New Year. Spark Plug in Tampa, back quiet. We'll see you.
You trying to get long-winded in my ear or something? Hey, Oklahoma, you want to come on the boat with the fishermen? I got you go home. I'm casting my rod in my right now. Come on, Oklahoma. I'm sure I talk back to place. You're rocking and rolling out there, man. You're up and you're down, you're up and you're down. And 1 minute you took sole control of my radio, and 1 minute I was straining the ear to hear you. 16 in a goal, and I am reading the mail. Roger, on that, I got you. Boy, we had some fun on the boat today. We pulled in some big fish around New York City. Fisherman 563 said, we'll go back in the cabin and sip a little more on my cup of tea. Good morning, Sean. 503, don't you let him talk to you like that. Good morning, Sean. 17. Well, you know that's that 16 in Oklahoma. That long wind right there. Can't blow.
River, Northwest Oregon, number 7, Tennessee.
Less than an hour till noon, so it's morning. I had to up and I didn't give you no warning. Good morning, Buckeye.
Hello, Silverado Radio, sounding bodacious in these smoke. How about that all again? How about that all again? 314, Florida.
I put my garbage and recycling out yesterday, but apparently there's a day delay due to the Christmas holidays and stuff, so it's still out there waiting for them to pick it up today.
Man, 1M12 sucking over that to the wind.
My driver's getting a little warm, man. That bleed over's coming from 15.
Good afternoon, my friend 777. I bless it to you and the fine family. Hope you can have a guest. New Year's coming in. 777, 1M12 South Carolina with a New Year's Eve wave.
Man, it's all skippy noisy out there. Holy guacamole.
777, 1M12. I saw that copy of the matter down there. DX playing. How about it? DX playing. Number
Well, call me late for dinner. I heard that old oatmeal out there, Station 10 waving. You were talking right there, telling me what you wanted me to do.
Man, there's a bunch of them in there. Hello to everybody else.
It's like 6, 7 guys keying up on each other.
You're right about that. No time like the thunder. DX playing.
I'm hearing that oatmeal station out here in Western Washington, old oatmeal. Station 10 in the swamp. Around here they always call me late for dinner, you know.
Be sure to say howdy to Mickey Mouse and the crew. Come on over to the flat side.
Apparently we got one-way conditions mostly out there. They're flowing over here but not flowing back.
Got down.
My goodness, there's a whole lot of noise out there. It's rough and tough, no doubt about it. Old oatmeal back in the bushes. Well, old oatmeal, you and your Mercy, before you go back in the bushes there, Western Washington, that's right, up here in the northwest corner. Old oatmeal, number 10 waving. Oatmeal, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Access denied. Oatmeal, your friend on his hand back in the bushes.
Hello, radio.
Throwing my howdy doody across America, and I hope everybody has a better day today than they did yesterday, and I hope yesterday was great as well.
Happy New Year, number 10.
Well, Happy New Year right back at you. Happy upcoming New Year, I should say.
I got them all. Just a figure of speech.
Yeah, I've got a local over here.
Yeah, we'll go figure, you know.
The crow flies about 3 miles from me. I go to the flat side and take him from out. I think it's better than
127. Well, we definitely don't have much longer to wait.
Nope, it's almost there. That the old year's dying out and the new one's breathing down her neck.
It's up here by Hutchinson, I believe. that'll change a little bit as it goes.
Lay down
Almost January, they'll start throwing that winter weather at us through January and up through mid-February like they always do, you know. Hell, we might get snow and stuff. I don't want any. Send it back.
Sorry. As long as we get a lot of snow. I hate it when we just get a couple inches of snow and it fucks everything up for a week and then, yeah, it doesn't really, you can't do anything in it.
Yeah, I don't mind if it snows. I think the snow is kind of neat. Fun to go out and stuff, but I think it should steer clear of the roads and walkways and not build up on people's rooftops so much, you know.
And I'll be back in a second. I'm walking back out to the ship.
10-4 on the hiking trip, yeah.
Damn, I guess I stirred up the channel now, didn't I? My bad. 11:37, goddamn.
You sure did. What? What was that? Sweet powder? Patch? Sweet powder patch? Yeah. No. 44 Indiana Whaler. No, I don't think so. My old lady sitting right here. And we've been together for like 25 years or so. Fields of Indiana, 444, wishing everybody a happy holidays. Break, break, break. When you're with somebody, you're supposed to stay with them. Or why did you get hooked up with them?
11:37. Just waiting for conditions. 1137. Just dropped up.
Wiener, my puppet's not out here, so...
Yeah, I'll be getting up that ladder and doing some more ceiling work in here in a bit. After I get all tired of doing that ceiling work.
We're leaving ahead of that dino and I'm back out. Yeah, good morning there. Smuggler, you heard my bird, huh? Yeah, it's kind of ash and trash out here right now, but I figured I'd be able to make the trip. Anyway, you have a good day. We're back off the key. Hey, you have an awesome day, and I'm back off the key. Oh yeah, that's right, I said I was out of here.
I wish somebody just come in here and clean my receive out. I've got nothing but bumblebees over here. Crazy conditions. 11:37 got down.
Well, 11:37, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm over here in Western Washington. It sounds like a darn blender in my receive.
Waiting right back to Silverado. I heard you up there.
out here on the Pacific Northwest, and happy holidays. 444, Indiana, number 10, Western Washington. Holy cow, I got my RF gain almost backed all the way down, and it's still just pegging just slamming in here. It's noisy out there.
D-O. I got down.
You gonna be okay, right? You gonna be able to get back up?
Is that 383 in there? Hey, 383. Scorpion Radio. 1137's waving.
Hey, number 10, you still got a copy on the Buckeye?
Yeah, I was way over there, but I made it way over here. I got a copy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm over here on the west side.
Oh, man. Hey.
Well, I'm waving right back at you. 11.
You're up there on the west side. That's what I heard you say.
Up your nose.
Yep, I'm on the west side.
There we go. I got down.
I was getting ready to measure the stick I came up with. The next stick I'm cutting is 53 inches long. It goes right up there across that spot. See that?
Yeah, I sure can see it.
Yeah, I pointed the microphone over that way so you could get a good look at it. But I did pan kind of fast, you know.
Yeah, it was a little too fast.
And happy weekend as well. I guess it is that time. Radio station. 1137 got down.
Well, how low can you go? First you limbo to the left, then you limbo to the right, then pretty soon you'll be getting down there with all of your might. Come on.
I'm trying. I heard you in there, but man, it's a mess. Whoever that was, I'm waving right back at you. And a Happy New Year to you as well. 1137 got down.
Break, channel, break. Oh boy. Am I so like getting done on my radio? 10-4? Break. Broke.
shame on it.
Morning, Big Al.
Good morning. Got coffee in my cup. About to put some weed in my bowl. It's time to party.
And tonight I'm going to party like it's 2023. Don't you want a party?
Party like it's 1899.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to step out, cut this next board, and bring it down here and fasten it in. Got my bowl loaded. I already took a couple hits out of it. I may be able to smoke this whole thing, get another one loaded today. I'll second that.
That would be my intention with this one.
The smoking up is lit. Light 'em if you got 'em.
And there's the sidebanders again.
Light up your joint, light up your bowl, take that bong hit, and then roll on the floor.
I should get the bong out. I haven't. It's been sitting over there and it probably needs a cleaning.
I know, I got my one, and I know you're right. I got two bongs actually. I got one from Zodiac, and one came with that trailer that came over.
I do like these silicone bongs though, because they take all the glass out of it. It like has a couple of little glass pieces in it, but you can take it all apart, take the glass out of it, and you put the silicone part in the freezer. You soak the glass part of it in alcohol, that cleans that out. And then the silicone part, once it's frozen, you take it out and you just whack it on something, and like all the shit just falls out of it.
Yeah, that one that came over with the trailer, it's glass. It has two of the glass bowls, you know, with the little handle on the bowl thing, you know.
Yeah, this one's got like a glass bowl piece. It's got like a glass stem going into it. And then the rest of it's pretty much silicone. It's got a little glass perk thing in the middle of it that I can take apart and just, yeah. But yeah, the silicone stuff, you put that thing in the freezer for like, I don't know, usually I let it sit in there for about an hour. It gets pretty fucking cold, and then you just whack it on something, you know, and dump it out.
Yeah, you just make sure you got that paper towel in the counter and just kind of smuck it there upside down. Just pops right out there on that paper towel there.
It's a lot easier than cleaning the old glass ones I have over here. And those I haven't used in years, and they're just sitting up there already cleaned because I don't want to get them dirty. I used to use them a lot more for the dabs because it's really easy to clean oil, you know, out of there.
Oh man, I'm still rolling on the floor. I said it that way on purpose. I was being silly
as hell. You just whip that thing out and put yourself a paper towel on the counter, just slap it on the counter there so the paper towel picks it up.
That gas fire bleed over?
You're not wrong. That is the operation.
Out there picking up on what I just threw out.
I totally got what you were saying, but that is actually the operation, so I left it alone.
Right, but I'm still rolling on the floor laughing. That's funny as hell. Anyway, I better calm down. I got two guitars out. I got my Fender 6-string sitting here behind me. I got the Epiphone 6 over there.
See, the real talent is, can you play both of them at the same time?
Well, yeah, I could. I haven't quite got to where I can hold the pick with my toes on each foot, because playing left-handed style just kind of, so you could play one guitar with one hand, one with the other, and then got your picks hooked up on each foot with your toes. It's kind of hard to get that all coordinated together, but yes, and I actually have tried that before, and I haven't quite mastered it in any fashion at all.
See, what you do is you set one on a table like a sitar, and then you hold the other one normally, and you pick at it normally, but you use your feet to play the other one.
Well, my toes are not all that ambidextrous or even dexterous at all, so I'm still trying to teach them how to tie a knot in a string there, I can do it with my fingers on my hand. I can pick up a string, tie a knot in it, but I can't quite get my big toe and my toe next to it to cooperate with picking up that string and stitching the knot together, with my toes.
I suppose that's the best way to practice that, though.
I do occasionally practice that. I try to keep my toes flexible, but they're not as young as they used to be,
I know a guy that has no arms and can drift a car. Straight up drive a car with his feet, open the door. He does everything with his feet. He drives a manual transmission, and he shifts with his feet, steers with his feet, and can drift the car. You know what I mean? Like sliding the back end around.
Oh man, I watched this show on that one weird channel on the TV quite a few years back. It was about people that don't got no arms. One lady, she paints absolutely beautiful portraits and landscapes and stuff, just phenomenal. She hasn't got no arms. She also rolls her own cigarettes and smokes them. There's a lot of those people do some really weird stuff. The one guy goes out fishing. He ties his own flies and hooks them on his line, goes out fishing. He's got a way he rows his boat out there, and he goes out there in the one spot, tethers his boat, and starts doing a little fly fishing there, but he don't got no arms.
I remember, too, his nickname is Nubs. When the first time I heard that, I thought people were just being mean, calling him Nubs. But that was the nickname he chose.
Man, I tried keying up earlier. I couldn't make a dent in the... Yeah, I'm telling you, my toes are not that dexterous or ambidextrous. Mine are ambidextrous.
Been on for a few minutes and tried to key up, and no locals are all out doing something, I guess.
Hey, we're all out doing something. That's what I'd say, too.
I hear that chicken farmer.
Yep, got 3 eggs today. Dirt man. Some of us are just sicker than dogs.
Some guys are sick, and I hope you're getting better, and some guys are farming.
Nope. Waving to that Zodi, that number 10, dumpster fire. Right back, dumpster fire. I hope you're doing okay across the lake there.
And I'm waving at that dirt man and that dumpster fire, and some people are just smoking weed.
Morning, Al. Good morning.
Good morning.
And also, good morning to that Zodiac.
Oh, there it is. Keurig's beeping at me. Notice I have
hadn't stepped out to cut that board at 53 inches of length and fasten it to the ceiling up there yet.
Dude, you talking about stuff? I just had some lunch. Gonna go hit the mop button.
Yeah, you've been sitting there finishing up that bolt.
Yeah, I know. That's because you can see the bowl there. I'm holding it up. I'm pointing the microphone at it. That's how you guys know I'm standing here smoking my bowl.
Honey nut or regular?
No, dude, these are good. It's Cheerio.
Coolest thing was watching Stubbs actually shoot a pistol with feet.
Then almond. Oat crunch.
What was that, Vanderman?
The coolest thing was watching Stubbs shoot with his feet.
$4.90.
Oh, was it Stubbs? I couldn't remember if it was Nubs or Stubbs. You know who I was talking about.
Oh yeah. Well, you working hard.
Yeah, that guy. That guy was like impressive as shit. I never saw him shoot with his feet, but I saw that guy fucking get in a car with his feet, shift it in reverse, back it up, and then drift it out of a parking lot.
Yeah, dude, he can shoot shotguns, ARs, and pistols with his feet. I've seen him do it.
Anybody that says that somebody with no arms has a disability has never seen that guy.
Bump, bump. And we're back on.
You mud runner.
Yeah, I do say.
I'm throwing some swampy mud at you.
Kinda sounded like it.
Chan Ryan throwing some of that swampy mud around. Has it got the stench in it?
You know it.
You smell it? Like good freaking Washington mud with the stench in it.
That's right, that good fermented swamp mud back here. Oh boy.
It's kind of funny how people think that dinosaurs made oil when it's that stench that made the oil. No doubt about it.
All them swamp gases got all compressed down.
Call my buddy that stench, boy. He fucking hated that name.
That will be digging down in Kent's and some of that valley soil.
Ooh. I'm gonna throw a wave at that fender man out there also.
Waving to all you out there, one shot. Have that fender man give us a little mountain man this morning.
Mountain man, you got copies on Oklahoma?
Oh boy. There I was just running along back here in the swamp and I stopped for a second. I still ain't recovered that boot or that sock.
Damn it! When you get it, you might have a bullfrog living in it.
Or salamander, you never can't tell.
Man, cold.
It's funny because our kids down at Beachcrest down in Olympia down at Tide Flats, we bought some property down there back in the day, built a house on my parents, and we used to go down the pond and catch salamanders all day long, man.
Didn't want to get in there too long, but just waving a hand at everybody was saying, waving a hand at man. So happy New Year, and what the hell?
Belly flat-tail newts come crawling up out of the swamp here, and they come clear up in the yard here even.
Yeah, Jen.
And we're definitely waving back at that fender man. You have a good one and Happy New Year.
Yeah, we heard you on that quick wave to everybody.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get in the way of y'all's too, so I'm back up.
You're all good, man. We're just making noise.
I still didn't go cut that board and get it installed.
Baby driver, here we go.
Yeah, I took the Nova out last night and played a little bit. No, yeah. It definitely went the right direction.
Got her tuned, eh?
Oh, yeah. We did some staggered jetting, you know, because it's got two carburetors sideways so I can jet each cylinder, you know, and yeah, everything was ripping last night, man. Like, damn. She definitely responsive. About 30, 40, 50 mile an hour roll and stand on a dry pavement and it'll fucking light them off.
Wanting to get a CD in his rig, and wish I could 520 that I got from you there, man. Just tell me
a couple plugs and do a plug reading on it.
That'd be a smaller one. Pretty compact.
Yeah, you bet. That worked good.
Yeah, you can tell when you pull them plugs what's going on inside them combustion chambers by the color that they are and what's deposited on them. That's good. There's not a lot of people do that anymore.
Not a lot of people know what to look for either.
What else is another one you saw?
Like if you got white crusty stuff or like you got some tan shit, you got something else, you know. Some people don't even know what a spark plug looks like when it's just normally burning out.
Okay, well, I'm stepping back out. I gotta get this board cut. I gotta get going with my project. I done smoked a whole bowl. I can't believe I smoked one that fast. It only took me an hour. Go by it. I know, right?
I don't want you to make me your excuse why you're not getting shit done.
Well, I wasn't getting stuff done because I was too busy standing here smoking a bowl.
Yeah, he doesn't need to use you as an excuse, Shu.
Being a friend is darn good.
Yeah, man. Living in America. I'm an American.
Because you don't have to hide in the corner while you're smoking your weed nowadays.
That's funny because when I was younger, I never did either. I had some real close calls, and I finally learned you shouldn't smoke it in front of cops.
I will admit, like, even after it's legal, I still kind of do that. Like, I'll go around a corner or something. Like, even though nobody gives a shit anymore, that's still, I kind of hide away.
Fucking yesterday, that was just, I heard something crazy going. Anyway, at work, yeah, everybody smokes cigarettes and I don't. So when they're having a smoke break, I was smoking my joint, and then about third break in, damn man, you must be rich man, won't afford to smoke all that weed. And I go, so what's that pack of smokes cost you this morning?
Well, I do. Waving right back at everybody. Waving right back. 11:37. Got down.
Well, the 2 packs I bought this morning cost me $24.
Smoking in the morning, you know.
I'll be back in a little while. I got my tape measure, pencil square. I'm heading up to my saw table. Got the boards laid out. I gotta get busy.
Is your battery charging up?
Oh, my battery's always low.
Happy to bring something up and have a great weekend. Missouri's #1 high fidelity station, 1137. Just got down.
I wonder how you came up with 1137.
Probably because it rhymes.
Be like 1144.
Roger.
Seen that picture, right?
305. I got a barrel talking on you. I don't know if you heard me.
11:37, taking a 10-7 at the 7-Eleven.
That was the middle name. Yeah, I'm coming in. One time, man. There you are. Where were you a while ago? I could hear bleed over. It is, Breaker. Talking. I told you, because you have high SWR. You didn't do a damn thing about it, did you? Famous deal. 19, and then I could still hear you. I went up to 28. Done giving him advice.
Who's that?
Called me 1137, so I just spoke.
Fucker, Mike.
Oh, I didn't even hear him.
Blood reading.
He must have a bad match.
And we're sidestepping. He does. This antenna light keeps coming on every time he keys up. You need to get a hold.
Well, if he's got a Galaxy, I've had issues with those where the antenna light just comes on every time you modulate. Or if you have your audio turned up too much or something like that, it reads the harmonics out of those Galaxies.
Yeah, that's not what's going on. Well, where's that, bud? Oh, we'll call him soft drive. Well, what's up? All right, I'm back quiet. Top of the mid-afternoon, no doubt about
around 50 cal. 231 Illinois. Hey, Illinois. 597 Washington State, Tony.
1137, standing by.
Go ahead. And this A1, you take care of my brother and be blessed. Super holiday coming up to you. Happy New Year, Mr. A1. 31, Illinois, with the way it's going on.
Oh, I guess Iceman's jumped in here. That's my local down here. I'll just knock on the road, let him get at it. 1137, standing by. Hello, 812. I hear you just fine.
Yeah, roger that there, old sack time 3's.
Wait a minute.
Well, I can sign. You're 10 minutes late.
You got to get up to get down.
And you gotta make sure you can get up again.
That's right.
Well, if you can't get up, you ain't getting down.
I ain't getting up or getting down. I ain't even getting out.
Well, I see you. You're getting out just fine.
Well, thank you. Just this little weaky, squeaky WD-40 station not getting out.
You broke it. Go ahead.
I had some knockers at the door, you know, that time of the year, Jehovah's Witnesses. Okay.
Whoa, knockers at the door.
No. Don't worry about the Randy, they gonna take care of himself. When you get you a big box and a big station like what you got right now, you know that turn that mic off there, boy. Yeah, 445 around Illinois, need a long distance radio check. No, this stuff is to meet you, man. Don't put your stuff in the closet and just every now and then open the door and look at it every now and then. No.
It's funny, I didn't even notice I didn't have the kicker on even.
Holy train wreck, Batman.
Just half a watt, Bud Duggan.
Yeah, well, just think about it this way. What good would your life be sitting in the closet? Just look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? If you bought yourself a real nice horse,
We'll bump it up to 20 watts.
put it in the barn.
Hey, Big Al, what do you think of the Ranger radios?
Bought yourself a real nice horse.
I mean, you kind of have to be more specific. They make about 20 different ones.
What good would it be?
The one that's programmable? 10 to 12 meters.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember the number. I'm sitting in my truck on the west side.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, Ranger makes pretty good radios. They're not all great, but most of them are pretty good.
They're better than the Galaxies?
Galaxy is a Ranger,
Good too, I was surprised.
especially if you buy a newer one. But yeah, Galaxy got bought out by RCI Ranger a long, long time ago, like late 90s.
frequency.
The old ones don't. The old ones were not temperature compensated like a lot of the newer radios. So the old ones like to float frequency when they get hot. You'll see them, they kind of do a squiggly thing around the frequency they're talking on when they get really hot. But there's ways to fix that too. And the new Galaxies, I believe, are all temperature compensated, so they don't have that issue.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, pretty well. You got to take out for a while. Take out on the town. Oh, yeah, 10-4. That Cobra 2000, that should be a good little lawnmower.
But yeah, if you got a Galaxy from like the 90s or the early 2000s, yeah, they like to float. I have a 949 that's from about that time period that definitely likes to float when it gets hot.
Had a pretty powerful. I'm on it right now. 150 watts out of the lawnmower when I run. Yeah, I've been looking at the Rangers. But when I run this Connex, I give it about.
Well, it really depends on what you want, how much power you want to do, but and what you want out of the face of the radio, because the Ranger makes a lot of different options. That'd probably be like an N4 or an N6 then, because those are like $800-900. An S1? Well, they had that, they made a Superstar EDX 158 not too long ago that Ranger came out with that has an N4 board in the bottom of it. I've seen that. And I think they made an N2 version of it too. But I don't know of the S1. I know they have like the X1. I think it's like the X1 something. They're like 100 water, but those aren't $800.
Well, you're probably right. It's probably an X1.
That's a tiny little radio. It's about the size of a Cobra 29 or 25, I think. Then they have the Superior N6. That one's like $800-900. And then they got the FFB4s too. Now they have a RCI 69 and a 39 FFB4, and then they also have a new one I just saw that was something FFB4 that didn't. I can't remember what model it was, but it's the same thing as the N4 board. It's 4 2879s in it.
Okay. I appreciate the information because I was going, gee, I need to get a hold of Big Al. I'm gonna say Happy New Year way back to you.
They also did like an FFC4 or something like that, 69, which had 8 MOSFETs in it or something like that.
Well, this one I was looking at was programmable from 10 to 12 meters, and it was 100 water.
That's probably an X1. I think it was like they called it the X1 or something like that. They're kind of smaller. They look like a trucker radio, and I believe they're about the size of like a Cobra 29 or something. They're a little bit smaller than the other Ranger radios that are the full chassis.
They look to me, the one I was looking at looked like an old police scanner. Just about a 10-watt XT swinging to. Sound like you're talking about the Ranger 2950.
No, the 2950 is not the same thing. I think he's talking about the X1. He said S1, but it looks like a normal CB radio thing with knobs on the front, right?
You know that guy? Right, he was saying something about looked like a scanner, and I think that 2950 definitely looks kind of like one of the original scanner styles.
Yeah, a 2950 and a 2970. I mean, they both kind of look more digital like that, but I don't know.
I just need to talk to somebody that looks like a scanner to me. Glitches on this kid.
Well, I've never seen one that looked directly like a scanner called an S1, but I've heard of an X1, a Ranger X1, I believe it was, and it was like a small little trucker style radio. And then the 2950 is basically a 2970 with a different board in it. And they're about the same radio though on the front.
Yeah, I just don't have any way to get a hold of West Side. It still looks like an old scanner. But it gets so rough at times, it's hard.
They do look more like a scanner, I would say, the 2970, 2950 style.
The ones you was talking about, are they programmable?
All those Rangers, once you convert them, you can go to any one of them frequencies.
Well, this one already has...
Pretty much all the Rangers are programmable. Not all of them are programmable with a computer, but some of them are.
I would try to replicate your...
Yeah, you had to have the jack.
But I ain't gonna do that, bro. Good day to you, though.
Yeah, Dan. Waving to you, man. I hope you're having a good day. What you up to, man?
Just heading over to visit someone here. Other than that,
Well, like a 2950 or a 2970, you can program it from the face. This Striker, I can program it from the face if I really want to, but it's a lot easier to do it on the computer.
Well, I heard most of that, I think. Are the Strikers any good? I think. Yeah, anyway.
I think so. I've had this one for quite a while, and I have another one that's even older that I had some issues with but got fixed, and I guess they were pretty common issues with the early versions of this radio, and now they're not going to be a problem. But yeah, I like the Striker radios. They're also a Ranger radio. This is a Ranger board inside.
yeah, but those Strikers are notorious for bad controls on the front.
This one I haven't had any problems with. This is like a revision 2 or 3. I think it's a revision 2. I looked on the board last time I had it open, and the first one I got when they came out with the 655, 955s, and that one's a revision 1, and the finals went out in it. But I sent that to somebody who put the newer, better finals in it, and that shouldn't be a problem again.
If you don't mind me asking, who'd you have put them in?
I had Chris put them in.
No idea who that is.
Superior CB in California. He is pretty much the RCI warranty guy.
Yeah. I don't know, being an RC warranty guy, that's kind of a hard deal.
I bet you it is a hard deal, because you gotta fix a lot of radio. I mean, Ranger makes a good radio, but yeah, I mean, they're never quite dialed in the way they should be.
No, an RCI takes you 6 months to get paid for them when you fix them.
Text message real quick.
But yeah, this thing had like RT1 finals or something, some sort of Ranger MOSFET in it. Or not this one, but the other one I have. And now it's got the ERF 2030s, which supposedly are like I think it was the RT1 or whatever, that supposedly it was basically the same thing as an IRF 520. But now it's got ERF 2030s in it. And this one, I believe, has IRF 520s in it. And I haven't had an issue with it. So I don't know.
Well, you're using that as a base, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I've used it as a mobile. I've used it as a base. I use it. I swap radios out a lot. But yeah, I'm using it as a base right now.
All right, on. Yeah, if you have them in a truck, especially log truck or dump truck, get any kind of dirt in those controls on the front, or you hit a bump when you're changing something, they're real notorious for those switches breaking.
I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I've had to clean this thing up after having it in a dirty truck and stuff like that. Things get, the potentiometers get a little scratchy, but I get that with all of my radios I put in those kind of trucks.
Yeah, I don't know, I fix enough of them where it just, the amount of radios I get for repair are mostly strikers, and I'd say 9 out of 10 are faceplate control problems.
What do you think about the Anytones?
They're kind of a decent radio. They definitely got a better board in them than a striker.
They got the same programming software.
Yeah, they do.
That cracked me up, but the same cable I used to program this striker, I actually bought it from my Anytone 6666, and it's the exact same fucking ProLiant cable.
I think I'm going to get that Anytone Aries too.
The more I look at those, the more I kind of want to buy one, because it's right around the price of a lot of sideband CB radios, and it does, it does a little bit more power, and it's got all the bands in it already. I kind of want to give it a try, because I've been doing some reading on it, and it doesn't look like too bad of a radio for the price.
Like 269 or 79 bucks, so you can't beat it.
I've found them on sale as cheap as $190, like less than $200, and that's kind of where I was looking at. Like if I can find another one of those less than $200 like that, I might pick it up.
I think I'll wait till you pick one up and see how it works for you.
Get back on in, give us a minute. 970 Bob, Minnesota, Illinois, back out.
Hey, Al, who's the other guy I was talking to?
I have no idea. He didn't say. Who was that other guy we were talking to?
It's just Matt.
Oh, that's Matt. Oh, man, I can't believe I didn't recognize your voice. Well, I'm waving.
I know, I got a little bit of a cold right now, and it's kind of fun just screwing with you.
Sound like somebody's local.
Now that I know who I'm talking to, I know I don't need to tell you anything.
37 got down.
You guys are both talking at the same time.
970 Bob, Minnesota, Wade, both your ways, and I'm back out.
Okay, I just said thank you for the information, Matt. I appreciate it.
You bet, have a good day. But the thing I will tell you is, just because it's on sale doesn't always mean it's a good deal, because it depends on where you get it from.
Oh, this was like an Amazon sale. I saw it on Amazon for like $196 or something like that, and I almost pulled the trigger on it, because they are usually over $200. But I don't know. I mean, it looks like a pretty decent setup, and most of the Anytones I've seen they haven't been bad. I heard a bunch of stuff about these 6666 toasting the finals because of that tiny little heat sink, but I haven't had that problem. It doesn't even get that hot, so I don't know. I assume people are running bad antenna setups or something and doing something to burn them up.
Think back or dummy back on it. 90% of them that burn up is because the guy that converted them or set them up turned everything way too high. Got to get that half a lot more power. Got to just, make that meter look a little better. Yeah, meter looks a little better. Don't sound quite as clean as it wouldn't have funny smell after a week or two.
Yeah, or they turn it up so much it's splattering harmonics everywhere and spurious frequency, and then you're getting you're getting reflect off of the harmonics.
half of different places that are going through him. I've been getting a bunch of crap coming in that way.
10-4. Well, I'll keep an eye out. I mean, most of the stuff I buy off Amazon, I crack it open and mess with it myself. If it's, you know, just expanding the frequencies or something, I usually handle that. I don't like doing a lot of stuff anymore because I can't see it, but like I used to. But you know, there's some of these radios, those parts are awfully fucking small.
I hear you. Yeah, eyesight's definitely getting to be my issue.
Is there a CB shop around Olympia?
I used to be, now I'm out in Roy.
Son of a bitch, you can't even go to see any radios anymore.
Yeah. No, I got a shop in Roy right now. I used to be down here in Olympia.
Yeah, well, that's still a long way to go.
I guess.
Of course, if your radio's on
Down here in Olympia, picking them right now anyway.
Man in the Inglewood base station. We sitting back, reading the mail. Quick, quick. Hey, just walked in the door, number 10 in the swamp. I thought I heard Matt out there. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Hey, I don't hear you out there all that much, so I heard you. I had to key it up.
I appreciate it. No, I've been getting too busy after work. No time to talk.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I gotta get back to what I'm doing. I heard you. I keyed up, said howdy, and I'm gonna stand back down.
All righty. Have a good one.
You probably don't remember, but you sold me a tuned up Cobra 29 out of that shop you had at the rest over there. Fucking back in the 90s. I bought one from you, and I still have it somewhere floating around here.
Perfect. Hang on to it, because, man, you can't get the good 29.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, yeah, how much you sell?
There's money. Yeah, absolutely. Look at the back. Philippine 29. Those things are worth quite a bit now.
Yeah, 10. It probably is a Philippines one. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I had it in my Mazda for years, my Mazda truck, and then I sold that truck and I put it in a box. I thought I was gonna I found my original Kraco I bought at Goodwill, you know, before that, but I couldn't. The 29 wasn't in the same box, so it's somewhere else around here.
You don't get the northern Cal out here that much, or northern, the western northwest.
That's kind of nice to hear, you know, because like we were just talking about, people set them up wrong and stuff. Set them up right.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear you in here. You don't get that often.
Yeah, I was more into ham radio stuff then. I was kind of getting into ham radio stuff. But I wanted a CB for my truck, you know, going up in the woods and stuff, and you guys were pretty much the closest CB shop around, you know.
That's been quite a few years ago.
Crazy how that works, huh?
We're going to see how it works out, but I may end up putting another one down there at the 88 again.
Yeah, 10.
A lot of Oklahoma. How about a DX?
So is that is what, like Rainier Electronics coming back?
We have the DX up DX land 747.
Wave, New Jersey, Washington State, said it. Well, I'm getting out here closer to tonight, or I got to put you
Way down
See you guys have a good one.
outside, so.
Well, yeah, it was good hearing from you. Have a good one there, and we'll catch you later. It is getting busy.
Not really, just south of Los Angeles. Copy that. Copy that, copy that. So, you have a great day.
Break. Trying to get that Columbia River. Break.
How about it, Silverado? How about that Silverado? Channel Jammer, Southern California, waving a hand.
Southern California, you're slamming Olympia, Washington.
All I know is that it's a duck-plucking mess out there, and I heard CJ, SoCal out there. Anyway, duck-plucking mess in my...
Alrighty there, Silverado. Yeah, it's good to hear you, man. Good to hear you over here, finally. Yeah, this happened yesterday, too. It was flip-flopping all over. I was talking up north. But hey, man, you're sounding good. Hope you have a good New Year's coming up here, and hope you had good holidays. Channel Jammer waving a hand to that world-famous Silverado.
Well, that channel jammer is definitely jamming up the northwest corner.
Jam it.
Bringing on that Central Texas Road L13.
And happy party weekend to that White Eagle.
Yeah, that's my buddy. You're just talking to 5531, a good friend of mine over here in my neck of the woods. All right, buddy, you take it easy. 73 to you and yours from Channel Jammer, SoCal. We'll see ya.
And I need to freshen up my coffee.
Hey, double tap. Double tap, sounding good in my radio. Channel Jammer. Over here by Disneyland, we're waving a hand. About it out there.
Bug Jammer.
Hey, 512 in Texas. You got a copy on this New Jersey radio? Come on.
Alrighty, double tap. You take it easy, man. Happy holidays, or hope you had a happy holiday. And New Year's coming up. 73 is my friend. We'll talk to you later. I also heard that equalizer come in there. Equalizer, Channel Jammer, waving a hand. Right on there, equalizer. Good to hear you. This is awesome when it flip-flops like this and we get a chance to talk to you fine people up there in the corner. Channel Jammer over here by Disneyland where that big rat lives. We're waving a hand from my Mickey Mouse station.
In New Jersey, they call me
5531, Southern Cal, trying 5531.
call me the Iceman.
Alrighty there, equalizer. Man, it kind of flip-flopped again. She kind of put her skirt back down right there. Alrighty, man, 73s, if you can hear me, till we do it again. Channel Jammer, we're on the side.
And it actually had just a tabboard base to it, basically.
Butt jammer.
Team 4, my friend. Team 4.
Flipped over and did your buddy flipped it over.
Hey, equalizer, you were close to the same.
Yes, I am. 225 in New Jersey. Don't say good morning. It's a really good day. Oh, me, oh my, 225 downtown New Jersey. Just got that. Good afternoon, there, decent quarter. 283.
Holy cow.
Butt jammer.
Oh, me on the Boston DX land, Southern Cal. I'm ready you up, man. I'm gonna call the FCC on you, Iceman. Man, that thing sounds good. What do you think? Oh, I like that. I'll take me those. One of them. Man, that thing sound like you, I don't know. That'd be cool. One of those little dinger things. Or just rips or something or whatever. Just to the tight. Hey, no doubt. You're sounding good though. Go ahead. Man, I'm not going to tell you nothing wrong. If you sound good, you just sound good. That's what we do appreciate it, my friend. We do appreciate it. Well, what does it say when you put the word sub jam on if it comes up with it seems like Western things on the west side this time. They ain't talking west to east. Yeah. Are you getting anything registered on your needle? Yeah, no, I'm hearing stuff that I just ain't getting nobody's answering me. Like I said, where was it? Oregon was talking to Cali, and the guy was saying that, normally we're not even, touching you guys. We're normally talking to the East Coast, but it seems like the West is staying west this time. Who's that said that's a difference? Definitely 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there you go. You had somebody say that was a good thing, but he didn't come back, so. I'm gonna get back to that. Yeah, good to you, Pop. Always good to talk to you, man. Always good to talk to you. You be safe.
Yeah, oh no, you all sound like you sound good out on 29. Hey, you all sounding good out on 29 right about now.
Hey, man, I thought 721 was your cousin. Nevertheless, hello 721. Hey, take care, drive safe. 225 told you so. I'm back in the clear.
25, man. It's always a pleasure. It's been a while. I hope you and the family are doing okay. Hey, Happy New Year, man.
Seymour. Hey, Seymour. Seymour Butt. Now you're floating on that, okay? Well, you sound real good. And, wow, I got about a, Seymour Butt, right here. Be safe. Oh, me. I'm back in the clear. 721. Happy New Year to you and the family. You stay safe out there today, out there driving on that 20. I know I can get that accident in California.
Wisconsin 109. Here in Oklahoma, let's go.
About a year.
Well, I tell you what, we're having a beautiful day here in Oklahoma. Believe it or not, I just went out there and mowed my front yard. That's how nice it is out here in Oklahoma. Be 135 out here working this 11-meter hash beater, and we're back quiet.
He in the tunnel. He said we sound all right, He said all right, like he said all right, But I guess we'll be okay.
Now that radio check out there, just fix your coax. It's working real good out there. That person out there, just fix your coax. It's working real good out there. Your radio's doing a fine job, Roger. Alright, well that's a damn good deal out there. Yeah, man, it's always a good deal. Sounds like you got it lined out.
Be safe. And get ready.
Alright, out there in Hovercraft, we'll talk to you another time, another way, and Happy New Year's coming up to you right away. 135 here in Oklahoma, we're reading the mail.
Fresh coffee and fresh bowl of weed. And a fresh train wreck coming out of Skip.
383. Thank you, 729. 383, where are you at? 383, 225, break.
Alright, out there in 918, that main machine out there in Sacramento on the 60 dB. Well, I tell you what, you got me almost at the 40 dB, so we must be locked in straight tight. Roger, have yourself a happy new year, and this afternoon coming up. Hope everything goes well and swell. We're your friends from Oklahoma, 135. We're back quiet.
I'm gonna see if I can say good afternoon to 383. I don't know, conditions may not be right. 225 downtown New Jersey. Gonna see if he can say good afternoon to 383. It's only 225 downtown New Jersey, New Jersey. I don't even know.
New Jersey got down.
Turn this thing up just a little bit. They call me 220 down the Garden State of New Jersey, and I'm back on the site.
How about that 225 in New Jersey, downtown New Jersey? WD-40 over here on the other coast, Western Washington. We're waving a hand.
55 downtown New Jersey there. Go ahead.
225?
Uptown New Jersey, 188, Washington Street, waving a hand out there to New Jersey. You're right here, 410.
I guess he don't hear Washington.
They call me Deuce and a Quarter, and I'm right downtown the Garden State of New Jersey, waving four fingers and a thumb. Holidays are you and yours.
And I'm waving at that 188.
New Jersey, I'm back in the clear.
Hello, 327.
Hey, 410 on that night, 387. Well, I appreciate you acknowledging my station up here around New Jersey. Prosperous New Year, safe New Year, and doggone a glorious New Year. No doubt about it. Hey, 387, you take care. They call me 225. Deuce and a Quarter, right downtown the Garden State of New Jersey, New Jersey. 387, take care. 225 in New Jersey. I'm back in the clear. Bye now.
440 Arizona.
Hello, Hawaiian Warrior.
Okay, let me get out of here.
Hawaiian Warrior. No, 1137.
Man, I think you said 729. I forgot that. I apologize, but take care. Stay safe. 225 downtown New Jersey. I'm back in the clear. You ain't got to tell anybody my memory. Hey, 721. You ain't got... You know what? I ain't messing with you, 721. Hey, 721, where are you at right now? Okay. You say you southbound here to the 206. Okay. Well, sound like you moving on down the road, my brother. Hopefully you got a copy on this station. You take care again, brother.
Appreciate you coming back. 225. Downtown the Garden State of New Jersey. I'm back in the clear. Yeah, well, I got a good leader. I got a good guy that I'm following. I'm following Iceman. He got that loud, proud station up here, so I'm just following his tracks. I'm just following in his tracks. I'm just following in his tracks. I let the microphone go for a minute. But okay, let me get out of here. I ain't gonna tie it up. I'm back in the club. Bye now. And that's a 721 Bordentown Roger. That is a 721 Bordentown Roger. Take care. Stay safe. Bye now.
Hey, just a quarter. There's some paper for you right here. You got fucked all radios, 10-4.
Where that guy right there? Iceman?
No, I don't know. I don't recognize him. Like I said, you still got a lot of West Coast out. I don't know.
Yeah, 10-4.
Sounds like you're talking about that big radios. There's a paper for you out here. He'll straighten them out.
That guy talking about that 7300, he sounds like a local around here around New Jersey. I thought I can jump in, but that's okay. You're talking about that radio, you sound like a local. You're probably down here around New Jersey. I'm back right.
I don't think they're local, because they're continuing their conversation. You see that? That sounds like he heard every word. I don't think they're local, man. I think they're out West Coast.
Sometimes you can get in, sometimes you can get in, and sometimes you can't, but it's all good. Are you okay? I'm going to sit back and just keep my ears open and keep reading the mail, no doubt about it. It's in and out, up and down, and round and round. 225, right downtown the Garden State of New Jersey.
And 225.
Such a beautiful day. Got there 17. Bluegrass, right? Such a beautiful day. Break 17. Hey, you get a radio check? I just hooked up this system. Roger. Roger on IMAX 5. IMAX 2000 on the roof. Break. 81 Wisconsin's trying break. 283. It's the only main separator. Break noise and land. 82 Wisconsin. Break. 81 Wisconsin breakdown. CQ contest. Where's the breaker box? West SO saying this very equal to say breaker. Fan pazzesco, vuol dire.
ça fait du bien. Bonne affaire.
Bon, ouais, je t'avais fait une petite commande, là, des petits sautins, puis ça allait manger deux
Oh, he's
burgers,
in that
ça fait du
juice.
bien. C'est juste assez que t'as ça.
One, two at the base. The base is gone.
I wish I had any one of them big time radios like 360.
Jolly Rancher. Channel Jammer. Jolly Rancher.
Sounding good down here right outside of Vegas, Texas. 7-7 in the big
Copied you, Channel Jammer. Jolly Rancher waving with that 4-in-1 wave. Happy New Year, Channel Jammer.
Just like that, Channel Jammer. I'm gone.
Roger, Roger, Channel Jammer. You did it
northwest corner of Illinois, waving a hand. Hello, radio. What's the chance? Trailer park up here, Washington State, up in the corner. Hi, my name's Danny, and I just got me a brand new CB radio, and I was just wondering about it. Long time to the radio, check hello, come on, come in. Danny, you know you ain't new to radio, bro. You know you ain't new to radio, 000. All right, well, it's nice and shiny. Got one of them diamonds. I tell you what, Honky, you're hard to get a hold of, Honky. I try to holler at you all the time, and I just never have conditions for you, Honky. Have yourself a happy new year out there, Honky. 135's reading your mail. How's that out there, Honky? Well, I never have my antenna facing to the northwest, so that's probably why. I don't know. It is what it is. But she's facing northwest today, by golly. I shoved it right up there in California and Idaho and got them going on.
honky. You have yourself a phone out there. We're going to step to the side and let the frequency roll. Yeah, Roger. Normally I have it in the northeast corner, but today I went ahead and slid over to the northwest side, see if I could get a hold of anybody over in that part of the world. And man, I tell you what, Mother Nature's got the northwest side ripping and roaring today.
597. 597. Mount Rainier, Washington State. Evergreen, we're back out.
Yeah, Dennis, the minute, I think is what you said was, I'm here in Oklahoma. I'm right in the dead center of Oklahoma. I'm about an hour and 20 minutes north of Oklahoma City. Go ahead, you got 135.
All right, Dennis, take care. It's rough out there. Take care, Dennis. 2024, you got to sign me capital. Big horn.
All right, man, Dennis, man, you have yourself a happy new year. We'll catch you when you come back around. We're going to let the frequency roll, man. I don't want to stay too long because I ain't that strong. Be 135 in Oklahoma. We'll be listening in.
Roger, Dennis to Menace. I heard it all because you said it all. Jolly Rancher heard it all. Dennis to Menace. Break. Roger. I ain't for sure who was calling back, if that was Dennis to Menace or not there, but if it was, great. If it wasn't, hello from Jolly Rancher Land, 135.
Yeah, I'm out here in Oklahoma. Like 135 out here in Oklahoma. I'm right out here, dead center of the map, Roger.
I'm down in the Razorback, and I think there might be another one, like you say, out there at Okie, but this is old Jolly Rancher, Southern Illinois, 135, the original 135. Bye.
That's all cool, man. That's good to go. Ain't no worries on my, no strain on my pain here. We can all go by who we want. But I don't hear him. Well, I did hear Dennis to Menace, but we'll catch you guys later, man. We're gonna slide right to the side and let the frequency roll.
It's rough and tough, 531. I hear you up in there, but then it gets kind of rough and tough. Jolly Rancher saying welcome to the weekend. Happy New Year and God bless. 135 standing by.
Too loud out here in Tennessee, Oklahoma. You're way too loud out here in Tennessee. 47 8 man in New Jersey, come on. outside of Wisconsin now. Breaker, breaker! Trying to get out. Well, that's one to come back to me. Mr. Big T's up here in Wisconsin. Oh, yeah. With a DX wing. You know? Since I heard you. 383, you sound good in my radio. 729 with those 1 years wave. Break up, break up. Arma 2 multiplayer.
So what time does the fun start?
Mountain, hi, everybody, take care. But a lot of radios out there on the holiday weekend. Hey, Beer Money, 195. Say, I thought I saw a pretty cat. I'll see you, brother.
Hey, 383.
Money, 195. $18, say 2024, brother. Here in Wisconsin. The northwest corners, got it.
What's up, 383? What's going on, 383? Sounds like a Connex. Oh, that's yours, 383.
Breaker, 318. How about it out there? 318. Anybody got a copy on 318 Illinois? We're trying.
Well, you just kind of came into my driveway there, 318 Illinois.
Man, you got a deal on that radio. Breaker, anybody got a copy on 318 Illinois, bruh bum?
I don't know if this weaky, squeaky Krako's making it to Illinois, but 318, you're in my driveway over here in Western Washington. WD-40 said it.
Central California. Catch you.
That's a good sounding radio. I gotta talk about speaker.
420, 47 downtown, Indiana.
That's just going to radio.
Right on 420, got it all on his duck sugar here. 420, number 7 downtown, Indiana. Happy New Year's to you, I see you.
You know. All right. Hey, Skywalker. BBC, he said thank you. Trip after 2 years. I hear somebody out there trying to get out. 318. Gone. Oh, sure. Break. 318 are trying to get down. The skank at your wheel get impressed by you. Hey, 5531. Definitely, big brother, as a pull down and say hello. We about 46 degrees right here over the bell. Hey, 5531.
What you say when he gets home? When he gets home, all hell's gonna break loose, is that what he says?
Hey, 5531.
He's jumping. What's going on out there, by guy? You got 135 in Oklahoma. We're just doing our thing, Roger.
All right, starter. Cry in my water. a big truck, but you ain't about 1 dB behind.
I don't think anybody can hear you, but I'm waving at General Dodge.
Hey, I hear that Captain Dodge out there, all the way out there in, whatever town he's in.
Oh, another guy heard you too, Dodge.
Oh, good lord, Captain Dodge. Hey, Captain Dodge, you're gonna need to pump it up.
I thought he was General Dodge.
Hey, you gotta pump that shit up. Let's go.
I thought he was going by he got a demotion to captain.
No, 30,000 will work fine.
Well, nice talk, done a good job, big brother. Definitely. Nice talk.
Oh, good lord, I wish I had me a 3000. I wish I had me a 3000 trailer park.
Yeah, I think 3,000s will do just fine all around.
Don't do it, Pop.
Hey, I got me a 300. How's this 300 sound out your way with all those conditions, trailer park?
It's just getting in the red a little bit, getting down with the big old audio.
And my crack hoe radio not getting out.
It's making me hit it a little harder, huh?
Oh, it must be.
One day I'm gonna have me a big old station like Captain Dodge.
Hey, we're all trying, man. We're all trying. We're just trying to catch up.
Catch up with that big...
Background check cleared, got down. 2 new pistols, riding shotgun. Over.
Yeehaw. So you gotta wait longer now, I heard?
No, it went by like 2 days it took me to get these ones.
Nice. See, yeah, I mean, normally if you gotta... you used to have, like, you go in there and just show them your concealed carry permit, and they run that, and they, you know, it was like a half an hour, 15 minutes, however long it took them to do the check. But I know they got the waiting period on all of them now. But a bunch of people were telling me it's like 6 days or some shit.
Weekly check-in.
Yeah, after the first of the year, yeah, it's like, yeah, there's a 2-week period, I think, mandatory. But yeah, I remember back when you used to be able to show them your concealed and shit. I bought a lot of guns that way.
Yeah, they write that number down and they send that to the, police department, and usually they'd be able to get back to you within the day, you know. If you didn't have a concealed carry permit, you just had to wait, 5 days or for however long the police department took to get back to them.
You can get them barrel connectors fairly cheap. And I get all them pieces from the truck stop. I put them all together. Connectors to the length that I need.
Hey, that's the way to do it. I just use black tape.
DX is talking about barrel connectors.
But I assume you got your CWP, so that's probably why it only was the 2 days, because it probably checks out pretty quick that way still.
Week, you got it.
Oh yeah, copy the good guy. Over.
In the ear.
Hey, I want to have sweet peas, baby.
Nah, they're just all jealous of me. So they come around and cut my wire every other week, so I gotta keep putting in barrel connectors.
You better get those binoculars ready.
I will.
Oh, that's that fucking 61 from California. He's a jerk off.
Well, if they cut your wire every week, you must be doing something wrong.
What's wrong with 61? What did he do? Hey, 61, are you related to Mark Sherman? 61, is Mark Sherman your cousin?
It's in
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, California is kind of a shitty state out there, but I'm not gonna throw stones at you for living in it. Hey, 61, I'm asking a serious question. Is Mark Sherman your cousin? The script I'm just saying everybody has a choice in life. And I don't live in California. Most people don't live in California. But you do, and you got a choice. That's right. Is he talking to you? I don't think so. Because I did call him a fucking wanker.
You talking to me?
He kind of sounds.
He talking to you? Who you talking to?
Yeah, he likes to hear himself talk. He's like German. He likes to hear himself talk. He almost... He talks like Sherman and acts like Sherman, but he goes on in length like Apache, you know what I mean? Rambles on about nothing. Oh, don't get me going with fucking Apache. Oh, my God.
Oh, hell no.
Mama's basement. Every day, screaming about how you're getting down on your knees, sucking top, spending Mama's stripper pole money.
Man, that's a lot of hate and discontent out there today.
Basement. Y'all gotta get out and get alive. Talking about someone else, nobody mentioned the ego started at the end of your transmission. The starter transmission. Anti-democracy, huh? I got down on it, but you know what, I don't care. No, actually, we never did ask your opinion.
Well, you're gonna get it anyway.
Just telling you, I never asked you.
This radio's not big enough for two Dodges. There's only one Dodge out here, and that's me right here, right now, on the tip top of Mount Rainier. Captain Dodge, the biggest and best. Northwest corner. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Guy sounds like Mark. No ride, dude. Check that out.
Captain Dodge, that's some funny shit.
You're doing... Oh, boy.
Sounds like Dodge got a demotion. Last I heard, he was going by that General Dodge.
Alright, Augie, we'll see ya. Bye-bye-bye.
This is the 457 Express, leaving from the LB train station. Toot, toot.
On top of Mount Rainier.
California, 858, land of Lincoln, Mobile, with the wave.
In California, fucking fruit pebble.
Hello out there around the bend. Hello around DS. Hey, land of Lincoln, Mobile, with the wave.
Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
3.
Yeah, 377, I believe he said, yeah, man, I got all kind of years. I got plugged up. I need somebody strong to clean out my receiver. I believe he said
3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Testing 3, 4.
Oh, man, that's probably bad. Let's see if I can make it sound worse. Okay, that's probably worse. Yeah, it's not as worse as it was.
Mobile with the wave. A lot of static.
156, 156, 161.
Yeah, I wonder when we're gonna be getting them solar flares rolling in. Supposedly that We were supposed to get a big one around New Year's. It's gonna hit us and probably wipe all this out for a little while.
Well, something came up and they're all scuppered up. Was it damn it up?
But that skip will be back with a vengeance if that does hit us. Weaky, squeaky, cracko radio, and we ain't getting over the top of nothing.
Radio, we don't know what UFO radio stands for, so I'm not going to just fucking off. You need somebody strong. Hey, land on Lincoln in the Mobile, got down. I guess we got no conditions around the land of Lincoln 858 in the Mobile with the wave.
This is 479 Arkansas. See if I'm getting out today.
Hey, I hear you, man. It's so doggone rough and tough. I can't an 858 Mobile, no two ways about it. 858, land on Lincoln Mobile.
Too hard to find my Sherman got like a ride in it.
Tough, that's all I know. Everybody and their brother out there trying to say hello, Harvey, land on Lincoln in the Mobile with the wave. I said it.
Welcome to your first taste of universal consciousness.
Hershey Steaks is rough. It's so doggone rough and tough, I can't even in the Mobile, around the land of Lincoln with the wave.
You know that he's on the road. Yeah, I just want to know how everybody knows that.
Hey, what happened to that Captain Dodge? What happened to that Captain Dodge out there in that lipstick red pickup truck?
Waving at that 1, 2, 3, 4 Central Texas.
Hey, we're waving at you there, Triple Trinity, all the way out here from the shores of Texas, out here in the central shore of Texas, down south, getting down, getting up.
Dan, you sound good down there in Central Texas.
We're just down here making some noise. We're making some noise. We got this thing running on 15 volts. We got her twisted up tight. This rubber band's twisted up tight. And we're spinning and shifting gears. No doubt about it. Hey, Triple Trinity up there in the northwest corner of Washington State. 1, 2, 3, 4, Central Texas. Getting up.
There's no doubt about it, Central Texas. Down there in Texas, everybody does something big down there. Man, you are sounding good down there in Central Texas.
Hey, Triple Trinity. Hey, Triple Trinity, let me tell you what. I used to live over in North Dakota. I used to live in North Dakota, and I was only 2 inches. I heard everything was bigger down in Texas. I climbed off the plane, 12 inches. Hey, Triple Trinity, I was 12 inches when I got off that plane. I said, I'm never leaving this place. 1, 2, 3, 4, Central Texas. We're waving at friendly 5.
Man, I heard they were full of shit in Texas.
And I'm going to be waving at that Dodge radio out there in Central Texas, too, because he sounds pretty good down there, too.
Well, you know what they say about Texas, you know?
Hey, you know, Texas, we got steers and queers. And that Captain Dodge, he don't have horns, so you know who he be. General Dodge out there. Stick red, pickup truck, making noise in his radio.
Well, you know how they are in the military. Don't ask, don't tell. General Dodge out there, man, no doubt.
That's so funny. Don't ask, don't tell. You know they repealed that, right?
Yeah, I know that, buddy. I just having fun there, bud.
Hey, Captain Dodge, Captain Dodge. Hey, Captain Dodge, how far did you make it in that pickup truck? You get to the top of Tiger Mountain Summit yet? You're funky.
I thought he was on top of Mount Rainier.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it's a little rough and tough in there. You're probably on those windy roads on this side. Those windy roads on this side, they get a little rough and tough. When you get to the bottom there, just over the river, just past Prior's Place there, it should come in a little bit better there. Captain Dodge out there cruising that highway in 4 low, no doubt.
Radio station, but we got a band.
Spin that thing right down to 14. Let's get it.
Atlanta, Lincoln. 87 GTR. Oh, yeah, I got a gig, man. We got a gig up there at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, hell yeah. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Yeah, we got a Chuck E. Cheese. 10-4, honky. Have a good one, man. I just wanted to get in there and say hello. This is Randy.
That baseline. Oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah, we got that musical carrier. Oh, definitely wave my hand around the band on this 27165. Mr. Nobody up here in the northwest corner, Washington State, working this little 3.5 bird watch with this big old antenna, no power, and this great big audio.
Oh, yeah, 10-4, dude. Hey, you're doing a fine job. How are we sounding out there?
I heard somebody coming back with all that audio. Hey, I got all that audio right here in this box. That'd be me, all the way up here in the northwest corner, Washington State, Mr. Nobody, and I'm waving a hand all around the band, sitting back in this rocking chair. Come on.
Well, you know, I gotta come in here, hey, Mr. Nobody. Hey, Mr. Yeah, Mr. Nobody, chirpy, I got her.
Hey, right on. Hey, I appreciate the give back. Hey, it's getting a little rough and tough out there, but I'm definitely hearing you in there, trippy, all the way out there in that wild, wild west. Hey, Trippy, my homeboy out there in Texas. We're definitely waving a hand right at you, homeboy. Mr. Nobody up here in the corner watching the stage. I'm getting down, getting up on my big old base station for the weekend. Hey, Trippy, let me know if I'm making that trip back in your radio. Sitting around there, come on.
She's definitely rising in Detroit, Alabama.
Good Lord in the corner. Good Lord in the corner. Shame on the mess. There's somebody out there dropping that musical carrier. And they try to play some old country music and make a bunch of noise in my radio. Well, I heard you try to come back there Trippy. Hopefully the conditions that Mother Nature, she quits stirring up and down and pulls right on through. Hey, Trippy out there in that wild, wild west, making all that noise. You sound fine style, fine style. Mr. Nobody up in the northwest corner, Washington State. We're waving a hand, we're putting back on you. I'm getting out the middle of the road. Hey, Trippy, Mr. Nobody, I'm back quiet. Yourself a good road in the next new year. You stay safe out there. Keep your head down, keep that stick high in the sky. Definitely keep doing what you're doing. You make all that noise. Hey, my homeboy, Trippy, down in the wild, wild west. Mr. Homeboy up in the northwest corner, Washington State, trying to make the noise out here with this 1970s piece of glass. And I'm back quiet.
Oh, I tell you what out there. In the world of sound, let's just key her down, see if we can be heard in the world of sound. Key her down, see if we can be heard in the world of sound out here in Oklahoma.
I'll tell you what, that Oklahoma station, you're making that noise in the world of sound, that's for sure. You're making that trip all the way up here in the northwest corner, there's no doubt about it. There ain't no doubt about it in my radio. Hey, that Oklahoma station, I couldn't pull those numbers out, but I got that 20 for sure right here, right now. Hey, go ahead and bring it back here to Washington State. Mr. Nobody up in the corner of Washington State, and I'm waving my hand right at you. Let's go.
I didn't say 28. I didn't say 28 out there in Washington State. It's 135 out here in Oklahoma. Breaker.
Hey, right on 135. I heard it all because you said it all. Hey, 135 out there in Oklahoma. I heard it all because you said it all. You're definitely cutting through all that hash and trash, and Mother Nature's on your side. You take that ride right where she takes you. Hey, 135 out there in Oklahoma. You definitely sounded choice at Treetops Hall in my town. Mr. Nobody up here in the northwest corner, Washington State. We're waving a hand. Come on, let's go.
All right, out there, Mr. Nobody. Well, you're definitely doing a fine job here in Oklahoma, man. Mother Nature's on your side. I got about 20 dB on you out there, Mr. Nobody, out there in the northwest corner, Washington State. You definitely sounding good, loud and proud, treetop tall. Keep up the good work. Happy New Year's coming up. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Don't get in trouble come tomorrow night. Be 135 out here worldwide, leading the nation in modulation, and we're back quiet.
Hey, right on. Well, I appreciate the bump down to get back. Hey, 135, I appreciate the bump down to get back, no doubt. Hey, I'm just rolling on the...
We hear you, G-Man. I was just trying to give the northwest side up there, Nobody up there. I was trying to finish this conversation, but G-Man, I hear you just fine, Roger.
We're waving at you, homeboy, and I'm sitting back in this rocking chair reading your mail. Woo, those 30 GBs.
457, let's go. Where we going, 457? Hell, I'm jumping on in the truck. Let's go. Where we going?
How about out there?
I do out there, 457 Express. I'll tell you what, you're blowing smoke in Oklahoma. You definitely doing your thing out here in Oklahoma, Roger.
No doubt about it, Mr. Nobody, Washington State, working on the low side. You copy a rocket box, break. That I copy, WB-7. 929, New Jersey. No copy on Red Rooster. No copy on Who's looking for that Red Rooster? Who was out there looking for that Red Rooster? He's not here right now, but I am, that's for sure. Hey, who's out there looking for that Red Rooster? You all the way up here in Washington State, about 30 miles south of Seattle. Mr. Nobody up here in the corner. We're waving a hand. Come on, let's go. Yeah, good evening, time out there around Washington. Good evening, time out there around Washington. We rocket box out here, West Coast, break. You said rocket. You got a little rough and tough out there. You definitely got a little rough and tough, but I'm definitely hearing you come back. Hey, roll those numbers again. We'll see where we're at. Yeah, it's rough and tough out here, man. No doubt about it. Rough and tough in my receiving. No doubt about it.
57, Mr.
telling you how it is. You just come right up on my radio and you cut everybody out. That's all I hear is you right here, right now. Mr. Nobody up here in the northwest corner of Washington State. You're definitely sounding good in my hood. Mr. Nobody, let's go.
Roger, roger, Mr. Nobody. I heard it all because you said it all in my receive. Cleaned up aisle 17 right then and there, and Mr. Nobody. 135, Jolly Rancher. Happy New Year. A day too early, brother.
Hey, right on, right on. Hey, you stay safe out there. Happy New Year's to you, too. Hey, 135, Jolly Rancher. Hey, you go have yourself a good roll. Into that next new year. You keep your head down, but you keep that stick up there high in that tree, because that's what you're doing. You're making all that noise on the way up here. And you're definitely treetop tall. Hey, 135, Jolly Rancher. I'm going to miss you, homeboy. Mr. Nobody in the corner of Washington State. I'm easing back with this 1970s piece of glass. Let me know.
Hello, 777, Jolly Rancher waving.
One ain't born in America like that. We got a law. That's how it's supposed to happen.
Just raving back at you, 777, old Jolly Rancher here in Southern Illinois. You're coming in grand on the band.
Simple, just, know somebody beat you.
How about it, G-Man? You got a copy on Jolly Rancher yet?
Hey, what's up, no John? Well, I like it, man. But I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm just
Hopefully the noise will get better when I get in there. That's all I got.
Skip. Hey, Froggy. Hey, Froggy, you shut up.
It's so simple. I mean,
Hey, Froggy, it's quiet time. Time for you to shut up. It's quiet time, Froggy. Hey, Froggy, you don't have no black knowledge.
Every day if I in the mother wants to shut up.
That's right. This is the official audio testing. All we're going to do is tune in channel 17 and yell, hey!
I reckon I'm gonna have to pay more to play more.
There's my sound right there. Hey, Long Beach, 427. Just everybody got an opinion.
Yeah, it's 597. I just got a little video.
We drove that circle in, and that's how we make that circle perfect. We don't like each other, but we
That's right. That's all you got to do for the rest of the day. Just yell, hey! You don't have to communicate. You don't have to talk about nothing. Just, audio all fucking day long.
what needs to be done. There's a whole bunch of dumbasses over there.
Yeah, I was hoping to hear him on here. What's going on?
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do on the radio. Just yell, hello, audio, all fucking day long. Hello, audio.
777 Mobile, where are you at going out there, Mobile? 777,
That's all you gotta do right now. Just yell on the microphone. That's what CB radio's all for nowadays. Just yell on the microphone. You forgot to say please, bitch. Then you have to say please, little bitch.
Hey, Dodge. Hey, Dodge, don't forget to stop down there at Love's and take yourself a poopy.
I wouldn't know how can you make that happen. If it exists only in your little brain and that makes you stupidly happy, you can do as you will.
Hey, Dodge, out there in that lipstick red, pick up Chuck on that muddy trail. Where you at?
Hello, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is the official.
Went right in with the skip, but I can definitely hear you barely coming over the top. But that's a good trip all the way from.
That's all you gotta do in CB radio nowadays. You pay a $300, $500 CB radio just to go all day long watching the little picking up by yelling, hey! Well, you can keep wondering what my mama needs. What kind of blue room trousers I have right now. What else you can be wondering about, retard?
Yeah, I couldn't get those numbers out, but I heard somebody's looking for some conditions out here on the west side from out there in Illinois. Well, they definitely cut in there. There's a lot of action trucks. Let's just stay one wave of the hand and we're looking for those numbers on the Illinois station. Come on, let's go. Hey, bad medicine, bad medicine, bad medicine. I heard it that time. It's still rough and tough in there, but I pulled it out, that's for sure. Hey, bad medicine, you're getting right up in there with it. That's for sure, no doubt about it. Hey, bad medicine, I'm waving my hand to you, homeboy, 4 fingers and a thumb. I'm getting down and I'm getting up. Mr. Nobody in the corner, Washington State. We're trying to get back at you. Bad medicine, Mr. Nobody.
903 on the telephone, check.
840 Southern Oklahoma standing by. Hello.
Oh, good Lord, good Lord. That Captain Dodge must have got that big old ship all the way to the top of that.
Southern Oklahoma standing by. Hello.
Southern Oklahoma, waving a hand. Hello.
Apparently that's the only way you stupid fucktards can be quiet. Cut all the fucking bullshit.
I bet you need to see the flag of the United States of America.
So you're not very glad that you're listening to me on AM? Wow, you're a fucking... Oh, you're gonna put it on YouTube. Hey, Bruce Hill, fuck you and fuck you, the Ontario CB Radio Club. Fuck you, you stupid Norm Seaball. Fuck all you stupid bunch of dumbasses. Liar. Fuck you, Bruce Hill. Fuck you, Norm Seaball. Fuck you, stupid fucktards from the Ontario Radio CB Club.
You know that's on my radio.
Yeah, put that on YouTube, you fucking piece of brainless piece of shit. Put that on YouTube right now. Wow, the year is almost done, and it was almost done without you doing something productive. Thank you, retard. Looks like I have my new bitches on channel 17 other than 38. I have my new bitches right here to put the 111 all day long for you to your listening pleasure.
Come on down here. Come on down here. They want a picture of you.
It's just a recording, stupid. You don't have to think much about it.
Come on down here, you UFO. Put a beam on me right there now.
Well, this is stupid dumbass saying that she doesn't understand. Why don't you all you fucking radio rambos come over here to Arizona and do whatever shit you say you want to do? You don't have to you fucking radio rambo wannabe. You keep up with your shit, otherwise your wife is gonna cut your fucking balls just by stepping out of your house.
See what the problem is? They should road trip you in there.
You just get here and cross that fence. You're gonna get yours. You're gonna get yours. Just do as you will, you fuckface.
And I'm gonna go. You're behind.
That's because you fuck your wife.
Well, I gotta be president, you want me?
Yeah, put it on YouTube. Fuck you, Norm Seaball. Fuck you, you stupid piece of hell. I wonder why the Yankees haven't done anything yet. They should pay his coax. Fuck you, Bruce. Why don't you come over here to Arizona and take care of business instead of bitching on fucking CB Radio Lounge, stupid fuckface tooth. Bald-headed Canadian fuck up.
I mean, yeah, I like the idea of your arrest because, shit, then I make another extra $100 an hour.
Obviously you're not Canadian because you're a retard. I told you that.
Who's Jobo?
You want to record something on YouTube? Put it in. Fuck you, Bruce Hale. Fuck you, you stupid Canadian bitch. Fuck up. Stop bitching and get over here over to Arizona and pay my coax as you non-stop bitching. Everyone you should do. Why don't you do it yourself because you don't have no fucking balls. You're a fucking Canadian fuck up. Bruce Hale, such as Norm Seaball and the Ontario CB Radio Club. Fucking bunch of pussy lickers.
You see a bitch, push him over and suck his dick. Better, he's black guy. You know,
What the hell is that? Why don't you Google it, or you're too fucking retarded to know how to use Google?
They don't only own it, they manage it.
Yeah, you must be a fucking retard. One of those guys that live up way up in the country.
They don't care until they get a fat wife with it. And then they go, hey, I'm not to us. Garbage coming out of Chicago. Thank you, God bless you. Yes, I am. That was all. Good garbage. I know Garneta Casada, I believe, is what you're talking about.
There's a nickname for redhead.
I heard, I think it's Garneta Casada. Not his car.
They're having sex with her. You forgot to say please, bitch.
They're supposed to be very horny women. Anybody married to a redhead?
Well, turn off your fucking radio and give your kids a cell phone to play with.
Hell, he said kids. I'm 46. Are they 37?
Anybody ever done a redhead before?
Okay, it looks like I have my personal, I think I'm gonna be caring less about what happens in 38 and care of you little bitches. Back to the bench.
God damn, except for trigger words when saying trip. Look, big trip. Is anything more to the mechanic to try to help out?
Why would you like to know that, stupid? Why would you like to know that, stupid? Are you gonna come over here? Oh, never mind. Well, you should know in the first place what you're asking for, bitch. I thought you were fucking weenie shiners were on channel 38. Now they're on channel 17, too. Fucking bunch of weenie washers. No, weenie washers. This means that you like a weenie, you know, like a penis, and you like to wash it with your mouth, like your mouthwash. Did you understand that? Not window lickers. You are weenie washers, putting a penis inside your mouth and just sucking it like you were mouthwashing it. Did you understand what a weenie washer is?
Well, obviously you can give a good description of what it is.
Yeah, I've seen your mama doing it.
I highly doubt that one.
Yeah, I've seen your mama over there at X-Hamster Porno website saying that. So that's what's called weenie washing. Into your mouth? Yeah, you want mouth washing, okay? So that's weenie washer. You're a fucking bunch of weenie washer. That's what you are.
Right on. Yeah, right on. Glad you know everything.
Right on. Why do you have to repeat the same shit once or twice or 5 times? Are you a fucking retard? Yeah, you must be.
Yeah, I'll pass. Thank you.
You can give me a kiss and you can see what my old lady tastes like, right? Trust me, the older they get, the better it tastes.
I doubt we even get that. We'll probably just get all this shit stolen and be sitting over our own farm.
Damn, that was gross.
Oh, you're right.
Staring at you. That's disgusting.
Quit fussing with each other. Come on now, play nice. You don't get that if you're legal.
Nah. We put a little peanut butter on it and let it go to town.
Must run back over to you.
Hey, just put some peanut butter on it and let it go. Forget it.
6:30. This is River Valley. Got truck 540. Trailer U88. You know, I'm 46 years old, and I didn't know pigeons die after they have sex. I've had sex with 2 of them today, and they both died. Get down there, fixing to land.
No, that's terrible. And cats, what's those cats?
I think they call them chicken strips.
They'll know it.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I got behind there. Yeah, they call them chicken strips.
Charlie Rancher waving, Mr. Nobody, break, break.
Was that an Ola? I bet that was cool back when Westy gets out to watch it. And it was Spanish. Give me a bump, Grandma. Roll a joint.
Oh, I'm down here in Central Arkansas.
Appreciate it, Chipmunk. What was that, 428? What, 458? What was that, Chipmunk? What's your number? Chipmunk, what's your number?
Oh, yeah, we used to key up. That fucking homeboy had a straw one time. He said, man, just a little bit. And he done the whole bucket bad. We just laughed about it. He flowed out. We had him.
Chipmunk, what's your number?
Look. you do a little fentanyl, it makes your radio work better. You listen to say hello all the time. That's what it sounds like. You go to Starbucks in the morning, everybody slurping on their stuff. It sounds like Peter puffing to me. I don't know. I don't really get off on it, but it gives me a weird feeling around all those people in there. Sounds all right over here. Hell, I'll work on that if I can find a line. Let me turn it down just a notch. How's that work? I'd probably overdrive it a bit. Ranger VM 664 or whatever, $1,000. I got to get M6 out of the truck and I don't got it. Hey, I think I found it. I got the right one turned down here. How about that? Yeah, that's good. It's all right. It's all in fun, bub. Just get it on. Let the game begin. Yeah. Get it roll. Labels are asking line. No copy, Trip. No copy, Charles. Hammer 031 Great Lakes. No, you're good, man. I'm kind of anti-Peter Parker. There's so much sucking on mine. Hopefully a female. Not into that other shit. But they say they're real good at it. But I can't do it. Let's wait till Benny goes to sleep. Then we'll race him. Have nothing. You gotta help me load it. I got a bad back. So you're in 200. Put it in the back seat of that old truck out there. The one with the well, it's not easy. I'm not Peter Pepper. So you can hear, well, sound like a Peter Pepper. The mine. The mine is good. Oh, yeah, man, all good, all good. I had a buddy of mine who's got throat cancer. He's looking at that horse. Audio, hello, 1, 2, 1, 2, buckle my shoes. Talking about a friend of mine, he got the throat cancer and needs to put. I said, well, you know where she got it? I think he's so tired with the throat cancer, he's up to do it for I said, well, let it work or flip, you know. You never know. You got to check that shit. Hello, 311. You got 000. You got 000, Ontario, Canada. They call me.
What you do is you put some vinegar in your mouth there. When you go to eat that stuff, you squirt that vinegar off up in there. If you go to swallow it, get the hell away from it. How about a DX Land? Old Yodi Coyote saying, welcome to the weekend and Happy New Year. Hey, Honky, how you doing, my friend?
Here from 903 Litterbuck, that's got a boat
Yeah, I think we are. She's getting stuff ready anyway. All right, you take care there, Honky. Enjoy the new year. May God grace your place. From me and mine to you and yours, have the happiest new year ever. Old Yodi Coyote back and listening. Well, I didn't mean to trespass in your front room there, partner. You're sounding good on my end as well. Happy New Year coming up.
That little kid, we played this big old fat toast truck.
Right back at you there in the Northern Cal. Yes, sir. You're booming right in here today. Better keep them flyers for yourself. I'm just running my old dinosaur and doing the best I can with what I got there. Happy New Year. Roger, 395. I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but 395, you sounding good in Tennessee. 395, 35 in Tennessee, you go. Hey, I appreciate the flowers there. You're not doing too bad on this end either. You might owe me a meter, though. I think you're broken.
Just get lucky.
Oh,
I got it turned up, yeah. It won't break. I bet a DX land. I bet a DX land. 109 Texas. Hello, everybody out there? The lights will be out there where they got fucking pants. Ain't no mistake about it, I remember. Bill microphone.
Turn the mic gain down on the radio and turn the mic gain up on the microphone. Any better or worse? Okay. Thank you. That's getting the deal real quick. Bob's having a fit. Thank you very much for the comeback. You guys got it. A little bit on the radio, and as for the microphone, it's going to be in the garbage real soon. Thank you.
Sorry, what'd you say? Hot dogs out there? No.
Shame on the mess.
Good afternoon, Al.
Good afternoon to that gonzo.
Why don't they use work? They got shit radios or what?
Yeah, radio.
Are you out there making friends, Dodge?
I think they'll be the chief overpriced.
Would you blow up your amp again? I don't have a 3000 and I'm not getting a 3000. That's other people out here, you know, roll like that and bigger. I don't even have that.
Sticking to my 35 watts.
Yeah, I mean, those big boxes, we got these big-ass trees up here in these hills.
That's right, the big tree guy down.
Get down, get funky.
Clear to the park, Mr. Caffeine.
Waving Gonzo.
And I think I heard that 188 in there, too.
Oh, that's that 188 fucker.
Caffeine, what's happening? What's happening? Dodge, you better crank it up. I can barely hear you out there. Is that you, Dodge? I don't know. That's me waving a hand out there, Dodge. Hope you're having a good day.
Well, I was until you got on the radio.
I hope I'm not that much of a bad influence on you.
Clear 188, Mr. Dawes. What the?
Over Mike? War Daddy Radio?
Well, I don't know what to tell you about that.
Be quiet.
That's a matter of an opinion.
Close and 369 likes to complain. I have that little flat knob on top of this radio, and when you pick up the mic, I've turned it either down or turned it up.
I'll just stick with my Cobra 29, man. You guys can spend all that money you want.
747, 747, Texas, we stand back.
Cobra 29, 25, it just keeps on going.
I got this video for
334.
I do like this Cobra 29. It's a brand new one, but it works pretty good. It works as good as the old one.
I had no modulation because I accidentally turned it down.
Other than the antenna light keeps flickering, even though there's absolutely no SWR on the meter in the radio or any of my other meters.
274, high stepper, Illinois, turn in breaker.
That 274. Forget that 274. Come on back to 747 Texas there, brother. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where you at, man? What's your location? Hey, Roger on that. Roger on that. I guess my location is in Louisville.
Land of Lincoln, stand by. Oh, what are we with?
Yeah, we're down here just outside of Austin, Texas there, 10-4.
Good here, high stepper. What's that? I wonder where you belong to. I'm jumping around a little bit. See if I can get my name called, man.
Yeah, I want to get my name called too. Damn.
Hey, how's your girl?
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, you take care, man. Sounding good down here on the wrong side.
Oh, here.
Just wanted to let you know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 747 Texas, we'll see ya.
Ugly stick. Around this band.
What the hell?
Boys from Illinois have entered the chat.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of what the hell.
Booyah.
32. Boys from Illinois. Hello? 32, 747, Texas 1. Jagged rocks, because we're mean sons of bitches. Alright there, Washington, sounding good down here in Longshore, man. I want to kick it up to 21. My feeling's so high, I don't know what to do with myself. Don't push it too hard, 188. Yeah, guys in the white coaches have been here, so I sent them their asses down the road. No, mine's more like a 725. Go ahead. I got it turned up. It's gonna go. 304 Illinois waving at you. There you go. Well, you're making a lot of noise in Illinois. 304 with a big old wave. Let's go. Yeah, I should ever meeting. I heard Wild West down there. Big old shave. Right now I'm just running, a triode, single triode actually. And I like triodes more than I do tetraodes simply because the clarity of audio is much cleaner. But anyway, with that being said, you certainly have a fantastic new year coming upon us. Certainly hope that is profitable for you.
Shame on it.
We'll just have to wait and see.
quad.
No, this military.
Check, check, check. Check, check.
Instructions and tells how to take it apart and put it back together and all that.
Well, yeah, they may take the weight of them up too, you know, I mean, it's not making hell, but it may straighten right up.
If we're out low.
Check, check.
Flat tire, you got to stop. Flat tire. Okay.
31, Charlie Rancher, 135, Wheeling, Southern Illinois.
How about it out there, 131, 131, those two were bullet Tennessee.
Southern Cal, I don't get somebody. They got me open hell out of this out of California. I forget about everybody. So, hey man, have a good time on the 36th. Come on. Keep that crack bucket. Yeah. Yeah, goddamn house has no people. That's on those fucking wires. Fucking put down the house. It's dark. No, wait, no.
Yeah, 270. Signal in Southern Illinois also. 131, I hear you out there. Big radio stations out there. 135 Jolly Rancher standing by.
I think you said 131 Mustang, 316, 331 and Giant.
Mustang, dog catcher, east side Iowa, the way break.
Further down over there. I used to have some of those sports, man. I'd sit in there and drink whiskey when I got all this fucking 19 Adam and stuff. How about it, DX Land? How about it, DX Land? 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, Tryon Breaker.
How about a 131 Mustang, dog catcher, east side.
My buddy up in Mojave Desert's got a good sounder station.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Now be goddamn, you didn't take out a fucking starter iron. What looks like matter? Get in charge of things,
Go ahead, 271 Mobile Southern Cal. Jolly Ranchers got you. Southern Illinois, 271 Mobile.
Who is that around southwest Washington State?
How about that Washington State? Got a copy on old Flatfoot here in southeast Texas.
Go ahead, 225. You're coming in loud and proud in Southern Illinois, 225. Jolly Ranchers said that, 135.
You're coming in pretty good. How about in California? How about in California? On Flatfoot, southeast Texas, I was shouting at it. 21.
225, where'd you say you were at? Jolly Rancher being
I guess I got no conditions around the cornfields. No Mother Nature working on the east side of Iowa. Dog catcher on this mud dog station.
Man, I lost you, 225. I wish I caught where you said you were from.
I hear that quack quack radio, 121 Little Rock. What is it?
Randy, Southern man. It's my husband.
How about that 395? 395 on that quack quack radio. Dog catcher. Dog catcher, east side Iowa. Wave
363 Oklahoma. I'm going to 333 California.
I got the wave 395. I got the wave 395. I appreciate it, no doubt about it.
Jolly Rancher, Southern Illinois, 135 waving 363.
How about it out there on the west side, Silver Bullet, Tennessee, looking right? That's a quack, quack, quack. Roger D. Quack, quack, quack.
This end 395. You got rough on this end 395. A lot of stations out there working on that DX. Just the same, I'm going to wave one last time and I'm going to step on out. Dog catcher in Iowa. And I'm gone.
Where are you? On the west side, Silver Bullet. Take care, 363 out there in California.
About that 325. 325 on the west side. Dog catcher, eastern Iowa waving.
South California to Northern
California.
You guys are really cranking it up, man. Good luck and happy New Year.
363 Sacramento, you're coming in grand on the band in Southern Illinois, Jolly Rancher. Man, 6 1/4, I sure appreciate that, my brother.
Oh, Rick, say hi here.
Showing that prosperous 2024, my brother. Johnny Razor saying, God bless you and have a prosperous new year. 135, we're on the side.
Mobile, 004, read the bell around Kansas. God bless you, so
Six and a quarter, coming in real good, little muffled and a little fast, but I wrote her down. Looking good, man. Happy holidays. I wrote 3 out of 10.
a quarter, 16, Oklahoma on the back of the bus. 6 1/4, 16, Oklahoma.
It's 903. Yeah, I got a grip out on you. Coming in pretty good. Damn sure clear.
did hear you in there. Coming out of telephone check. Hey man, you make a lot of racket out here in Kansas, man. You make a lot of racket out this way. 892. You are there in the front. Good afternoon, 6 and quarter. Good afternoon, 307. US 7 in the Midwest, we wait. Hi there, hey Skywalker. Hey, Skywalker, you making noise out there. Brother, 6 and a quarter, putting him in the mud. Okay, just give me a call, bro. I said, hey, DX, man, you are too loud. Come here. That's what you said. Oh, Hollywood, you know that. You said you were white. Oh, come on. Hey, 307, get morning, get afternoon. Happy New Year, your way. Come in down there with all your other boys. Happy New Year. You know he's going to find out about that now. Give me a call, okay? What? You going to call me on the phone? That was that. You wipe both of them lips and the back end. Hey, Honky. Good afternoon. Welcome to the weekend. And we want you to have a safe and a happy New Year. Hey, Honky, your friend out in the Midwest with a Honky New Year wave. Yeah, he's 6 and quarter. He's trying to get in there with you. If you had that big old arm down, and you had the napkin wiping both of them lips. You want me to tell 6 and quarter? You want me to tell Skywalker? You said Happy New Year, and you hope they have a pleasant one and a safe one. Hey, Honky, that's a public service announcement. You want me to tell 6 and a quarter and 307, you say Happy New Year. Okay, I'll pass you 10-5 and I'm out of here. I'm coming at my bike. Yeah, 6 and a quarter. I know you heard it because you was in there mumbling. Hello, my friend, 6 and a quarter. Your brother in the Midwest with a 24 wave. We gone? And then, gone. belated one and Happy New Year his way. And you told me to tell both of them to key up again, because long right now, you ready. At 6 1/4, you said you went to the toilet, and you got you some toilet paper. You ready to fight now. Good evening once again. Worldwide 6 1/4. I rode the Buffalo that honky had 307. You say key up now. You ready for the key up. 6 1/4, you brother in the Midwest. We gone, buddy. All right, you say you ain't no competition. No competition, honky. That's what you said. We go. All right, then. Hey, 6 1/4, honky been there and gone. He said you wasn't no competition with him, and he did not want to play with no boys this afternoon, something like that. All right, then. Y'all have a good one, honky. You said no competition. You keyed up and you gone. Hey, 6 1/4, you take care. I don't know where on the skywalker, he must be walking the sky. He's not talking anymore. Y'all have a good afternoon, 7 in the Midwest. Yo, Duck Killer, we back on this ugly mail. We gone.
Hey, y'all's bleeding on 19. Y'all knock it off.
We do. By 6 1/4, I did hear your last transmit. You want to pass the loving cap to all your friends I did. Happy New Year. And I'm going to sit past that 5 and I'm going to get my butt and get on out of here. Good evening around the van. Yo, Super 7 out here in the Midwest with a 24 weight. We 10-6, 4-1. We getting in the weight room. We gone. The little one, from the little one to the tall one, from the short one to the fat ones. Tell them all your friends out here in the Midwest, say a Happy New Year. Worldwide, 6 1/4, your brother in the Midwest. We gonna get on out of here. 18, I heard your radio in between the keys out well. Y'all have a good holiday coming up. Good year, pleasant one. Your Super 7 in the Midwest. We getting out of here. We gone, bye.
Through that time. I didn't 6 1/4. All the everybody else is gone now. You and I. But we're not gonna stay long. We just gonna shake a few hands and we're gonna be gone. We want to wish all of my friends a Happy New Year 2024. On you at 24, that's for sure. I'll see you in 23, Godspeed around the household. Test negative, stay positive. And we're going to be talking 24, God love it. Catch y'all later, my brothers and sisters on the band, Super 7 in the Midwest. And we 10-6, we getting back in the weight room, we go. Hello. Victoria. Hey, 415, Southern Utah. I heard your radio, 415, Southern Utah. Appreciate you taking your time out this late in the year, because we getting near the end of this year. Hey, 415, Happy New Year to you and yours around Utah.
I am Super 7. I am downtown Indianapolis, Indiana. We're waving you your wave there. 415, go ahead.
Hey, Super 7. Hey, Super 7, you got any ears for the northwest corner?
Hi there, 415. It's always a pleasure to be able to speak around Utah. We want y'all to test. We want to talk to you in 24 and not about you. It's 415 Utah. Super 7 Indiana. Negative, positive, 25, 24 way. We got the light. Hey, give us a
Bleeding on my damn TV. Knock it off.
You feeding that duck, I'm gonna get my one-legged, bow-legged duck and I'm gonna take it for a hop. At 6 1/4, your brother out in the Midwest, I'm taking my one-legged, bow-legged duck for a hop. We gone, bye-bye.
Who jumped up in it, big brother? It's 6 1/4. I don't like being without Mother Nature. I don't like being without Mother Nature too long. It's 6 1/4. Good 2024, my friend.
Hey, main machine, break, main machine, break.
Quit bleeding on my damn TV
Main machine. He probably stopped it from the last day before the new year. Getting this up a new radio. We go with that new mic he got yesterday.
Happy New Year, my friend, on Hollywood with a big old weekend wave back out. Yeah, 6 1/4, man. He got that big old radio going on. I got get a duck like a smack on his ass. That's what he's doing. He's 6 1/4. Tell my neighbor now and tell me happy birthday. Oh, Hollywood, you know, man.
How about it out there, Skip Land 318? We're trying to get down.
6 1/4, Charlie Ranch is waving back at you, 6 1/4. Hey, coming back on the rock, huh?
Hello, break, audio, check. 1 2 1 2.
down there, honky on Hollywood or Raven.
You got that blanket, oh, Texas Tom Coast, over here, Coast Radio. So, yeah, we are, Roger. Yeah, here's the backside of my shower, man. Ooh, feel now, there's a little one-way trip, looking at you right there, brother. Sound real good, huh? Yeah, I'm not Ball, tree, cow. That's about all you got. Yeah, somebody come in right on top of you there. Every time I tee up, I got some fucking dickhead on the video. Dick might suck.
Around Dallas Station. 27 around Dallas Station. 27 Dallas Station break.
Now, I got a friend of mine who gets drunk and comes out at parties. You go to say something and got a bunch of cougars up here around this truck stop. Get on out, Errol.
See you, 415. See you.
about it, Harky? How about it, Harky? You're making a lot of noise out here in Iowa, dog catcher. East side Iowa, the bank of that big river with a wave break.
My kid's just up with AC Max. Was a noise canceling, so that's probably what it is. That's a laptop.
I got a sloppy copy, Harky. There's a lot of stations out there.
Happy New Year, 27 dollars Texas. Right back. Bye-bye.
What's really going on out here?
Deer just made an appearance in my house. That's what just happened here.
Cheap gasoline. Over.
10 more on the, what? Cheap gas. That would be a new one.
Just while I was in town earlier, yep. Okay. Sound like she's lying down now? I'll 10 for it.
Sounds good.
I think we'll get a 6 1/4. 6
Well, I guess I ain't getting out to the conditions are kind of overcast out here, but I hear you guys booming. Anyhow, I got racing to get back to my break is over. 441 Bobcat, we'll be clear.
I'm your neighbor. I'm just right around the corner from you.
Hey, do you think you'll be okay?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna enable it.
Yeah, you'll be okay if you think about it.
Right.
Y'all all gonna be all right? Yeah? Okay.
Well, scooter waving a hand. And I'm standing the driver. Put the dog up. He's trying to come over the fence stop, right?
Well, I'm gonna try that guitar out, see what songs get on this way.
What the hell is going on out here?
Who's that? The King? I think the King went bad.
Well, here's Northwest Corner. Pipeline to you right there right about now. 86 and a quarter. When you strike the mic, you jump up on the radio, big brother. Good to hear you out there one more time. 6 and a quarter. Keep on what you're keeping on. And keep it rocking and rolling into 2024. 970. Working this bunk down station around Illinois that way.
I'm waving at that Mud Duck Mobile. I just heard you in there in between the skip. Mud Duck Mobile Trailer Park. Happy Saturday.
Hey, trailer park sounds good over in Texas.
Mud Duck Mobile got down.
Check it out, man. Is that trailer park out there? Yeah.
I heard you, UFO. I'm waving. Happy Saturday.
Yeah, happy Saturday, man. You get your muscle cars worked on, man.
Bye. Told you, you don't know nothing about no gumbo. Somebody gonna go to the store and get you something to make you some gumbo. What kind of gumbo are you gonna make? You don't know California gumbo?
Let me tell you, I got a built-in guitar tune on my radio, so I said,
Might have been joking.
I know gumbo out there, right?
I don't know. That guy's the joke right there. Old wiener vendor backwide. Oh boy.
That's not going to laugh from the dark side of the moon. Have you ever listened to the dark side of the moon that laugh?
Take care, no name. Nationwide no name and a big horn and get
Hey, waving 727. Transbender gender got down. Wiener bender.
Yeehaw. Man, sounds good, man. Sounds all right.
Shout! Hey, Honky Man, have yourself a fine 2024. 350 round I will see you. Bye-bye-bye. Boy, you sick little boy, you do the same? Let in. To you and the fine family, to you. On that end, and everything around you. I just wanted to say. 60 Sidewinder, mid-Missouri's trying, break.
Check. Audio. Check. Check.
What category are you in?
It's not a happy day. It's going to be a dump. But Happy New Year.
That's what it's been like out here too there, Wiki Wacky. 73's your way from my way, Sidewinder, mid-Missouri. Well, back out here. Well, yellow chest.
Quack! Oh, yeah, you know, it's a big fucking people. All fucking everybody knows fucking sick. All they got to do is throw the flag, baby. Let's play on football. And everybody gonna fucking believe it this time. Because everybody did. fucking day. We better go to work and sit in there and fucking starve a rump. Deep breathing.
Squeaky, squeaky, any tone, got down.
No, okay. Well, it's pretty pretentious to think that you got down, yeah? All right, then. Good after, yeah, I guess this afternoon on the West Coast. What's a little after 3 o'clock, I guess, huh? Hey, Double Tap. Yeah, Double Tap Kennedy. Yeah, MAD, M-A-D, or D-D, whatever the heck it is. Hope you...
Hey, Double Tail, 24 weed, Double Tail, 24 weed, we go.
Pyro. I gotta cut that Double Tap off. Trailer Park said it, Washington State.
You can only do it.
Yeah, this is my name. This is MAD.
Double Tap, 101, Illinois, waving.
The sun's going down over here.
That blaze over, blaze over.
We might got a couple of muddy things over in my radio here in the sun. It might sound good out there, but I'm thinking it might sound a little muddy. Okay, well, I'd switch between two radios. This is the 2547. I'm going to switch back to the ICOM 718 in just a second.
Switch 'em around, switch 'em around.
Okay, so?
I've been doing the same thing, switching them around. Got the anytone going now. And radio number 4 today.
Yeah, this one's got more, the harmonics are a little better on this one. I mean, of course, I can process the other audio better for the 2547, but I like running this one. It's a fun little radio. It's the best HF I've ever put on AM, actually, on 11 meters. All the new ones don't sound very good unless it's an FDX, or FTDX10. The A2 sounds really good on AM, but out of all the icons, man, the 7300s, I advise people, if you think you're going to get out big badass on 11 meters on a 7300, don't buy one, unless you just want to stay on sideband. But anyway, they don't sound good on AM, the 7300s or the 7610.
Oh, shame on them there, come back, why?
I always tell people, you get whatever hell radio you want.
That's right, just talk on it.
What I'm saying is the two icons I know that don't sound good on AM very good. Unless you know how to process audio the way we do.
I don't get it either. My radio hardly ever makes it out.
The job, man. It's just got some real nice, or some really bad plastic.
Better process that audio.
Modulate very good. You have no control over your AMC. 10. It's got really good audio just coming right out of the radio with parametric EQ. Oh, Jake over in Virginia, State Farm from Jake, he sounds really good on his. And all he uses is the internal processing and a Heil mic.
Hey, Western Washington. 350 Iowa, trying to get your radio.
It's a good sound on it, on the meters, but hopefully the next models that come out will change that algorithm and have voice processing in there and change it to where you have some control over your AMC, but you typically only get about 65 to 70% modulation if you really crank it up with a 7300, but nominally you're only getting about 20 to 40%. That's the only way the 7300 is really good, is if you get another board put in, like an ASA mod. But I recommend getting an external ASA mod, not the one that's in the radio, because that way you don't have to drill holes in your radio with the knobs. But a standalone ASA mod is the... Well, what's worse than a mud duck is a wet chicken, and they're not window lickers, they're window peckers. Oh, wet chickens. They're a step below a mud duck.
Is it kind of like a rubber chicken?
Yeah, but thing is, you know exactly what you done.
Well, I coined that wet chicken thing, and now people are calling me a wet chicken, but I say, hey, I invented that for the radio, man. Now you're stealing my ideas.
Well, that's kind of what the agitators do, is they throw whatever you say to them back at you.
Hey, man, if my guitar don't sound good on the radio, I'm going to fix the radio. People don't know what kind of guitar this is, but it's a classical. But it just so happens over the air it sounds it drives it pretty good, a little bit over modulation, makes it sound like the speakers are breaking up in like a coin nap, you know, like a Fender Tweed.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't like it, that one brand. I like the one brand I got. The other one, I don't like it. I'm going to order. I need a 5,000.
Back in the day, man, long time ago, hell, we used to put a resistor to the output on Fender overrated piece, and we look like tweeds and reverbs up to the CB radio back in a long time ago. We do some crazy stuff, man. We messed up a lot of radios doing that too. But that's when we were teenagers.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know I was getting that. That's so far away. I apologize. Y'all have to talk.
All right, put that up, buddy.
Oh, yeah. First, I put that 50 watt.
80% modulation, I guess.
Southern Illinois.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can always always the 7610 or 73. I was freaking Deer Slayer. He goes, how do you know I'm talking on an Icom 7300? Because they have a very unique tone to them.
Well, let's save the next guy that looks at the review so he don't waste it. I'm going with Dark Queen.
Oh, that's okay.
The Dark Queen right there. Somebody Dark Queen. MAD,
taking that local out your radio? MAD, just trying to get through that hash and trash you call Wiener Bender with a bad echo.
Oh, shame on the mess.
I heard that.
No, come back, don't beat me.
Oh, right on, right on. I'm just trying to get over the top of that transgender bender out there making all that noise with that Kmart style Craco echo sounding like poopy doopy crappa.
Damn. That's some funny shit.
That's what he was trying to say. Hey, MAD, he was trying to say crappa, but I finished it off for him. Hey, Wiener Bender, you couldn't even finish the crappa. I finished it for you, because I'm cutting off your lips.
A little bit.
He's warming up some of them Oscar Mayer bun-sized wieners.
Oh, man, you know who's in the weeds? You know who's in the weeds right now? That Wiener Bender. Hey, you know how much closer Wiener Bender is to you than I am, MAD? He's way closer to you. He's way, way closer, but I just cut him right off. Cut him off right there. Cut him off at the pass. MAD, we're waving a hand all the way here for the tip top of Brokeback Mountain out there to T-Town. Skipping stones and getting up.
Man, this is my Icon 7300.
Me too, 44.
Did he just say he's on Brokeback Mountain?
Hell, them boys left us way behind, ain't they?
We're over to Mr. Nobody.
Oh, that's who that is. I thought it sounded familiar.
I heard you in there. Skip's pretty loud, but I heard you in there. Gonzo, my homeboy out there in Mason County, making all that noise. Mr. Nobody up here on the tip top of Brokeback Mountain.
10-4, Mr. Nobody. I had to get in there, right? I was in the waiting room for a minute.
I'm Stock Mike.
And I'm
Definitely making some noise, and you're cutting right on through there, but you're definitely sounding good. Hey, Gonzo. Hey, we're waving a hand. I hope you have yourself a good afternoon. I hope those conditions are working for you. Gonzo up here in the northwest corner, Washington State, getting down, getting up.
waving at that Mr. Nobody.
Hey, who's that out there? Is that WD-40?
Yeah, I was just trying to get a wave in there while I had a chance.
Hey, right on. I heard you in there, Al. You're sounding good as always.
Well, I wasn't allowed to do that before last time I did it. Man, it's only like 60% modulation.
I don't know. I got a whole bunch of backwards swing in this radio. There's something going on here.
He sold him Echo. Oh, God.
I think that backswing is what gets you out, right?
Depends on which way you're trying to go, I guess.
Okay. Well, that's it. Sounds like shit. What do you zoom all these? I guess it sounds okay.
No, I sound good. Everybody says that. You don't. You're back quiet.
Hello, one deal. It might be okay. I'm not really sure. But it does still sound like a frog to me. I always thought the 7300s, that's what this is. It sounds like a frog.
Stupid Echo. Making it repeat. What an idiot.
21. Ooh, what's that one there? Oh, that's not good. Hello, that sounds ass. That sounds like ass right there.
Yeah, nothing's worse than hearing what Wiener Benner says twice.
1, 2. Hey, that's an OEQ.
So it must be the radio or coax or antenna or something he's using that's still keeping him in a shitty sounding mode.
MAD
there, for sure. It's too far in the dirt.
What's up with your weak echo, wiener bender? Come on.
Looking for some Mother Nature. Hello. How are you?
Oh, Gonzo, good afternoon. MAD, good afternoon, sir. I was just waiting my turn. Yes, sir, I understand. Hope you're having a fine one out there watching the rain.
All right, we're back to normal now.
Some deal, Hollywood, with the evening wave.
Around California, 31.
Uh-oh, somebody's a potato head. Hey, right there, right back, 470, yeah, time flies. Especially when you're up on that tower trying to spin your duck plucking beam around and get it back lined up. Wiener bender.
Check.
Where you go, wiener bender? Hey, right there, right back, my friend, yeah. First time.
Well, that's just a 9S unit train wreck right there.
Illinois got his knees back in the breeze. Wave in Southern Illinois.
9S units of train wreck.
That's because everybody's
Because I'm only working a flying over there at the four-wheel drive, put them 18 bow-legged girls down. Get back out of the way and learn how to make fun of Hollywood a rockin'. Yeah, we have an MAD, a little rough and tough out there.
wiener bender back quiet.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get in there with that flat man. Right there, 70 cold flash up in Michigan, man. 470 cold flash around the cold Great Lakes trying to get up in there. Cold flash, cold great.
You went back into silent mode.
Eyesighter must be in his neighborhood. Let him have a little bit of fun. But I did rock it in that four-wheel drive, put them 18 bow-legged girls out of Hollywood up here in Illinois, shack-a-lacking back.
We should have a block party. Block party, wiener bender, in front of your house?
847, he said, don't do it. I don't. Well, that sounds like fun. Well, I'm already locked in four-wheel drive, got them 18 bow-legged girls. This is just right out. Very well, the key, a whole duck plugging west. Oh, I think yes, Ram 07, El Paso. But you on top, duck plugger. All right, I'll roll these 18 bow-legged girls back
like the way I rolled it in, you Hollywood.
Looking through the shades right now. Oh God, oh God.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
07 El Paso, Texas, looking around, Brad.
The minute he saw the 40 dB, 60 dB carrier, he went, quiet.
Oh, wow.
8470 before you gone. You know, I used to be a swimmer grind like that. 6 boxes back there. One of them, a G500 box. It sound like that cool. But when I switched from the glass from the pants and put these duck plugging Tosibas in the line, my duck plugging electric bill drops about $100 a duck plug a month. Hey, Ford, I'm going to mess up, I'll tell you that. I just work it whichever way I can, but I just got my hunk of junk radio up here, but if I really want to get nasty, I hook the other radio up. Hey, Ford. Hey, Yellow Jacket. Gonzo, trying to get in your ears. There's somebody around British Columbia speaking to me on that end. Yellow Jacket say, I heard somebody around British Columbia saying hello to me on that duck. Hello, big brother. We didn't quite get to 28, but I got you say you was in British Columbia, huh? Yellow Jacket deep down in the bottom side of these bayous, right back. Bye, Skeeter said it, northwest corner, Illinois. I didn't think I could hear all that, but I sure did. Yeah, 14 and Black Cat 13. I believe you said Black Cat 13 up around BC. Hey, Black Cat 13, I'm waving right back at you on that end, big brother. You have a beautiful day, what's left of it. And I'm going to give you a 2024 wave also. Black Cat 13 in the BC, Yellow Jacket in the swamps and gums. Worldwide Hollywood up here in Atlanta, Lake goes that 4-1 wave back out. Right there, right back, 918. When you do it like that, I got a kid down one more time on that foot pedal. A 918. Happy New Year, big brother. I'm going to slide away to the side, you Hollywood, up here in Illinois. I ain't even pumped up. I'll see you. Hello. Audio. Hello. Hello, M80. Well, get that wood chipper in there and chip it. If you had that woodchuck, the woodchuck could chuck the wood. Hey, that tractor sounding good over here in Illinois. Sounds good over here in the northwest corner of Illinois.
This isn't Illinois, this is Washington. Over.
Better strikers I've heard in a while.
Well, 727, I'll bring it up in your neighborhood, Hollywood, with a wave right back. Hey, right there, right back. I don't even think I'm on frequency because I moved over on channel 28 off frequency to someone else, so that might be a reason why I'm having a hard time on that plugging in. Hey, my friend, Happy New Year. Take it easy. Take care of you, Hollywood. Up here in Illinois, or slow cruising straight back.
Hello out there, 402. Hey, Mr. 402, 07 El Paso, I'm looking your way, babe. I appreciate it, Mr. 402. You sound fantastic.
Hey, MAD, is that doing any better? I was way off frequency, but I brought it back in real quick because I saw my fucking SCR going, and I got it rocking. Hey, take it easy, Hollywood. Up here in Illinois, got it all 10 east.
You do the same, man. God bless you and yours. 402-07 El Paso on back flat.
969. Hey, 969. I can see no friend of Hollywood. What are you doing up there?
What are you doing up there on that there right now?
Hello.
Driving over the highway right now. What are you doing?
What about you?
I don't know, some guy out there was, what are you doing up there? I'm just sitting here looking like this.
10-4. Problem is that every mirror I look at shatters. 10-4.
969.
Well, then you got yourself a problem. Because broken glass is never a good thing.
It's a train wreck out there. Good afternoon, BGA.
Hey, MAD, we got some Mother Nature around your...
Good afternoon to that smuggler.
Hey, MAD, we got any Mother Nature around your neck of the woods, MAD, Bray.
My guess is Yellow Jacket walked on me, but good afternoon to that smuggler.
Yeah, good afternoon, Al. We got conditions up here, Yellow Jacket. I just don't know if MAD's got his radio on.
Yeah, Roger, MAD.
Wow, MAD, you're definitely blowing smoke out here in El Paso, even though you're looking the wrong way.
Hey, MAD, you walked up on my radio in fine, grand style that time around, big brother. I guess the old Mother Nature getting ready to let me and you do some jaw jacking. What's going on, MAD, Yellow Jacket in the bayou, wanna know, breaker. You say you got some MD 2020 and some Kool-Aid. No, we ain't got no cotton picking muskrats on the grill, man. We don't mess around with them Nutri-Rats. We feed the Nutri-Rats to the gators. And we feed all them cotton picking Nutri-Rats to the alligators, man. I don't mess with them cotton picking Nutri-Rats, man. Hey, MAD.
Hey, breaker, northbound.
Fish on this here, man. I don't suck on them red funny crabs no more. Unless it's snow crabs or king crab, but I don't mess with them little blue paw crabs.
That's not a fucking lie either. I just saw a guy dressed as a Sasquatch driving a Humvee.
Crackling on this cotton picking end. If you're trying to cloud your cholesterol up, man, we got it down here in the bayou country. But I'm glad you're doing real good on that end, MAD.
I know you going to watch the game. I think somebody told me the Cowboys were playing somebody. I don't really know, man. What's happening on the games there, break?
No, he's not. He's around 20.
10-4 front, go. How you doing, young lady? You doing okay? Well, you be careful with that food. You might mess around and be eating some cotton picking bobtail cat. MAD, you be careful with that food you're gonna go get, man. You might be eating some cotton picking bobtail cat or something on that cotton picking ear, man. It's all right to get the cotton picking fried eggs, but be careful with the other stuff on that dope plugging in. Anyway, MAD, you take it easy, big brother. You sounding real good in the swamp lands of Louisiana this evening. I guarantee double toes you. Mr. MAD, Mad Radio, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou Country. I'm clear and gone.
Hey, Yellow Jacket. Trying to get in your ear, break. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Gonzo, I heard you, man. I had to step away from the radio for a quick second. What's going on, Mr. Gonzo? How you and the fine family doing today there, break?
I got no complaints whatsoever. No complaints. I just listening to you and your talk show with MAD there, though, and I mean, I think he needs to get his priorities straight, man. Watch a game rather than talk on his radio. I just don't get that, break.
Well, you know, man, them people love their sports, man. You say he need to get his priorities straight on that cotton picking in. But them ball games mean a whole lot to some people. On top of watching the game, he going over there and get some of that, you know, that food that food Jay Young and that chow mein. That's what he going to get there, Gunzo, there, break.
Damn. It's going to be kind of hard to grill. That's going to be kind of hard to grill.
I'm doing that tomorrow.
For MAD, you had to get in there.
Hey, Silverado, I don't be watching no games on this end. Not even soccer, man. I don't even fish no more. I used to fish, but I don't even do that no more either. Hey, Silverado, I don't do nothing on this end no more, man. When I retired, I put everything down. Hey, G-Man, I heard you bump up in there also. Get into you, G-Man. Oh, Silverado got in my ear for a quickie. Good evening to you, Silverado. Yellow Jacket in the Bayou stepping.
4T and G, man. You take it easy. I appreciate you bumping up in there, man. It was all you that time around. You was the only thing in my radio. Catch you later, G-Man. Appreciate the Brokes and the Spoke and the 2024 wave to you and the family. G-Man, Yellow Jacket is pulling up. Well, you can make it in there. And that hammer you put in my radio, I know I got one in yours, so come on down and let's chat there, break.
Yeah, some big old fat radios.
Pointing down to the dirty. What's going on? I want to know.
Yeah, Roger, on that 131 where you bumped it down in fine style in Louisiana, man. It's kind of cold down here right now. I would say it's about 50 degrees. Probably 48 or 49, somewhere around 50 degrees, man, but that's kind of cold for us, considering how hot it get down here in the summertime. But 131, take it easy, man. You sounding real good. Like I say, you bump it down loud and proud in the swampland of Louisiana. 131 on the west side. Yellow Jacket down here in the lower part of the swamps is gone. You a smart man, cause that's why I came in here and bumped it down to heat the radio room up. The better half didn't want the whole house hot, but I'm kind of cold-natured on this end, so I came in the radio room and bumped this thing down, trying to raise the temperature up in here. But I'm gonna get out of here 131. You got my radio, and I know I got yours. Have a happy 2024, 131, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou Clean gone.
Nuggets and some chips.
Jammer. I'm on way to 2024 way to you also. I'm clear and gone.
Conditions are dropping out, Yellow Jacket. Bye-bye.
Bye, 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 bye. I wonder if those solar flares are going to hit us here pretty soon. All of that skip will be wiped out when they do.
WD-40.
Yeah, good evening, afternoon to that MAD. How you doing up there this afternoon?
I'm doing good. Doing good. It's been one of them days, man. It's all rainy and icky and yucky.
Yeah, just kind of dreary and gray. But, you know, normal Washington. I'm used to it, but I just hide away inside and relax, chill out, not worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Cleaning up the shack room and getting stuff tidied up, too. Shit. 10-4 on making the bed.
I've been doing that and swapping around a bunch of, like, I think I'm on radio number 4 today that I've just been fucking around with.
The Betty just messed it up again. Yeah, I know, but I only mentioned that because I just did it, so yeah, just saying. Hey, you said Sarah was home. You won't mess it up again. Wait a minute, Mr. 188. Oh, out there. 188. Mess up that bed. You said Sarah was home. That's Word Daddy's problem, not mine. All right, check. Word Daddy went down south, didn't he? I thought I heard him go by here. He hit me at 2 pounds when he went by, so I think he went by. I don't know. Shit, boy, good afternoon. Hello, Froggy. Good afternoon to you. I even heard Hammerhead up on top of that hill. He was jumping up and down, trying to get somebody's attention. I heard him up there, too. I heard him. I tried to get back to him. He must have been in the Chevelle. I set my telescope up there on top of that hill there, and I saw a Chevelle bumping up and down like it had a flat tire or 2 flat tires. Yeah, I figured it was Hammerhead. But no deer in the trunk? No, he didn't have a deer in the trunk, but he did have some horns in the front of the hood there.
Well, you need the deer in the trunk so that you got the ballast.
Got his baby shoes hanging from the mirror. They look like 9-foot or 9-inch brogans. That's actually funny. He painted him gold with gold fucking spray paint. I thought it'd be like ruby slippers, be all bright red there with the little sparklies like Dorothy. Good old sparkly.
Click them together and magically teleport home.
There's no place like Bonnie Lake. There's no place like Bonnie Lake. It's swamp. He talked about Tacoma, but that fucking Bonnie Lake there, got nothing on there but fucking frogs and snakes. Just a
heavy use of fentanyl up there. And, yeah.
Coming from the supplier.
That's where I get all these big radios.
Yeah, I'm going to start selling so I can get me a big radio.
Your radios aren't the greatest, MAD.
Okay.
Thought you guys made up for the New Year's.
Well, it's not New Year's yet, but shoot, an N6 weighs 11 pounds. That's pretty big.
Don't start, Hairy Toes. Could you be the daddy?
What about my daddy? My daddy's been dead for years.
188 and Sour Patch only shared a burrito like they did in, what was that movie, Lady and the Tramp, one time.
And it was heart shaped.
You sure you're not the daddy 188?
It comes out really ugly.
Damn it.
You know, I thought Sour Patch was a pretty girl. What am I missing? Do I need new glasses?
Dude, just take a tissue and clean them.
How blind are you, 188?
The same one saying he picked up hose at the truck stop.
In the Mobile. They finally kicked you out of the children's playland?
Oh, wow. Was he spending too much time in the ball pit?
Now he's staying up there in that little upper room with the bubble, checking everybody out.
MAD has to stay far away from those kind of places.
Dude, you couldn't pay me to eat McDonald's, homie.
You cannot be around any children's play areas.
I'm not catfish. Now let's get it straight. I'm the one, not the one was out there trying to teach little boys how to fly helicopters.
I thought he was in that other place down there by the mall. What do you call that? Tennis Chuck E. Cheese's.
Yeah, Chunky Jesus. That's like a fat chick with a yeast infection.
Sour Patch.
Sourpuss, you got a breaker.
Took a picture of me and Sour Patch. I took a selfie of us at a Taco Bell.
Did you use your senior discount?
Look at Murray's mask.
And good evening, Sweet Pea. How are you this evening?
188, did you wear a face mask? That shit can catch you from a long way away.
He's waving at you.
Oh, it must be my inferior audio. I always thought you were smarter now, 1-8. I thought you would be rapping it.
Rapping where?
I thought you'd be put a Jimmy hat on that.
Rapping with presents? I got that Christmas is over.
You can't put a Taco Bell wrapper over the top of it and think it's going to work.
Oh, is that what you got? I got an old lady.
Like that matters.
Dude, but it didn't stop you from eating a burrito.
That's different. That's, being friendly, like. It's not like you're eating anything else.
Did you get extra sour cream.
The sour patch.
Gross.
Fucking old word daddy, he's on his way out there to McKenna right now to figure this shit out. He stopped at the dollar store, got some pregnancy tests.
Oh, wow. Old whore daddy got himself pregnant.
Gave me rabies.
Sure hope you didn't dip the sausage there, 188.
You say about a sausage or a little bit distorted? What would you say?
And I hope you didn't dip the sausage.
I only dip the sausage in one place. That's it. You know, I just don't like divorces.
Right in the barbecue sauce.
What were you doing at the truck stop, 188?
Truck stop. Oh, I haven't gone there, but I want to go down there and see if they got any antennas on sale because I don't like this striker antenna. It's just too wide. I don't know if it's that or the radio, but I'm going to try a 102-inch whip first, and then if that don't work, I'm going down to the truck stop.
Changing the subject ain't gonna help you.
The subject? What do you mean? I'm right on the subject. I'm right on the money.
We're not talking about radios, we're talking about hookers.
I'll take the...
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're talking about Sweet Pea right now. You get on topic.
I thought you were talking about wiener bender. Were you down there at wiener bender?
Hookers and hoes.
I don't mind hoes, but hookers, I do mind. Jesus Christ.
What's the difference between a hoe and a hooker in your mind, 180?
Money, baby. Money. Cash money.
Hoes just keep hanging around.
For free.
All they want is a bunch of Taco Bell, huh?
Too big.
That's where he's using those rappers, MAD.
It's making me hungry. Hey, MAD.
Yes, good evening, 369.
You said you have to bring me tacos now.
Man, no, I'm going the other way. I'm going down and get some Chinese here. I'm going to order about 15 minutes.
Can you pick me up some young guy?
No, Wiener Bender's already got his hands on that.
Copy that. All right, I'm back quiet for a minute. I'm busy with something.
Damn, 369. Oh, you know, dealing with what I got to deal with. My resolution list is non-existent.
You say resolution or revolution?
Resolution. Sorry, yeah, I got caught mid-sentence there.
I'm like, yeah, fight the power.
What's your resolution, Gonzo?
I have none. That's what I just said. My list is non-existent.
Best list ever.
Oh, not the time for that to go down.
I'm perfectly comfortable. I don't need to change a thing.
want to get there.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said.
I want to get perfectly comfortable and not have to change a thing.
I think there's a song. Like that.
Sleepy, what are you talking about? I'm just saying, Sleepy, you're right there. What the hell?
Blazing Hammerhead.
Good evening, 17. It's not really, it's an afternoon. It's not even the heat. Jeez, what the hell am I doing out here?
I don't know, but I just came back from the weed store and I got like 6 different kinds. And I'm going to go up, turn on some TV, and try all of them.
Wow, you still go to a weed store?
Oh, life. That's awesome.
I've been out in the cold all day.
Well, we went out and had breakfast today, and boy, oh boy, turned into, a good time.
Breakfast is always a good time.
It was fun, though. The Mud Duck Mobile was out there. I don't know if you heard. You probably didn't even have the radio on, but yeah, I had fun out there. It was a good time. I thought I heard 188. Yeah, I know I heard them, but yeah, kiss my ass. Why aren't you? It's been beautiful over there. Because I drained all my water pipes. So I got it all fucking not going over there doing shit to it until it's spring. Which I don't blame you.
Okay.
I got it winterized. The toilets are dry. I'm not going there. Well, you put some antifreeze in them. Whatever. Gotta get over there and keep it alive. I know I would.
I need coffee.
So does Hammerhead.
You thought about any names yet, 188?
Oh, God.
They didn't look all that cool while I was driving around in them.
Yeah? We're gonna name our baby Hammerhead number 2.
Little Hammy?
Little Hammerhead, yes. That's gonna be the name of our baby. It keeps kicking her. It's trying to kick itself out of the stomach, so that's why we're gonna name it Hammerhead. It's all involved.
Now it's getting really involved.
It's like, where do you come up with that shit, 188?
Well, just watch Hammerhead and listen to him. You'll come up with all kinds of shit.
All I got out of that is he's driving drunk.
That's what that baby in that 70 doing. It's drunk. The baby trying to get out.
Whoa, nobody's home.
The baby trying to get out of the tummy. What it's saying? Let me out, let me out. I want to talk on a weak radio. Go run. Wait.
such a stud, 188.
I'm not the stud. War Daddy's the stud. I'm just gonna be a stepdaddy.
So you got War Daddy, now you're stepdaddy.
Oh, God damn.
It said War Daddy's the daddy. I'm just gonna be the stepdaddy. Hey, go ahead for stepdaddy.
Oh, God, help me out here, nobody. Key that fucking radio some more. I can tell her it's 188. It's just like, wow, it's just all wrong.
Oh, yeah, he's out there. Hey, he's gonna be the, he wants to be the, stepdaddy getting down in Parkland Town. Hey, wave, Sweet Pea, how you doing? Did I do what? Did I hit that? Yep, I'm one of the possible fathers from the old dirty sour snatch. Oh, yeah. MAD.
No, I didn't hit it. No, not me.
Well, we all got it. There's 12 of us that got to draw straws to find out who the daddy is.
Damn, man. I'm sure glad I don't live in that county.
Can't catch me, 'cause the rabbit time.
I want to have Sour Patch's baby. You better get those things dusted off. That dusty trail is going to turn into a muddy trail. Yeah, but I had to hook up with Sour Patch. I had to update his 8 3/4 man sleeping bag. Yeah, we're stepping up the channel to a Jedi in there. He's a little short. Hey, 188, you want to jump in this sleeping bag too? Yeah, I got your fucking triple sleeping bag, huh? I don't know if we all fit in it.
He's gonna bring some hot sauce from Taco Bell. So, he's gonna bring hot sauce from Taco Bell.
Hey, all you gotta do is stack them. You just stack them, 188.
Yeah, you gotta get all spicy, 188. You gotta take one of them jalapeno seeds and stick it in your pee hole. Well, Sourpuss said she didn't like your farts. That's alright. That's because I was farting in her mouth.
Whoa, I didn't know you were German. I didn't know you were German.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
Yeah, sometimes I'm half Dutch. That's where, when I'm done, I take a shit on her tits. Gross. When I draw straws, the shortest man, it's gonna be the baby's, the shortest man's, the shortest straw is gonna be the father.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Make up your mind, shortest man or the shortest straw?
I'm going for the shortest man. I think we should all stand at the same urinal and just sort of fight it out.
I just got a refill.
Hey, come on, 188. I'll get you up on my knee here. Hop up. I'm not gonna stand by the urinal because that water's cold. There's your baby if she names it after me. It's gonna be 188 and a half.
From the drive-thru.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm guessing 187 and a half.
Oh,
sour cream now. I used to love it.
Man, if you get some on your chin, now you're gonna go, oh shit.
Alright, I'm getting out the middle of the road. I gotta go talk about a man about a horse with no name.
Chinese.
Why don't you get out of the ring?
Time to get Chinese later.
I go make me a cake.
That shouldn't take long.
He's had enough posted cupcakes, 180.
Well, Sweet Pea, I hope you're enjoying that nice hot cup of coffee as much as I am my beer.
I am, Gonzo. I am. I was so ready to get home today, been out all day in the rain and the cold, and nothing sounded better than a hot cup of coffee and a big fat joint.
Damn, what are you doing out in the wind and the cold?
We had to run to Bremerton, and then we had to go pick up some furniture, and just one of those kind of days.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I'm glad you're getting a chance to relax.
Me too. What kind of beer are you drinking over there?
Oh, just a cheap shit. Pounders, Bush. Got my little mini fridge over there, holds 3 18-packs. Keeps me supplied.
That's cool. Everybody needs a mini fridge.
You know, it's either that or I gotta walk in and out from the house.
I'll get right on it. Shit, it's 420 and none of the locals are out here? What the hell?
I'm inhaling.
Can I? Hold on a minute.
I'm on the way. Froggy.
Yeah, dude.
Aye.
Inhale, Froggy, it's 420.
Yeah, you should have.
One, two. I got it right around the coast of Cali. Deuce, Hawaiian Islands. Hello, the coast of Cali. Deuce, Hawaiian Islands, Richard.
Hey, Deuce in the Hawaiian Islands, Gonzo at 943 in the northwest corner up here in Washington. I'm trying to get in there, break.
I tell you what, man.
I got a whole bunch of stations calling me out there. Hello, Deuce Hawaiian Islands. I got a whole bunch of stations out that keyed up at the same time. But Deuce out there is going to wave the hand. We're still reading the mail. Deuce Hawaiian Islands.
Hey, Deuce, I'll try to get a quick key in there. Gonzo in the corner, we'll see it.
Hello, Silverado 572. You said, man, well, you showed it up way up on my meter there. 57 Deuce, Silverado, Deuce, Hawaiian Islands. We're leaving. Roger, man. Holy smokes, man. You really came up on my meter, man. But anyway, my family to yours, man. Happy New Year out there. Deuce out there on the east side of the Big Island. East side of the Big Island, Silverado 572. Deuce in the mini grass waving the hand. Bye. Aloha. Well, you guys are all showing up now. I got you guys from S5 to S7 now, right around the Hawaiian Islands, where you guys chit and chatting out there. Deuce Hawaiian Islands, we're just letting you know.
Hawaiian Islands getting down. Washington State Trailer Park said it.
Hello, Blue Dragon, right on Washington State, man. We're going to try for Blue Dragon, Deuce, east side of the Big Island. Check, 969, you said, 969, Blue Dragon, Washington, Deuce, east side of the Big Island, waving from my family to yours. Happy New Year, Deuce is in the clear.
Wiener Bender, you ain't got echo. You're back quiet.
You sound like shit. That's no echo, motherfucker.
No kappa, you dumbass.
The best in the world, you can buy, motherfucker.
Crappiest you can buy in the Northwest. Wiener Bender got down. You're funny.
I know.
You don't know anything. How come you went away so abruptly earlier today? Just wondering. Wait till we have the block party out front of your house. Well, you just must live in somebody's room, somebody's mansion, then you must be the helping hand. I'm just transmitting from the nicest radio shack in the Pacific Northwest, and I just got down. Trailer Park Studios. Just got down. I don't want you guys to have to listen to that audio and that other guy's radio. It's so bad, and it's got echo. That makes it double bad. Yeah, you don't want to hear that. Hey, Wayne will get it done. Block party at Bender's house.
Well, maybe you can hear me now, G-Man. I didn't even try as such a train wreck. I just turned on, I listened for a minute, and it's like, screw this, and then I just turned everything off.
Oh, did you even come out in the morning?
Yeah, I didn't get down here till after 7. I woke up at 4:30 and I fed Mama Kitty, and then I laid back down. It's like, fuck, I'm not getting up yet. I don't have to work today, and I didn't wake up till like 5 after 7.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you had some good shut-eye then. Yeah, we were out there this morning for a little bit.
Yeah, and then I came down here. I was talking to Mr. Ed this morning. He was heading out to the car dealership, talked to him about his headlights housings that keep going out, you know, and it isn't like replacing a headlight, you know, there's the whole housings are like, you know, $1,800 a piece kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
And then, you know, I turn it on, I come down here, turn it on, you know, 9, you know, S units, train rack, and it's like, fuck this, so I turn it off and shit like that. So, anyway, I'm on here, waving there, Trailer Park. I heard you when I keyed up. Well, maybe I didn't hear him.
He was out there. He came in needle bender.
Oh, I didn't hear needle bender. Kappa. I wouldn't mind listening to the Wiener Bender Dynamite show tonight, but I think Dino's doing something.
Well, you can always start without him.
Well, it looks like Shelley and Melissa listed Mom and Fritz's house for sale. They're going to move into assisted living over there off of 94th, kind of where they, you know, where they moved Grandpa and Grandma's house, right over by where the old golf course used to be.
Yeah.
Right there off of 94th in that senior center there. I guess it's a pretty decent one. All their meals, once a week house cleaning. They take them to all their doctor's appointments. Say, yeah, she got a movie theater and all that shit in there.
I told her she ain't gonna like it. It's gonna be like being in prison.
I don't know. Right now it's like being in prison because it's, you know, Mom and Fritz and no car.
She's got to be a thrill seeker. She needs to get out there and just fire it up and take her for a spin.
So they make those lift switch. I was looking at them on Amazon. They're pretty inexpensive. 12 volt. I don't know if this is a 12 volt or not. It must be. Once it gets past that switching power supply, it must convert it to 12, right?
Yeah, they're 12, yeah.
Okay, because they have some neat ones. They got like the red flip, you know, it goes over where you got to flip that up and then flip the switch on. And then the switch itself's got a little LED on the end of it that lights up. You can get in whatever color you want. Well, same color as whatever the switch color is.
Yeah, but those ones always burn out, so you're better off just getting the cover, the shield, and we'll just put it on that toggle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking anyway. They're separate. They're mounted on a separate plate.
I fired up plugged in that black box today, and the rectifiers went up in smoke. I mean, the fans went up for, I don't know, about 4 seconds, and then it was a used rectifier board, and I see why I had it up on the shelf. There must have been a bad one in it or something. Yeah, so I smoked up my room.
Well, you should have are those bigger than 80s? Because I thought I gave you 4 brand new 80s, but you need probably 8 of them, huh?
Yeah, I just got done last couple hours rebuilding another rectifier board. And burned up my, it also fried my soft start, so I'll have to order a new soft start now. That bleed over tearing you up out there?
Trailer park waving there, G-Man, from the...
Evening, or afternoon, evening, early evening. We're waving at you there, trailer park.
Waving at the smuggler and G-Man and trailer park up there.
Triple M waving.
Damn, you're loud over here, Triple M.
Well, it's good chatting with you guys there, but I'm kind of on a mission right now to get this door fixed, so I just heard you guys out there, and I figured I'd just wave at you.
Are you going on a road trip, trailer park?
No, I'm just going...
Oh, copy. I thought you were going to go over and have a party over there at Needle Benders.
Yeah, we're going to have a block party at Wheat last Wednesday.
Well, I'm going to go bolt that back in the box and resolder the wires back up. So I'll be listening, though, Smuggler. If it gets hot and heavy out here, I'll come back.
jump in and say hello out here right on the mini grass, 766. Aloha. Right on the northwest corner, looking good out there. I figure just passing on through. Jump in and say hello. You guys take care. Happy New Year's out there on the northwest corner. You guys have a great one. 766 Radio Big Island. Aloha. Have a happy New Year, my friend. 766 Radio. Aloha.
I had my volume down. Did he say Big Island Radio?
Yes, he did. Double tap looking good out there. Double good New Year's Eve. Double tap. Double tap. Tom Smoke, back row. Grab your testicles. Don't let them drag on the ground. Don't let them drag on the ground. Bye, testicle eater. Bye, testicle eater.
Sounds like that Skip's still in there.
Like him testicle raw. He like him raw.
Oh, yeah?
Was that Wiener Bender's new handle, testicle eater? Is that what they call him down there in Hawaii?
Testicular?
Well, that sounds too technical. This is a CB radio out. Testicle eater.
And the channel was quiet, waving at that smuggler.
I think they're called the Sacramento testicle bunches. Well, the channel was quiet there, Al, and then that guy came in there and took everybody out of my receive.
Shame on it.
Shame, 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 shame. Wait, did he say shame or shame?
Definitely said shame on it. Although it could be Shane on it too, I don't know. Is that the Irish version of shame on it? So is all the skip back out of there now? How about it, Skip? You still out there? I guess Skip ain't out there no more.
So what did you do for your birthday? Was it yesterday, right?
No, 2 days ago.
You at least get the day off?
Fuck no.
Well, hopefully you got a free birthday pizza.
No, but I don't care. I don't fucking, whatever. It is what it is anyways. I'm not Jehovah's Witness or anything, I just don't really celebrate it. So basically, I did everything I normally do on a normal day on my birthday, which was great.
Oh, did you go up on the mountain?
Oh no, I didn't go up there. I don't do that all the time. I've been thinking. I think I might do that maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. But I only got 2 days off.
Well, happy late birthday to that WD-40, and how many candles did you put on your cake?
It'd be 39.
Fuck, you're old.
Not really. Not yet. I still got one more year. I'm still this is my fucking hill for a year, and then I'll go on to the other side.
Wait a minute, then, brother.
Hey, right back at that air gunner. Wavy, air gunner, then, brother.
I thought I heard a lot of family waving going on out there. Waving, mountain man, gunner.
Yeah, waving right back, dumpster fire, and waving at that smuggler. NATO said it.
Yeah,
Went out and whacked this one to put in the freezer.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, good afternoon, or is it evening? It's dark. I guess that makes it evening. Good evening.
Yeah, it is getting pretty dark.
Muzzleloader or archery or modern?
What's that?
What season did you get them in? The archery or muzzleloader or?
Archery.
All right.
Only thing left open.
You sure went right down to the wire.
Oh, we didn't want to get in a hurry. I just got a check from Mountain, and he just whacked one too.
You guys sure got your money's worth out of those tags.
Now I've got the multi-season twice, filled it both times.
That sure makes a fun, long hunting season when a guy gets those.
Yeah, September to the end of the year, you bet.
Well, that'll be perfect. Now Mountain Man will be able to help you cut and wrap.
Yeah, we mostly cut and grind ourselves, but
and the channel was quiet.
Well, it ain't gonna be too quiet.
Shame on it. Waving at that 555.
Yes, sir. In the Mobile.
Are you at your place or at work?
No, I'm just turning on to from Phoenix to South Bay.
Oh, 10-4.
Mounted some wheels and tires today. There's red striped tires with Riddler wheels. Looked pretty expensive.
Yeah, 10.
Boss says, hey, I got something for you to do.
Yeah, I got something that I need someone not to screw up on.
Yeah, no scratches, no pressure here. I need you to mount these for me. It was probably about a couple grand worth of wheels and tires there, easily.
Oh, easily.
20-inch Riddlers, and I checked the bolt pattern, and then I'm going, what are these going on? I checked the bolt pattern, came out to 5-on-120, which is basically the same as 5-on-475, 5-on-4 3/4 Chevy. I go, they're probably going on a Camaro or a Chevelle. A guy comes in, pick him up. Hey, what are those going on? He goes, 64 Chevelle.
It sounds about right.
The car's a complete sleeper, dude. Looked all stock in the pictures. The thing's got a 396 and a Muncie 4-speed in it.
Is it red with black stripe?
No, it was white.
Gotcha. I know a guy that's got something similar to that that's red with black stripes on it, and it looks stock as shit until you hear it running.
Oh, yeah, he said that, it's got fairly healthy cam in it. He says, he goes, yeah, you pull up to a stoplight in it, man. And I said, yeah, they probably hear that big block rumbling out the back. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like it has a big block in it, but once he puts these Riddler wheels and tires on it, I think that's all he's going to do to it. To where if he wants to go back the other way, he just bolts his stock stuff back on there, and he's back to a stalker look.
Nice.
He goes, I saw him get his phone out, and I go, oh, yeah, got a picture of it you can show me? He said, oh, yeah. And he comes over like, oh. I go, that car is fucking sweet, dude. And I said, the next question, is it an automatic or a 4-speed car? He goes, got a Muncie 4-speed in it. I'm like, well, do yourself a favor. Keep that car. Not sure if it was an SS or not, but boy, it was fucking sweet.
To be honest with you, I never understood the Chevelle, like, why it was so popular. Like, I kind of get it, why it's popular amongst some, Chevy guys, but, like, GM made a lot of that, different styles of that car that were awesome. I don't know why but none of them are that popular, not even close. But don't get me wrong, like, the Chevelle's a good-looking car. But they made a lot of good-looking cars around that time that were all basically the same chassis, you could get them with the same power plants, pretty much.
Yeah, Pontiac GTO, Malibu SS, a Buick, maybe a Buick Skylark, something like that.
Yeah, 10. But don't get me wrong, they all looked really good, and I like all of those cars, but I don't know. I think I would probably go with like the Buick or the a Pontiac version if I had, the choice. And actually, was it the GTO or was it the Grand Sport or something like that that was the same as that?
Well, Buick with a Grand Sport, Pontiac with a GTO, but they all had their engine combinations and stuff. Pontiac had their own, Buick had their own, Chevy had their own.
That's right. Buick had the Grand. I'm trying to think. Pontiac had another one too that not the GTO, but it looked the same, or it kind of looked like a Skylark.
It's the Le Mans Tempest platform. So Tempest, Le Mans, GTO, all the same platform. Chevelle, same frame. 442 Oldsmobile, same frame. If you're talking about the 66, 67, and 65, all those are all mid-sized cars that you can get big engines in. That's why they were so popular.
Yeah, and there you go, the Le Mans. That's the one I was trying to think of.
They had a Tempest, they had Le Mans.
I did like the Le Mans.
That was my very first car, was a 66 Le Mans, and it had a GTO hood on it. So from a distance, it kind of looked like a GTO, except it didn't have the turn signals in the grill like the GTO, and the tail lights are a little different. But pretty much, yeah, same body style, just trim package.
Yeah, they all look really good. I just don't understand what the Chevelle seemed to be more popular than all the rest of them.
GTO is easily as popular as the Chevelle.
I suppose.
I mean, the reason the Chevelles were popular is because
In the 50s, it was Oldsmobile and Cadillac with the performance cars, because those are the first two cars that came out with overhead valve engines. And then in 55, with the shoebox Chevys, then they came out with the 265 overhead valve V8. And then in the early 60s, Pontiac became the high-performance, wing of GM there for a while.
I thought it was the fake Cadillac.
What's a fake Cadillac?
A Pontiac.
No, it's I can't say that on the air.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it either.
Oh, go ahead, spell it out for us, Al.
Pontiac.
Poor old nobody thought it was a Cadillac. Hey, Al.
Yeah.
DeLorean designed all those Pontiacs you're talking about. When they hired him, he pulled their fat out of the fire. He had something to do with it, but that's about it. Yeah, like everything. Nah, bullshit. He designed that DeLorean. He worked for Pontiac. He didn't create DeLorean until way, way after the Pontiac. Go read the Pontiac history book. He designed like one car.
I don't know. My favorite car designer was Pininfarina.
Well, I lived through that era. Fuck, man. Yeah, it's on the side of a Cadillac Alante.
I think Pininfarina did do the Alante, didn't he?
I believe so.
I forgot about that. He did do that one. Probably the best looking cars of all time came from Pininfarina. I mean, most of them are like Ferraris and Aston Martins and things like that, but so he did do a lot of just random stuff too.
Cars like that don't do much for me, man. Out of my price range.
Well, he had a hand in like the Sierra Cosworth, I think, and then he had a hand in the doing the styling in the Jensen Interceptor, which is probably one of the best looking cars of all time. You know, but those things, you know, we didn't get those. Those are over in England.
Those have 440s in them?
They did. They had a bunch of different stuff in them. You could get them with a small block 350 too.
Yeah, I think I remember them. Or a friend of mine talking about those.
Yeah, they dropped a lot of different small blocks and big blocks in that car. It was kind of like England's, you know, British Leyland's like muscle car, but everything that they put in it over there sucked. I think they had the first one that put in there was the Rover V8, which was basically a copy of a Chevy small block.
Oh, wow.
It was like the same V8 they put in the Range Rover at that time in the 70s.
I heard the automobile encyclopedia key up there.
What's that?
Oh, I'm talking about Smuggler. The automobile encyclopedia.
Well, I trust he knows his GM stuff. I mean, you've heard about the cars he's got. He's definitely a GM guy.
And maybe this summer I'll drive something out there and blow that Trans Am off the road. So I saw one of those at Barrett Jackson, roll through Barrett Jackson, and yeah, it fetched a pretty good price. It was because they are rare. It's a Indy pace car, turbo Trans Am.
They're a cool car. Like, I'll admit, like, my little turbo shitbox Mazda back in the day would have blown one off the road, but it's a different kind of car.
Well, it probably handles really good because it had the WS6 and the F41 and all that shit. But I don't know why they decided to put the turbocharger on a 301. Like, why not a 400 Pontiac?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted room for a bigger turbo.
That doesn't make any sense because the 301 dimensions-wise is exactly the same.
Well, I mean, if it's this, I don't know. I really don't know why they wouldn't do a bigger displacement if they could. I mean, maybe during that time period, you know, like right after the fucking oil embargo and everything, that you know, maybe people were like, not. Let's not like make it use that much fuel.
Yeah, and so they use their smallest motor, you know, with the Trans Am package, and then let's just put a turbo on the 301, make it sound a little cooler to people.
Well, and putting a turbo on it would definitely give it a lot more power, regardless of the displacement. Really, I mean, you're boosting it pretty good, anyways. But yeah, even even at a low pressure, you know. But yeah, the bigger displacement, you know, the more air you would need. So you'd need a bigger turbo. You'd need more air, more fuel. Yeah, I'd imagine the 301 was a little more efficient. Probably got similar horsepower at like low pressure, you know. But you could also boost it a little bit more.
Probably with the fuel system they had on it, the turbo they picked with that displacement and how much fuel they were feeding it worked out.
I can't imagine it's much of a slouch.
Well, see, that's a carburetor. You know, how they do that? That's a carbureted turbocharged car.
Big jet in that carburetor.
Yeah, but it's not a blow-through.
It's not?
No. So where's your carburetor at? At the air inlet side of the turbo?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know how it's throwing fuel in there at that side.
Well, it's the same system they used on a Buick Regal 3.8 liter in 1977, 78. The carb sits off to the side. How the boost comes back through, I'm not altogether sure.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of throwing fuel through a turbo like that. I don't think that's how that would work. I mean, it could, but you know, you might end up turning the intake into a bomb at some point.
Well, I asked Bruce, I'm like, well, how's that work? And he looks at me like, I go, well, that's what they did on the Buick Regals. I said, now with a quadrijet carburetor with an air research turbo, you know, how does it pump it back into the motor when it's got a carburetor on top? He goes, well, it sounds like the carburetor goes to the air cleaner side of the turbo.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Most of them, I see them just you know, you got some sort of sealed up manifold going from the turbo, you know, the boost side to the carburetor on the top.
Well, that's not the case on this because it has an air cleaner element and an air cleaner that screws onto the top of the carburetor. And I actually had the manifold, carburetor, everything for my Buick Regal. There was originally a turbo coupe, and the exhaust manifold, the turn-up pipe, all that shit, but I never put it on. I never got it onto the car. I'm going to look into that, though, and look at it and see exactly how they did that. Because they also make blow-through carburetors, but they have a tendency to flood the motor out in certain cases.
Yeah, and that's what I was understanding is it was just a blow-through carburetor with big jets. But yeah, I mean, you could easily flood that out, you know, if you're not getting a lot of air in there. But yeah, that, you know, when you're really boosting, it's supposed to be shooting a lot of fuel in there.
Oh yeah, but the problem is when you back off and your blow-off valve, you know what I mean? There's still room for pressure to hit that carburetor and shove fuel down in the motor.
It probably has some sort of regulator on it.
Like I said, I had the whole setup to put onto the 3.8. I never got around to getting it all put on there.
Have you ever seen the Ford Taurus MT5 from like the 80s?
No, I've heard of a Taurus show.
Yeah, so this was basically like kind of predating the show. It didn't have the Yamaha V6 in it like the first shows did, the high output, but it had the 3.8 liter V6 with a 5-speed manual, and they were super rare, and a friend of mine had one, and we ended up putting one of the, we fucking rigged up a supercharger from a 3.8 liter Super Coupe to the fucking thing. So it was a supercharged 3 liter or 3.8 liter 5-speed manual at that point.
And what body style was it? A Taurus?
Yeah, it was a Taurus, and if you Google it, it was called the MT5, and it was basically a regular Taurus, but it had a 5. The MT5 stood for manual transmission 5-speed.
No, I've never heard of one of those. Yeah, because a 5-speed in one of those cars, just by itself, would be extremely rare.
It's the only one I've ever seen. Was this one that it was a buddy of mine at work that I used to work with at when I did landscaping. He bought it off of our boss's dad, who was the original owner of it. And yeah, we ended up putting one of those superchargers from the 3.8 Super Coupe, the Thunderbirds or whatever. It's the same fucking engine, basically. It's just the intake's mounted weird, so we had to like redo a bunch of stuff under the hood to make it fit, but it fit. And yeah, that thing was, it was fucking insane.
I thought the only ones they turbocharged in the Thunderbird was the 2.3.
They turbocharged the Turbo Coupe, but in the early 90s they did a Super Coupe, the SC, which was a supercharged 3.8 liter V6, the same V6 that they put in the Taurus and like the Windstar minivan and shit.
Yeah, a friend of mine likes those. I never cared much for them, but no, I wasn't aware they supercharged those at all.
Yeah, the Super Coupe was the later model. They had it in the 90s. And then, but yeah, in the 80s, they had the Turbo Coupe Thunderbirds with the Turbo 2.3, like you were talking about.
Yeah, so what were actual production numbers on that, dude? Because I've never seen one of those cars you're talking about, ever, with a manual transmission.
We looked it up. I don't remember. It was like a few hundred. You know what I mean? I don't even think there was like 1,000 of them made. This was the only one that I've ever fucking seen. And I don't know if they just didn't sell, and that's why they only did it for like 1 year or something like that. But supposedly they only did it like for 1 year in the late 80s. I'll have to look it up again.
No, that's one that I definitely have not heard of or seen. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the route of a buddy of mine's got a it's a Buick Regal.
Well, take a stick in there with you, so just in case you have to break it up there, 188.
Granny's car, and I'll tell you what, man, I rode in that thing. That car gets it, man.
I've been sitting here. I've been down here talking.
They have an article on them on Auto Trader.
He got taken out.
26th onto Slater Kinney, and he came out of there and punched it. And I'd say within four or five blocks, we were already over 80. Nobody.
No, it wasn't Mr. Nobody took you out. It was Al. Took you out.
What's happening?
Oh, not much. I wasn't keying up because Al was talking to somebody I couldn't hear, and I'm sure I'm probably plugging Al's ears. So I'm gonna back out here. I just heard you in there, thought I'd wave a hand at you, and we're gonna sit back and listen for a while.
Me too. I want to go get me some water. All right. And I thought I heard a worm out there. Was that a worm?
Okay, I guess they made more than I thought too. They were made from 1986 to 1988 as a sedan, and then they were sold as a wagon from 86 to 87, and then they stopped making them with that transmission.
See, I wonder too if they offered that, because that particular car with that motor had transmission issues. Reverse, I think, went out in them.
Yeah, they had that. They had it with the 2.5 liter 4-cylinder, and they made it with the 3.8 liter V6. And it was saying here that the V6 was like we used to blow up transmission, so it was probably the same transmission.
Did they make one pharmaceutical power?
That thing didn't blow up though. I remember we put a big we had to put a new clutch in it. I do remember that. We burned out the first clutch fucking around with it, and we put a bigger clutch in it.
Yeah, that right there, that wasn't the best year for Ford Taurus.
Oh, Christ.
86, 87?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, they were kind of struggling to come up with ideas right about that time.
Well, and right after they did that MT5, they came out with the SHO, which had the option for an automatic or a 6-speed manual or something like that. And then they had that Yamaha VE6, which actually made some power. So, that one actually sold.
Yeah, that was definitely a different car there, but yeah, they had to come up with something. Like I said, that car you're talking about, that's so obscure that, I mean, I never knew they existed.
I thought they were, my boss first told us about it, we thought he was making it up. And then, because he was telling us his dad was selling it, and my buddy was like, if that's a legit thing, I want to have it. So he went up there and looked at it, and sure enough, it was this Taurus MT5. And it's the craziest thing I've ever seen, because I didn't know they did a manual transmission in that car other than the SHO. And it was only the V6 SHO they did the manual transmission in, because the V8s all had automatics.
Well, found out something new today.
Sugar Daddy 188.
Yeah, those cars right there, I guarantee, Al, they're probably all crushed and gone.
Better than 90% of them.
Oh, it can't be mine. The only thing I stuck mine in is a blow.
Because legit, that was the only one I ever... And it didn't run when we went up to try to get it. We had to get it going. And then I remember... he was just like trying to learn how to drive it on the way back from Puyallup, where we picked it up, and he was just like flooring it on the freeway, trying to go as fast as he could.
My brother had one of those 3.8s in it was like a, I don't know, 86 Mustang convertible, and that fucking motor was shit, dude. The first thing I told him, I said, I'd yank that thing out and stick a 302 or a 289 in there, and I'd be done with it.
Yeah, by the time we got home, the tires were warped as hell and kind of lobing, and the fucking, like, the whole car smelled, like, reeked of clutch.
Oh, my God. Asbestos?
I don't know. I don't think it was asbestos. It could have been. I don't know. I imagine if it was an asbestos clutch, it wouldn't have burned up that bad. So my guess is it had been replaced at some point too. But they, believe it or not, that I can't remember what transmission that was, but they used it in a bunch of shit. So you could get ACT, the racing clutch company, they had a clutch for it.
Yeah, ACT, ACT.
Yep. And I think Centerforce had a clutch for it too. For that specific transmission, I mean, it basically they used it in a lot of stuff.
So was it a Borg Warner tranny or a Ford tranny?
I don't remember. I think it was a Ford tranny. It might have even been like a Mazda or something else, because they were using a lot of that stuff back in the day too. Could have been a Volvo.
Oh yeah, I forgot about all that. Yeah, you're right.
I think they even used Peugeot transmissions in some things.
Yeah, that's some fucking crap right there.
I don't know. Well, 80s diesel Peugeots and before were like about as reliable as you could get, man.
Yeah, but fuck Peugeot. I mean,
they sounded like shit, and they ran like shit, and they were they smelled like a diesel. But those are those those are like a Toyota Corolla, man. Like they don't really die.
yeah, but they just weren't real popular.
Well, yeah, because they're smelly and nasty. It's the same reason why Volkswagen diesels weren't popular. Those 80s, like, diesel rabbits and stuff like that, those were the really reliable Volkswagens.
Yeah, that's all mechanical fuel injection on that, right?
Yeah, it's basically a little, like, four-cylinder tractor diesel.
Yep, that's probably why. It's all mechanical, not electric or electronic.
But they smelled like ass, and they fucking ran. They were noisy and not, It was like gasoline is a lot quieter and doesn't smell weird.
Oh yeah, diesel rabbits were just a rattle trap, man. I know somebody that I think he might still have it. Drives it from Lancaster, California, up toward Renton once in a while. I think it's like an 80 diesel rabbit.
Those motors are really, really hard to kill. Actually, any of the non-turbo, like, diesels from Volkswagen, like the old one, what was it, the 1.5s or whatever? Actually, I think the 1.5 was actually what was in the Rabbit, too.
It was a small displacement. They did that four-cylinder in a couple different, like a 1.6 and a 1.8 or some bullshit.
Well, I know the later ones, like the TDIs, were all the 1.9s, and they're not terrible, but they're not the same as those 1.5s that were like the notoriously reliable ones.
Yep. I've talked to TDI owners, and they love them.
Pretty fuel efficient. I mean, they're not as fuel efficient as they say they are. And they definitely pollute a lot more than they said they did.
Yeah, I know about the whole deal right there. You could either trade it back in, or they'd reflash they'd either pay you for it, give it back to them, or reflash the computer so it would pass and give it back.
Yeah, but that pissed a lot of people off because the emissions control stuff is what kind of reduces your efficiency. Like, I mean, a lot of those diesels will get like 55, 60 miles to the gallon if you take all that shit off them.
Oh, the guy I was talking about, this was before the recall happened. He was getting 50-something to the gallon. He loved that car.
The older ones are like that. You can take all the EGR shit off of them. You know, the old TDIs, the 1.9s, and you can get away with it. like in Washington. You're not supposed to do that, but you know, you can get away with it, and you get really good gas mileage with those.
Yeah, because we don't smog here. And do they still smog in Seattle?
I do believe they do, but I don't know that they have like a sticker system or something like that. I don't know if it's just like an extra thing you got to do. But I heard that they do. But I've never really heard anybody complain about it.
Well, with that COVID deal and all that bullshit, and them not having the resources to fucking run the driver's license depart, licensing and all that other shit, I thought I heard that I don't know if they had stopped or what, but yeah. As long as we don't do it down here, I'm good.
Well, I know that there's like places to get emissions tested around here, but they don't require it anyways around here.
Yeah, there you go.
And the state doesn't require it, as far as I know, on anything, except maybe if you're getting it inspected, like say you're transferring a title from out of state or something like that, or you're trying to get a salvage title done, they might make you do that now at the state patrol. I don't know, but
yeah, I shouldn't talk about it. Somebody like Jay Inslee hears that, man, he'll have us all doing that.
it won't help.
No, fuck, it'll make him some money. It will to him.
Well, they already got you putting that fake pee in your fucking diesel to make it cleaner. Let's put some ammonia in there, because that's, for some reason, that chemical reaction is better than what's going on.
Hey, you know what that is?
Yeah, it's urea or whatever. It's like it's ammonia.
It's urine.
Yeah. Well, like a synthetic urine, but yeah, they manufacture it. And it's the same kind of ammonia that's in your pee. But yeah, supposedly you can trick those systems with Windex if you can't get the AdBlue, because Windex has enough of that ammonia in it to fucking to work. But I know it's the ammonia that's in it that's actually supposedly cleaning things, like it bonds to the oxides and nitrogen or something like that and takes it out of the air. I don't know how to, but where all that stuff's going, I don't know. They don't really say.
Yeah, well, my old boss told me that, man. And I'm like, then he goes, yeah, he goes, go online and look it up and see what it says that's made out of. And then see his truck. It's like 1 year before that was mandatory on diesels.
Yeah, and I don't care for that. Like, I get why they were doing it with commercial diesels. I mean, 'cause that's a much bigger diesel. There's a lot more soot and shit that, but yeah, I don't know why they're doing that with the cars, but you find that on your brand new Volkswagen or your Mercedes or BMW or any car that's a diesel now. I think they even make a diesel Chevy Cruze or something like that now.
Yeah, I was at the park one day, and there's this city of Olympia guys there. And he did some garbages and stuff, and I look over. I go, man, that's a pretty nice truck they give you there to drive. He's like, yeah, it's brand new. He goes, it's all electric. I go, what? He goes, yeah, it's all-wheel drive and it's all electric.
Oh, is it a Ford Lightning?
Yeah. He goes, yeah, we got 3 of these. He goes, he drove a piece of shit for years. They give him that one, and now all the guys want to take it from him. He said, you're not getting my truck. You can drive it when I'm on my days off, but that's it. But yeah, it's an aluminum body Lightning.
A guy I used to work with at Pizza Hut, he works for the Nisqually tribe now. I always see him driving his boss's truck around occasionally because his boss, I don't know if his boss just never drives it, but he's always driving it up to the car wash for him up by where I work. And he pulled in, and it was like so quiet. I was like, man, those new trucks are pretty quiet. And then I saw the lightning on the side of it, and he was like, hey, what do you think of this?
So fuck too, and then I guess they moved it around or something in the shop, or somebody backed into it, or they backed the truck into something. Because it's an aluminum body, they had to take the whole quarter panel off in one, and when they redid that.
Yeah, because it'll tear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the real bummer about that. And I don't know how those are really going to hold up well in the cold places that get really cold in the winter and then warm up. Because, like, aluminum has a tendency to change its shape when you drastically change its temperature.
Yeah, you know, this is what I told him, Al. I said, I pointed towards I was at Bigelow Park. I pointed towards the Capitol, and I go, well, I said, you know, the guy up there in office, you know, he wants everything to be clean, you know, electric. I said, you know, down in California, you can't even use a gas mower down there to mow your yard, or wash your car when you want to, or something. I said, but the part they don't tell you, all these batteries that they expect people to buy electric cars and all that shit, all the byproduct and stuff that goes along with that, and the price and the maintenance and the charging of it. I said, there's a lot of stuff you're not hearing about. And he looks at me, he's like,
well, there's some, I mean, sure, like if you have ever seen a cobalt mine or a lithium mine, like it's not the cleanest thing in the, you know, but at the same time, like the battery technology is better and da-da-da. And those, I will give that Lightning credit. If I was gonna buy an electric truck, like right now, and I don't think I would, just because it's not quite where I want it to be, you know, before I bought something like that, I would buy that one because it's going to be the most useful as a truck. And it's basically just an F-150 with a bunch, you know, a bunch of batteries and electric motor in it. And that's, you know, that's why I honestly like that idea better. But I have heard that, like, in the cold places, those batteries don't fast charge, and they don't hold a very good charge in the cold places.
Yeah, I believe all that, man. I mean, yeah. But what took us towards that conversation is I look, I go, so what is it? I go, an EcoBoost twin turbo, and he goes, no, it's electric. I go, what? He goes, yeah, it's electric, all-wheel drive.
They are a pretty cool truck, though. Like, I mean, I wish the technology was a little better on the batteries, but, like, I mean, to be honest with you, in a place like here, they're not a terribly impractical truck. There's plenty of places to charge it. It's not too expensive at most of those places to charge it. And you can charge it at home, and the state and the county and a whole bunch of people give you a bunch of money for it.
That part. With what they're going to do with it, being as a city truck, you know, go to a park, empty some garbages, go here, go there, sit there, do nothing, put it away for the day. Yeah, it'll probably be fine.
Yeah, and they can charge it right there at the city hall or whatever, you know. And it probably doesn't cost the city that much more to operate than anything else. And it'll probably actually be a little more reliable than a normal F-150, because an electric motor, it's they're just generally better and more reliable than a gas motor. There's a lot less to go wrong with them.
Stop the motors that are unreliable. It's the batteries, Al.
You know, I'll run into the guy down the road, and we'll see how it did.
Well, I seem to recall everybody saying all those Prius batteries were only going to last, all them high inbred cars, man, them batteries only last 10 years and they cost 10 grand to replace. Well, I know somebody that just replaced one of the battery packs on a, like, 15-year-old Prius that, cost him, I think it was like, I think he said it was about $115 for the one battery pack, and there's only 4 of them in there.
Well, I know somebody that redid one. It was a Prius that had the individual cell things all the way down it, and he could plug into his OBD2, and it would tell you if there was a bad cell in the whole thing. But he redid it a couple times, and he's still going on the same main battery. But I'm not totally against it. I mean, they have their application.
Well, I'm just saying, when it comes to battery reliability, they seem to be a lot more reliable than they were said to be. Because, like I said, that it has 3 15-year-old battery packs in it and one good one brand new one, and it works fine. And the car is totally cool with it. Like, he didn't have to replace all 4 of them. And even if he did, that's not $10,000. It was like $115 a battery, so times 4, so like, 400 some bucks a battery.
Yeah, I've never seen it broke down like that into 4, but yeah, I think this was something like, I don't know, they were in $1,500 for reconditioned, or I'm not sure, but it all worked out. You got it patched up. Everything's charging, the way it did before. Has battery capacity, and yeah.
Yeah, they were a lot smaller than I thought they were in those. But yeah, apparently, like, for the last 15 years, those batteries have gotten smaller and cheaper to make.
Yeah, so that comes out. What was the final voltage then on those batteries altogether?
I don't know. I remember I plugged my OBD2 in, and it said, it pulled up a bunch of codes, and we looked them up, and it told us that it was a bad battery cell, and it told us which one it was. So we looked up which cell is where, and I guess there's 4 of them in the back, and that's just for the hybrid system. It's got like a normal car battery to start the gas engine and everything in the front, but it's got those 4 little battery packs for the hybrid system.
Well, how it actually works, Al, is the 12-volt battery and the alternator on the engine. That's for the lighting on the car, the turn signals, headlights, whatnot. The high voltage, that the Toyota calls it synergy drive. That actually uses the magnets and everything in the transmission to start up the gas motor. But you're pretty much correct there.
Well, this is an old one. This isn't one of the ones that runs on electric only. It does actually no, I think his does. Now that I think of it, I think normally he's backing out of the space before the gas engine kicks on.
Yeah, they're like that. I mean, sometimes it'll start when you're sitting there. Depends on what you do, but his is the same way. It's like a 02, 03, something like that, Prius.
Yeah, I know. I've thought about if they weren't so damn ugly, I would probably get one like that, because he was talking about, like, he spends like $20 in gas on like 3 weeks of driving.
Well, this guy was using it for Uber, man. He was delivering food before and through COVID, and I guess he was making really good money through all that. But that's why he bought that car was to do that with, and dude, he put like 60,000-70,000 miles on it, and a couple of years. But it's been a good car.
I've definitely thought about that, getting a hybrid for this, just because that's like one of the most practical uses of a hybrid. That they get their best gas mileage in town. Like, they don't get that great on the highway. They're not tuned for that. Their best gas mileage is when they're running on mostly electric power around town.
Yeah, but the weird part about it is when you're sitting there at a stoplight and it's like, oh fuck, my car just died, and then the light turns green. You step on the gas, it starts back up. But dude, those cars are a fucking dog. I mean, this thing, you trying to merge onto the freeway in this thing? No thanks.
Yeah, I get stuck behind them all the time. That's why I don't want a Prius. They make better hybrids. Like, they make fun hybrids too. Like the Honda CRZ was a pretty cool little hybrid. You know, I mean, they basically use the hybrid technology in that to go faster.
You know, and two, the engine in those early Priuses, it's just a dinky thing. It's like a one point. It's small.
I would definitely more likely be going for something like a Honda when it came to the hybrids. I prefer their hybrid cars. And, mainly because, you can just get a regular Honda Civic if you want in a hybrid that gets the same gas mileage as that Prius, but it looks like a Honda Civic. It doesn't look like that turd. And it drives like a Honda Civic.
Yeah, just, I mean, I've rode in it before. We've taken it up. I drove it up to Tacoma and Seattle one time to buy some radio equipment. And yeah, out on the road, once you're up to speed, it's okay. But man, driving that thing around in town, and yeah, it's fucking ugly.
The only other thing I can say about the Prius is it's one of the few hybrids that hasn't had any issues with those CVT transmissions.
Oh, you must be reading my mind out, because I was just going to mention something about CVT.
And they had some issues with the Prius, but not a lot. Not like the Hondas had, or the, Hyundai and a whole bunch of other companies had, over the last few years especially.
Oh, fuck, I think Nissan, there's the CVT shit.
Oh, that's what killed Nissan. And then, Ford went through a whole bunch of that shit with, like, the Ford Explorer and a bunch of different cars.
Trying to make it better, but does it really make it better?
Well, apparently there's only a few companies that actually make CVTs for all those cars. So, like, they're supposedly, if you get and start Googling about it, there are some manufacturers that use those CVTs in certain cars. So, like, certain Hondas would get the good ones and some got the bad ones. So you can kind of avoid it.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
It just depended on which manufacturer they were buying the transmissions for what car. And it pretty much had the entire industry was like that, because there's only a certain number of manufacturers of those transmissions.
Oh, I believe that. Just like, the airbag thing. The recall. There's only a couple companies that make them, so but it was their fault, because
Well, you know, rather than, you know, Ford or somebody that could design their own and build their own, or Honda, you know, they were buying them from someone else, which is probably, as far as I know, Toyota's been making their own.
That was about when Nissan came up with that said Shift 2.0. Oh yeah, you never feel it shift. You know, you don't. It. And I actually drove. It was a it was a Nissan Murano that had the CVT. And, yeah.
I can't remember which Lamborghini model it was, but it had they actually did instead of the double or quadruple clutch, you know, like super smooth CVTs that they have in a lot of those supercars, they went with a single clutch system. So it actually felt like every time you hit that paddle, it felt like you were shifting into another gear. Gave you that little lurch.
It's like a stepper transmission kind of thing. It roll, you know what I mean? I think I only felt the Murano like maybe shift once, and the rest of it was just kind of a constant, yeah.
But I've heard of other manufacturers doing that too, like on some of those like CVT, like especially on like the sports cars and like the Porsches and some of the you know, faster cars that actually use those and have good ones in them. You know what I mean?
So what companies makes those then?
I don't remember. I'd have to Google all that again. A friend of mine was telling me about it. Somebody that it's kind of a Honda expert. He knows a little bit about everything, but he was telling me it was like he had that issue with his Civic, or he thought he did, until like he looked it up and he found out that like his year got the CVT from a different manufacturer that didn't have the issues that the previous years had, or something like that.
Pissed, you'll get the car. Oh, you know, mine's got the piece of shit tranny in it, and the other one has the good one.
Supposedly, I'll have to look it up again, but there was like one big manufacturer of them that a lot of different companies were buying transmissions from, and they were all blowing up pretty much.
Yeah, they probably cast it for them with whatever bell housing, you know, motor configuration it was going to go on to, and yeah, I believe that.
Well, I guess now, according to Google, Jatco is now the largest manufacturer of them, but that was one of the few that I saw. But now, Audi, Honda, Hyundai, Subaru, and Toyota all make their own CVTs now.
I believe that too.
And I think it was those Jatco was, I think, the one that like Ford and a whole bunch of people were using. Fiat, I think it was like the Jeep Renegade or something like that. The little mini Jeep that they made. It's basically like built off of a Fiat 500X. You know, the little SUV Fiat 500.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, they had that same like 9-speed CVT that I think that's who was making it. But I know those were one of the ones that they had like the worst issues with, and I guess they had that transmission in not just that Jeep, but a lot of different Chryslers. They also made that Jeep in a 7-speed automatic, like standard automatic, that did not have those issues.
Who's that shoebox out there in the distance?
No, I think that's Wiener Bender, and then I heard somebody else in there kind of mimicking him, but yeah, I heard, I'm pretty sure that's Wiener Bender.
Oh, I thought I heard shoebox for a minute. The guy that said he was burned off over there in front of Mike's place.
He might be in there too. I don't know. I don't hear him though. You might be hearing something I don't.
I got pretty good ears on this mobile, man. That's what I said when it went, move around a little bit. Fucking, there's one spot I pull this thing in the backyard, and that 45 kilo, his station comes right on up, almost lights all the bars up.
I've noticed that about my mobile too. Like I when I'm mobiling around, sometimes I have like I'm in not even what I would consider a better spot than like my base station's at, but I hear people I can't hear on my base station. So there's definitely stuff in the way, where I'm at right now, but not when I'm driving around in the mobile.
And there's one spot in the front yard right here I can move around and got a line, straight shot to Smuggler.
I will say my antenna's above all of like the actual structures around here, but it's not higher than like the hill or all of the trees around here, I don't think. It might be at about the hill level, but the trees behind us here are like way taller. Just none of the big tall trees around my property. We used to have one like right off the garage. I wish we still had. I had an antenna in a long time ago. I had a long wire strung of it, and I mean it was a big freaking tree.
I've done a lot of antenna experiments and stuff like that. Well, I've told you this story before. Gino, the blind guy who used to talk on the radio years ago, he had an Antron. It was about 2 miles from here, up in the tree, and I always ran the .64 right here at one side of the mobile home, and with the ground radials right at about. The ground radials were right about 30 feet, and then the antenna was 22 feet 3 inches. But I hear stations that he couldn't even hear.
Yeah, the only reason we cut that down is it just started damaging the roof. On the garage, it's a tile roof, so like every time it dropped a big branch, it breaks some more tiles, and those are kind of spendy. But yeah, it was a great antenna tree, though. I kind of wish we could have kept it, because, I mean, that thing at the time was definitely one of the older trees in the area, because when I climbed up it the one time I went up to the top, I could see the hospital. Like, there was nothing in my way from the, line of sight from the top of that tree. Like, all the other trees were lower.
Yeah, you're right out over the top of the tree line. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if I still had that tree, it would, that thing would probably be pushing 200 feet now. Because the big ones that are like it, that are in the neighbor's yard, that are still there, I mean, they're getting pretty close to that. And they were much smaller than this one.
See, the ground elevation here where I'm at is this location. It's perfect for radio reception, and so yeah, I don't need to be up much higher than I'm at right now. You know, 30 feet, 30, 40 feet is fine. That puts me out over the tree line.
See, that's all you need too. You just need to get up over that first wavelength and like into the second wavelength somewhere, and then above any obstacle. So like any of the trees around you, that if that puts you above all of that, you're good to go.
I've done plenty of talking from here, man. I got 30 years worth of DXing from this location here.
I mean, you do hear a little bit farther the higher up you go, but you know, I mean, you're gonna hear pretty good there then if you're above the trees, that's for sure.
I mean, when I had the Moonraker set up, pointed south, I could get down into almost down into Longview. Some truckers coming this way. They pretty much told me when I was pointing when I'm pointing south, they said I'm pretty much the first base station, you know, they heard coming this way. As far as to the north, I talked to Anacortes, San Juan Islands. That's pretty flat right in there. But I talked to like the base of the Snoqualmie before you go up over the pass. I did some distance talking from here, man.
Yeah, that side of that little peninsula all the way out seems to be a pretty good spot. Like, I remember Las Caz, like, was the first station I used to be able to hear on his Omni coming up over the hill from Portland, you know, right? You come out of Woodland and you go up over the hill there, just past, like, Kelso or whatever.
Yeah, you know, that stuff's doable. And all I ran, I never had no big amplifier on there, dude. The radio put out on AM, on 17, they put out 10 watts. Sideband, not PEP, 26.
Well, when you're focusing all that power where you want to talk, you don't need so much of it.
No, the antenna had a 28 times the multiplication factor.
Yeah, in that direction. But yeah, when you're focusing all that power and magnifying it into one direction, you don't need it. You know, 10 watts is now 20 watts or 200 watts or...
Yeah, it was impressive. Like I said, it's one of the, you know, I always wanted a beam, and I was able to pick that up. I had, the guy's handle was Fathead. Rocket Man, Fathead, the whole network of guys back then. Well, George was he was meticulous. He just So I kind of picked him as the guy to you know, I everything got cleaned, brand new copper wire for the back, this, and I said, you know, he's like, I'll assemble. He wanted to assemble it, and I said, George, you know, you're qualified for that job, man. I said, yeah, let's do it. And he put it together, matched it up, stuck it up in the air, and that antenna was the shit.
You talking about ham operator George?
No, he was a CB'er.
Well, there was a ham operator I knew by George that was a CB'er. I can't remember what the CB handle was. Zodi and I have talked about him before, but I knew him as a ham operator.
He unless he got into ham radio after, you know, we not part ways, but after we lost contact or whatever. But I kind of doubt it. He was a mechanic. His name George Jensen is his name, but he worked at He worked at like Rick's Service Center out in Lacey for, God, a long time, probably 15, 20 years.
Sounds like a different George. Lost Cause wants to know what time the rodeo starts. I just saw that flash over the screen on the gate.
What's he doing, sandbagging our conversation?
Yeah, 10. Well, 6 people apparently are.
Tell him, hey, don't you got a tire you should to change, man? Look, he got me the other day. I'm sitting there at work. I heard some guy going down the freeway, man. He's like, oh, something, wanted to know something, and he says to me, he goes, don't you got a tire you should to change? And I go, that's kind of ironic. I said, I'm a tire tech, and he goes, I know. He goes, I'm kind of a legend around here. And I go, oh yeah? I go, so am I. That must be why you know who I am. Then I talked to him later. It was Lost Cause.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows who you are.
Oh, he does. We've met. We talked. We've definitely talked before, man. I went out to his house, met him and Motormouth at the same time there.
10-4. Oh, was that the time that Motormouth got lost out there driving around Fish Trap Loop for an hour?
No. He, I pulled in. I was there. Me and Lost Cause bullshitting for a minute. I think, I'm pretty sure Motormouth pulled in a little bit later, but I don't remember nothing about him getting lost.
I can't remember. It was before Motormouth had gotten his eyes fixed and stuff, and he thought he was going the right way to get like the back way towards where Cause lives, but he missed the turn to go left and go back towards where Cause was, and he went straight out Libby Road out towards like Fish Trap, and then ended up going all the way around the loop. Because I told him if you just keep going, you're gonna end up back where you started, and then like ended up taking a left there and going back, starting to go back around the loop before he figured out that he had to go the other way.
Oh fuck, dude! Once you get out there, all those roads look the same. But yeah, I grew up out that way. I know those roads well.
Oh yeah, he did eventually make it there, but I couldn't. I think it was like foggy out or something like that. But yeah, he got lost on the other side of like that peninsula out there.
Is it the pharmaceutical hour yet?
I don't know, Beavis. We've been waiting for you to come start the rodeo.
I just want to make sure Mikey's okay. I heard he broke his ribs. He fell down. He probably broke that big old nose.
Yeah, it's a little extra purple right now.
I'm just worried because the doctor gave him a whole new bottle of pills. I mean, he might be drooling on the floor and such. I mean, maybe like AJ said, somebody needs to do a welfare check.
Bring him some Narcan.
I'm really mad our tax money pays for Narcan. That's just bullshit. Let him fucking die. Negative contact on Mikey. I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's fine. He's just sitting there in the Molplex with his headphones sandbagging on you.
So you want me to drive down there through the trailer park and do a welfare check on him? Yeah, can you do a burnout in his driveway? Oh, yeah. He'll actually when people do burnouts in his driveway. I'd rather bring the IROC V to do that with, but.
Better not be no goddamn one-legger.
No, definitely not a one-legger.
Either my radio's broke or somebody else's is.
Uh-oh, am I broken?
Did we break it?
It's because Trailer Park can't hear me.
Maybe he just chooses not to.
Talking on this help radio. This is the shit, bro.
DE?
Yeah.
Talking on it the whole time.
It's legit the same kind that you used to talk on, too.
One of those.
Yeah, I used to talk on one.
I think yours is the older version there, 555, because I think he had the newer one. Because I've seen two different versions of that now on eBay. And the one you have, I think, is the older version of the one he had.
I'm running. It's the help radio with a antenna specialist mag mount on top, and it seems to do just fine.
They look almost identical, though. They just have a different button.
It says full 5 watts. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with this thing.
What, did you buy that thing with food coupons? Don't you have a real radio?
hey, if somebody steals this out of my truck, Beavis, what do you think it cost me?
Well, I'm assuming they had to break your window, so it's not going to be cheap.
I've seen them for as cheap as like $15 on eBay with the case that they come with.
Yeah, they got to replace your window.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave my President Lincoln sitting in here, man.
I mean, come on, Beavis. You making fun of him for using his food coupons on it? You got yours for free out of a junkyard cart.
Throw that.
Exactly.
Upper.
Yeah, this has got the case, the cigarette lighter plug, the mag mount, the clip on the back that you can hang the radio on the off the cigarette lighter. Yeah.
That's all fine and dandy, but Tacoma's walking on you.
20.
Well, they aren't over here, but I am a little closer.
Hook this to a ground plane. Actually, you know what I should do? I should drive it into that Pride 150.
There you go. That would work.
It would work real well.
Jeebus. Beavis.
You could drive a 2-pill or anything, really, with that.
And, Beavis, good evening. Who do the Seahawks want to win this game between the Detroit and the Cowboys, Beavis? I want Detroit to win. I fucking hate the Cowboys. I've never really been a Detroit fan, but I fucking hate the Cowboys. But I like their cheerleaders, Beavis. Yeah. Well, if we could just watch those girls all game, it'd be much better. Fortunately, they don't have the pie camera going.
Why have that camera going? You already know what it looks like.
Not every meat cleavers look the same.
Oh, wow.
I get it. You're just used to the bushy ones where you can't even see the meat cleaver.
Are you what the meat cleaver?
Fucking loud.
Sounds dangerous.
Weak one, that's loud.
Well, as long as you don't see teeth.
Yeah, I got some other guys talking over here amongst you, but that's nice and loud.
I thought that's what you were talking about.
I know, I don't expect you to understand. Sounds like confusion amongst the range. I thought you were on FM when you first started. I think Mikey's done did his pills and he's done. I think he OD'd.
A little early.
No, it's been days. He disappeared. He got his new bottle of pills for breaking his ribs, and he's not been out here. Kind of worried about him. I think he done OD'd.
He's drooling in the moleplex.
Well, he's doing the floppy fish drooling.
The fish flop.
Probably upped his prescription from his short rib.
He's sitting there pressing his life alert, but he took the battery out of it to use for his microphone.
Oh, that's not his microphone he put the battery in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll check back in a minute and see if the pharmaceuticals kicked in.
Yeah, it's not 7 yet. We still have like about a half an hour before it usually really gets going anyways.
Might be his pocket pool.
Who knows? Maybe he went out of town for New Year's. I don't know. I know he likes to go down there to that Mexico place.
Yeah, he likes to go down. That's how he broke his goddamn rib.
Ouch. Harsh.
Yeah, or was he pulling a scam to try and make some money? But yeah, he fell and broke his ribs.
Yeah, his mustache got caught in the door hinge and he went down. I'm more betting somebody pushed his dumb ass down.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if he was helped on the way down, or if he found his way there himself.
Alright, I always thought that was called getting 86 out of the bar, where they open the door with your head.
How many times you felt that, Beavis?
Never. I've only done it to people. Me and Ricky used to do that at the bowling alley a long time ago, and that was our home.
Bunch of free bouncers.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, to protect the bartender. Well, not to mention I did work there during the day too at that time.
That the Tumwater one or the West Ole one?
The west side.
Beavis, that's when you ask them what car they're driving, before you throw them out.
Oh, don't. We won't go there.
And then when they ask you why, so that way you tell them, so that way you know what car window to put them through.
Oh, wow.
No, usually the door open, it didn't lock, so you could just bounce their head off the door to open it, grab them by their britches, and just whoop, you're out of here.
Did you get them pictures, Al?
Probably. I just haven't been looking at my phone for a minute.
Right-row. Yeah, he's sending out dick pics.
Don't make it weird, Beavis.
Well, I get a lot of pictures from Smuggler, and most of them are weird.
Well, yeah, that's true. But don't be Mikey, Beavis. Oh, you got some LED grills now?
Yeah, G-Man put them in. Well, I got some new fans. These ones, it did only have 4 fans in it, and they were pretty loud, and I got these Arctic ultra thins.
Oh, God. It's got a Mexican box. It's got lights in it now.
These are new chrome grills. What I'm looking at to make it match this Ranger, I think I'm going to go ahead and get the grip handles. You can order them on Amazon for the RCI, and I think I might mount them on the front of this box so it all kind of matches.
That'd be kind of cool. Make it look like it's rack mountable, even though it's way too wide to fit in a 19-inch rack mount like the radio.
Got a Mexican radio box going on. It's got lights.
No, they're not going to be functional. It's just, make it all kind of look the same.
I'll be firing up the base.
Needs one more strip of LEDs in there. The center grills don't light up.
Tell him my linear's hungry. I want some white pills to chew on.
I was laughing when my brother did it. I even told 45 too. I said, "Oh, it looks like a hot plate. I can heat my coffee up on it."
If you want some pillows, you have to talk to Mikey.
Yeah, somebody left the stove on.
Right. Yeah, my choices were red or white, and then I said, "I don't care." I told my brother, I said, "I don't care. Pick some out." So he put the red ones in.
Just open a can of chili and put on top there and warm it up.
Unfortunately, with the 2 extra fans, it doesn't get warm at all now.
Tetro that wants to chew on some 2879s.
Get warm when you sandbag.
Well, I think I'm gonna freshen up my coffee and I don't know, maybe it'll be pharmaceutical hour when I get back.
I sent you a text there, MAD, on your first date of the year. Did you get that one?
Oh yeah, you're so funny. I don't have to go though.
Oh, okay. think I'm going to go up the house here and see if the other half wants to pop the cork on that bottle of Don Julio 1942.
Whoa, you're a day early.
Yeah, but I won't make it to midnight, so it doesn't matter. And last time I bought a bottle or a fifth of 1942 was probably 2006 or 2007 when it was only 135 a bottle.
I was going to say, what's that, a couple $100?
I think it was 265 out the door.
Well, enjoy that.
Yeah, it's not gonna stay down here, that's for sure.
I'll go, we'll take it easy over there. Don't get too smashed.
No, not on that. That's just you get a brandy glass, and that's just sipping tequila there.
Yeah, come on. I don't know, you had it perfect, now it sounds like you got a little echo going. No, it was nice and loud. Got the golden screwdriver in there, huh? Oh.
What channel did he talk on? Maybe he's there.
26805 FM.
Oh, crikey, that's going to take me a while.
Are you coming in with somebody?
Yeah, I don't think I want to go through that hassle.
There you go.
That's a whole lot of buttons.
It should be pretty easy.
Well, first I got to find the buttons and the switch button. No, I don't want to do all that. Then I got to turn the knob forever.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Beavis. Out there. We got this. We'll rouse Mike somehow.
I usually don't leave this channel.
Hey, he'll get bored because nobody's down there, and he'll come up and sandbag for a minute. It'll take off.
He'll come up here and go, oh, you guys.
Yeah. Dum-dum.
Oh, you guys.
Come on, Chad, come on.
On what, your forehead?
Wasn't that smuggler I heard out there?
He was.
Up there by Hammerhead.
He's staring at his new fancy Mexican lights.
Hammerhead's next door neighbor. They hold hands out of their bedroom windows and talk. Tell him my linear's hungry. It wants to chew on some 2879s. No, don't tell them that. Got a headache. It needs some aspirin.
Well, if you need pills, you need to talk to Mikey.
You sure about that?
Where the hell is Mason County tonight? Y'all dead out there or what? Forgot, it's a bunch of old farts out there in Mason County. They're all taking a nap.
What are you doing, Clevis? You trying to pick a fight? Did you ditch your muscle milk?
Not trying to pick a fight. I was just where Mason County was at. You just mind your own business. Good evening.
Yeah, you looking for Mike? You looking for Mason County? You just
mind your own business.
Somebody.
Shit out my daddy.
Why, you want me to be?
No.
Yeah, you do.
That's just weird.
out there on the canal tonight?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Just sitting here, going through some coins. I got some protective sleeves for them, so I'm putting some nice coins in sleeves.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, my dad was into that. He had a goddamn mountain pile of stuff. Collectible. He passed away. A guy came and gave my mom $50,000.
Now you got a breaker out there. Somebody wants to be my daddy. Right on. Well, he can be your daddy. He didn't get taken to the cleaner. Somebody was honest with her, so that's nice.
Well, yeah, but that 50 grand went in about 2 weeks at the casino.
What the fuck? You gave it to the casino?
Yeah. She dished out probably near $400,000 in 10 years.
Son of a bitch.
Gambled 2 houses away.
Holy fuck. Damn. I'm sorry.
Well, she quit being a mom and turned into a cunt. She even sold the jewelry that her grandkids were supposed to get.
Yeah, I got one of them. A grandkid or the jewelry? A cunt. I cut myself up. AJ! Yeah, you said Megger again. I need to call a welfare check on Maggie.
What happened to Al?
I don't know. His mom might have dropped him on his head when he was little, but I haven't really figured it out.
What happened to you there, Al? Your linear get too hot?
Uh-oh, Al got a hold of some of Mikey's pharmaceuticals. He's down now, too. Don't do drugs, okay?
I think if you don't want to do pharmaceuticals.
Big Farm? Damn it, Jimmy should have had a handful of that cheek while he was walking out there. Should have got at least 3 fingers deep in that thing.
Yeah, is there anybody out there? Talk, so I don't fall asleep.
Yeah, go ahead, Breaker.
What do you mean by house?
thank you.
I'm not out there. And the channel is quiet.
I switch radios tonight. I might talk on a UBL 194.
Yeah, I was telling my boss about that stunt. They pulled on your car.
Oh goodness.
Then I told him what you did when you sprung into action and showed the guy you the fucking a fire extinguisher.
It's a spacecraft radio.
And even the next day, the dude I saw him, he's like, "Damn, you ripped that thing out of my hand." I'm like, "Yes, I did." I don't know what's wrong with me. I was way too fucking polite. It's not like me.
Like I said, the workforce that's out there these days, man, pretty fucking shallow.
I thought Al said he was going to look into it and help him fix it.
Hey, Beavis. I didn't do it yet. Have you heard Lacey Dave this evening? No, I have not.
Banjo, I'll be darned, huh? I think it's time to get the banjo off the wall.
I have not heard Dave this evening. No bung hits for us.
I'll be darned. I take it to 20. I hope he didn't slow down, same as you.
Maybe he took Mikey to a rehab appointment.
Did the pharmaceutical hour start yet?
No, I was worried about you. I thought maybe you got a hold of some of the pills and you were on the floor.
No, I went to freshen up my coffee and kind of like wait for the pharmaceutical hour to start, so that's why I was wondering.
You went to freshen up. You went to the powder room?
No, I went to the coffee room.
Oh man, I didn't miss the pharmaceutical hour?
Not yet, apparently.
We're all waiting.
Oh, he's just watching reruns of Days of Our Lives. Leave him alone.
Man, he's probably not doing that. He's probably just getting primed up for pharmaceutical hour.
Well, he just got broken ribs from falling down, so he's probably nursing that too.
They're talking on that antique Kenwood.
And so now he can't lift up his box wine next to the CB radio. He's in bed.
Talking on that antique Kenwood. That always sounds like fucking shit.
Whoa! Oh, you guys.
Hey! It's about to start. See, I was just in time.
Whoa!
You got him good.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Hey, was that Kenwood? That cheap Kenwood radio?
Oh, you guys. Honestly, it was just this cheap Anytone messing with you.
No, disappointment, man. We thought it was about to happen.
I just want to get an end of the year laser show.
That would be interesting, or at least a pharmaceutical show. The last one was pretty good.
So what's going on there, Mike? Well, we heard you key up.
Oh, did we get a dead key in there? I think I might have seen an SWR check.
Somebody dropped them all.
Best on the band.
Turn the drive down, dude.
Drive down where?
When you drive your linear with too many watts, it starts to sound like you plugged your fucking nose. I know, idiot.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
I need to be one of them dirty linears.
He's talking on a GE Help radio.
Oh man, that thing's terrible.
Sounds fine to me.
Man, it sounds all fucking pinched here.
Well, it's a nasally radio.
Do I sound nasally?
Nasally ho.
Pinch it! Pinch it! I want to pinch it, I'm not done yet.
Well, if it isn't my little buddy bastard buzzard.
Damn, I must sound nasally with my GE Help radio. Nasally radio.
I do miss Moose. I don't know, Beavis. It's not 7 o'clock yet. And that was the last time you told me to check on the pharmaceutical hour, and sure enough.
He must be down at the bar and pub and eatery down there, South Big, getting all primed up.
Well, he can't do that anymore, remember?
So, Mike, how did you break your ribs, man?
Combing his mustache.
He was reaching for the beard cream.
Hey, somebody said you were coming out of that bar down the street, man. Fucking tripped on the curb and broke your ribs. Hey, man, gentlemen. Yes, cheers, Mountain Man and the Bloody Arrow Mobile. You ever get a deer? I did. Well, I didn't smoke here. It got dark on me, but yeah.
Got a couple of your broadheads a little dirty.
Yeah, I've got about a third of a Bloody Arrow.
Not bad.
I know I got her good. Those lighted knock arrows are fucking awesome. She, I hit her. She went up on her hind legs, almost flipped over backwards, crashed over sideways, went crashing off through the brush. But it was so nearly dark, it got dark on me before
sucky part about archery? It's not like C-06, where you blow its ass off and it falls over dead.
Well, if you hit it in the right spot, you get the right shot. Sometimes that'll fall over like that with archery too.
Can't track the blood trail.
Usually you stick them when they run off. I guess our gunner got injured too.
We didn't really get yours yet. It's still there.
So, it is entirely possible that I might not. I might not find it. This happens.
Well, damn bear will find it and eat it before you get there.
One nice thing about that 25-06, they don't go nowhere.
All that's going to be left is soup boat.
Hopefully, it doesn't rain tonight, so any blood trail will still be there. But if it pisses rain tonight, the odds of finding her aren't good.
Smell bullshit. Yeah, there'll be soup bones in the morning.
Shame on it.
Well, it happened to me once. Shot a nice big buck. I come back early the next day and the damn bear was about done eating it. I had to shoot the bear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you at least get yourself a bear?
Yeah, the bear's belly is full of innocent. Oh, that's funny shit.
I'm gonna eat something.
I made pepperoni out of that whole bear, you betcha. About 210 pounds of pepperoni.
That'd be some good pepperoni.
It took a lot of beer to push it down.
I don't mind some beer burgers either. Those are pretty good.
I could eat a whole deer overnight one time. Never did get the deer. Nothing left but the head and the spinal cord. Yep. That damn bear, man, it was kind of weird how he broke the damn bottom part of the legs off at the joint, at the knee, stacked them up against the tree, peeled the skin back, ate the guts first, then he ate the hams, and he was chewing on the backstrap when I shot him.
Well, he was saving the best for last.
Yeah, how come they're so smart?
Bears are pretty smart.
There wasn't one piece of guts left.
Hey, Clevis Lost Cause says answer your phone.
God damn it, tell him about his wife.
I think you just told him. He said that on my gate. I assume he's sandbagging.
Hey, that's me saying he's not your wife, man. Don't deny your love. We know what's going on.
Yeah, Lost Cause isn't Beavis's wife. It's Lost Cause is the side job.
one? Oh, welder?
Well, we're creeping up on 7 o'clock. Let's see what happens.
I couldn't get it either. Yeah, who's calling me? Go ahead.
Oh, Mikey was out there for a minute. He keyed up.
He's not drunk enough yet. Give him a minute to suck down a couple more. He'll be on here. Got a few of them keying up there with you, so. We've got to wait for those pharmaceuticals to kick in, get a couple more in his belly. He'll be on here, making an ass of himself again.
Whoa.
Jack, have a good one out there. Oh, that's funny. That guy has a Field of Burn bumper sticker. I love to see those people and ask them, do you feel like you got burned?
I bet he does.
That deer guy. Democrat establishment totally fucked those Bernie bros. They fucked those guys big time.
I mean, if you go by the numbers, he probably should have been their nomination.
Absolutely should have been. If the Democrat establishment wouldn't have kicked him to the curb in favor of Clinton, he would have absolutely been a nominee. But the Democrats kicked him to the side so they could get their puppet in there, and had no idea that Trump was popular enough to beat their puppet. That was why they cheated so much in 2020. They weren't going to risk that shit again. They made goddamn sure they came up with the numbers they needed.
Well, that and they can't really blame Benghazi and emails on, Bernie, because I don't even think Bernie has an email.
Bernie probably don't even know what an email is.
I think he got one time, but he didn't know if he should see his doctor or not.
She won the Russian bots and Russian interference. She's still saying that shit. She is an insurrectionist and an election denier.
How do we get on politics? You're supposed to be looking for that deer.
It's too dark out, Beavis. If he spent too much time looking for that deer, he wouldn't get home.
You gotta renounce your name of Mountain Man. Sure, Mountain Man, he can get down there in the dirt and smell it, lick a leaf or two, he'll be able to find it. I'm just teasing. I know I scared him off.
and the channel was quiet.
I'm sorry, it's my fault.
Shame on you, Beavis.
I'm gonna blame it on Cos. He's instigating it.
How is he? What? Why? Because he's texting you, telling you to say stuff, and you're just complying with it.
Well, in a roundabout way.
Well, and yeah, well, yeah. You can just say yes, Beavis. That was a yes or no answer. I mean, blaming it on Cos just means you're admitting you're a good puppet.
Like I said, I didn't say what he wanted me to say, because that would have been just rude.
I wish you could see the messages he's sending you to my gate. On the YouTube, you should look at some of these.
He needs to figure out a way to have a repeater and key up a radio down here somewhere. He's definitely missing the radio. He's having RF withdrawals.
Well, I've thought about doing something like that before I leave here. Leaving something like that hooked up so I can key it up occasionally when I want to. Might have to give him access to that if I do.
He's having RF withdrawals.
Then I can key up the radio here from, Illinois or something. Just talk to you guys from my phone.
That's kind of weird. You gotta have a microphone.
Yeah, 10. Well, I could do that too. Like, I mean, I could hook up something to the computer to key it. There's a couple of different radios you can do that with. That would definitely go here.
Go Lions.
But they're not cheap, that's the thing. That these are typically on the spendy side of the ham radios.
Did you like the drive-by yesterday with the honk? Doot-doot.
Yeah, that was funny. I had a cup of coffee and I was just walking through the living room at that very moment. I don't think you saw me come out and try to wave at you at the porch.
No. I heard Paul yelling at me. He said, "What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell are you doing?"
Well, I was walking through the living room and my mom was in the other room looking out that window and was like, "Oh, look at this moving van coming through here." And I was like, "Oh, I know who that is." And then you started honking. Took me a minute to recognize it, but then I was like, oh, how many silver vans like that do you see driving around?
Yeah, I was driving by. I couldn't help myself. I do that to Mary's mom, too.
Yeah, 10. I assume you were out delivering or something.
Yep, right down the road, or up Hoffman.
Yeah, 10.
Detroit.
Hey, Beavis, you drink White Claw?
Fuck no. You know who? Well, I don't know if he drinks those anymore, but he did drink those a little bit. Was Double Tap.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I ever talked to him, but yeah, I was curious if Beavis was going and cutting back on his diet next year and he'd be drinking White Claw.
Hell no.
No, he just drinks Ice House. He doesn't even drink water. He just drinks Ice House.
I guess it has water in the name.
Yeah, he's got the, beer has water in it. It's got water and calories. That's all you need, right?
I guess.
I disagree. I had a Canadian lady once, an old Canadian lady, and she was a big beer drinker. She said you could live off of beer, so I tested her theory. She was almost right, but you still need water. You get severely dehydrated. Severely dehydrated. I mean, it was to the point where I had to go into the doctor and get an IV because I was all yellow.
Well, unlike her, I was joking, Beavis. And she might have been joking, too. You weren't probably supposed to take her seriously.
Well, I tested her theory. I think it was 2 months. Might have been 3 months before I had to get an IV. Vegetarian, you try to stay away. I just had a big taco shop.
Daryl.
He just needs some Christmas Clevis cookies.
Yeah, it was a homemade chocolate salad, boy. She beefed it up, man. That was rubbing.
Some Christmas cheer.
Oh, man. Christmas Clevis cookies. They're probably infused.
Yeah, we'll be in there by 21. Let's kick back and see if somebody else gets back to us. All right, we're dropping the mail. We're going to take this step downstairs. Throwing this thing. Hello, 188. We're dropping the mail.
Maybe that's what happened to Mike. It's after 7 already. Maybe the pharmaceutical infused Christmas cookies Beavis sent him haven't kicked in yet.
No, it's a short window. I think he's done already.
I heard him key up a couple times, man. I know it was him. I know his radio.
That's probably all he can manage at the moment. Just reached up off the floor to key the mic a few times.
He made it sound.
Oh, wait, doesn't he have a foot pedal? He can do that from the floor.
Oh, there you go. If he's got a foot pedal, then he could just reach over and hit the foot pedal. That's probably what we heard.
Well, that's good. At least he gives us a couple of little key ups to let us know he's still alive. That's good.
After I made the comment about the Kenwood, he keyed up.
God, they brought me another rib roast today, and it was not on sale.
I thought that was Al doing the impression of him, but okay.
Well, I definitely did do that, but I don't know. I might have been doing that with Mike. I don't know.
You were doing it with Mike?
No, just keying the same time.
Pay attention to detail.
Oh, you guys. 42.
Well, there he is.
That's me. It's just me being an asshole.
That was you then.
Yeah. Oh, best on the band. 42.
That is funny.
Yeah, you've been studying Mike, huh?
I've just been listening to him for like the last decade.
That was pretty good.
That's what he always does every time, like, somebody's talking shit, you know. Oh, you guys, best on the bed. You guys just worship my mustache.
Sounds like a fucking fag.
Just got back down here just now.
You go, Beavis. Go.
I don't know. You just kind of have to get that kind of like goofy, like demeanor when you talk. Oh, you guys.
Kind of femi, kind of gay.
Yeah, a little bit, and then you got to get a little bit of that like halfway whistle to your voice because he's got that tooth thing that you know, and I can't really mimic that very well. Oh, you guys. The best on the bear.
Well, God bless them. Hopefully they do.
Just imagine if you were digging around in dirt all day and you finally stuck your head out of one of the holes. How excited would you be? You go, oh, you guys.
We'll see if you're out here tomorrow after the game. I will. I will.
We'll be crying. Gonna be fun.
Seahawks.
Oh, are they playing tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Yeah, I thought they were playing Sunday.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Sunday, fun day, New Year's Eve, man.
I don't think we're gonna cry. I think we're gonna celebrate, rejoice.
Seahawks are gonna get down.
Oh, you mean the other Super
Boom, 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 boom tonight.
Right on. Yeah, you tell them.
Or tomorrow night.
Mikey's drooling on the floor tonight.
Boom, boom, boom.
3.
I sure do miss Motormouth living up here.
And set those little bitches on crying.
Well, who knows? Maybe the sump pump failed on the Molplex again and it's flooded out. We did get a decent amount of rain.
I don't know. 76. They got one.
Well, that means he's gonna drown then if he's laying on the floor.
He keeps buying them Harbor Freight sump pumps.
He's gonna drown when he passes out on the floor.
Oh, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Maybe he passed out, drowned, and then what? Those key up. He was keying up with the like it was just shorting out, you know.
Oh, he electrocuted himself.
Well, yeah,
Poor Mikey.
working, but yeah, I got an 85-incher out there to watch it on. Yeah, I'm gonna see it as we step on the Steelers' necks, just like I'm stepping on Wiener Bender.
I don't know, Beavis. You could be right. He might have overdid it.
Go Seahawks.
Oh, I won't do that. It's just Seahawks. It don't really matter.
I feel like we've given him enough encouragement now.
That's all.
Oh yeah, if he doesn't keep it by 7, he ain't coming out here.
Nah, I don't do that shit.
I think he's in shame mode. I think he feels ashamed. He's in hiding.
I don't know, man. You know who also has kind of been missing in action is Maytag, right about the same time.
I know I wasn't going to say the goddamn name, now you did it.
I'm not trying to make conclusions happen. I'm just, you know, it seems a little ironic.
Fixing to go up and watch the rest of the series we're watching.
What'd you do,
God, I hope so.
Oh, it's kind of a weird movie. It's a good one, though. They've got like 4 seasons.
We wouldn't be that lucky. He'll be back. He does this every once in a while. The last time, I thought he'd be gone for longer, but he came out the next weekend and he was way more sober. But I remember that one rodeo. He did that a while back. He did one that was probably even. I mean, he was definitely drunker than the last one. And yeah, he was gone for like a month after that. Like, I think that might have been the kind of walk of shame for him.
I think Al is implying that Maytag and Mikey are on a date.
I think Sweet Pea's going for you.
They might be on a date in the Multiplex or something. I don't know. He might have hired Maytag for his skills at, like, fixing that sub pump or something. I don't know.
Maytags don't fix shit. He says order a new one.
Well, he knows a lot about things that suck.
Pay the service call, order a new one.
Maytag knows a lot about things that suck, and Beavis knows a lot about suck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nobody wants to listen to your squealing ass. You're squealing like a stuffed pig.
Keys in the ignition, doors open.
You trying to give me your car?
I'll sell you my car for $2,000.
Okay. Oh wait, no, not that little. Which one?
Yeah, I only own one car.
I get a pick.
Yeah, he ain't selling you no Toyota for that.
I got almost that much into the bumper on the 4Runner.
Right?
Yeah, you did put some money into that 4Runner, but you did get it pretty cheap, too.
And I'm impressed. You redid the motor and shit. It ain't blowed it up yet.
I saw that thing driving through when I was over there at Beavis's the other day, and that thing does look pretty good.
Yeah, it looks kind of shitty right now. It's all muddy. Looks like I've been out four-wheeling. But all I did was just drove up Capitol Forest. But those roads up there are so muddy from all the traffic and the logging.
Oh, that's how it's supposed to look. That's why I say it looks good, man. You don't look those kind of things. They're supposed to get muddy. That's why you got that big old bumper for it.
That bumper does look pretty sweet on here. It's the ARB bull bar, they call it, and they put a 12,000-pound Badland winch in it, and it does look pretty sweet.
Is that one of those? What is it? The Apex Badlands, the Harbor Freighters?
No, the Apex is the wire rope, funny-looking one, but no, it's the regular style steel wire, because all my pulleys and shit are all set up for steel cable. And at Apex, the rope breaks at 8,000 pounds. There's a guy, Project Farm, has a YouTube channel called Project Farm, and he strapped it all up and tested it, and that 12,000-pound winch, the old rope broke at 8,000 pounds.
There's a YouTuber that I've been watching. He's running the Apex winches with the Yankum rope for them. Just changing them out from the factory rope to the Yankum rope. They're definitely a better rope.
Oh, those, is that the guy with the tow truck? God damn it, retard brain won't tell me what his channel's called, but the guy down in the desert has the tow truck, and yeah, those Yankum ropes are the shit. I'd love to have one of those.
No, not Matt's Off-Road Recovery. This guy's name is Casey, and he's in like Eastern Oregon or something. But he does. He owns Cascade Heavy Rescue. But he does like YouTube videos of going up with people getting stuck in their Subarus in the snow and shit.
Yeah, Yeah, there's a bunch of guys doing that. Yeah, those, I'd love to have one of them ropes, but them things are fucking expensive. But, you know, hey, Christmas, you know, I'd like to have one for a Christmas present if Santa Claus is listening.
Well, just like the Yankum, what is it that... I want to say it was like a 7/8 inch rope or so. It wasn't even like the 1-inch rope. It's rated to a ridiculous amount. Like, it'd be perfect for yanking a 4Runner or something like that, or a half-ton truck out. And, you know, those ones aren't actually that expensive. They were only like $140 or something like that.
There's a bunch of different ones on the market.
Don't buy cheap shit.
Mass Off-Road guy has one, e-marketing, and there's a bunch of them on Amazon. And that Project Farm guy did a video on those too. And you get what you pay for with those ropes. Some of those cheap ones weren't bad for the money, but they're not the expensive ones.
Well, yeah, but you don't need the ones that Heavy Diesel was using for his fucking 5-ton, you know what I mean? Pulling dozers out. Those things are rated way, you know, those are the big, like, 3-inch ropes.
Yeah, well, it has less to do with the weight of the vehicle and more to do with how stuck it is. Because I had my Toyota that weighed like 2,000 pounds so stuck, it would absolutely stop a 5,000-pound wish dead in its tracks. And it just stopping.
Yeah, well, anyways, the guy Casey I was talking about, I've seen him using the small Yankum ropes on all kinds of stuff. Even I saw him get a fucking semi-truck moving with his, like, 3/4-ton Dodge. Or it might be a 1-ton, but it's just like a Cummins Dodge or whatever. I saw him get that sucker moving with one of those Yankums. They're pretty tough rope. And they're made right here in the United States. I think they're made in like Idaho.
I haven't eaten nothing to do but 2 Cliff Bars.
Did you run into 2 guys named Cliff, or was it the same guy? Go have a search party and go find your deer. Let's go get it. No, the channel's quiet again.
Shame on it.
I'll be out in the mobile here in a minute.
Well, good for you.
Forgot to get fucking smokes on my way home from work.
Oh crap, look at Detroit go.
shame on it.
I'm gonna say it's your fault this time.
Yeah, it's all my fault. I'll take the blame. But yeah, I mean, hell, the pharmaceutical hour is half over and no pharmaceuticals. But I'll take the blame, Beavis.
That's good, because it's always my fucking fault.
Well, it usually is.
I wasn't in denial, but I'm just saying it's your fault. Somebody else's turn. You're right. Gear tag has been quiet for like 4 or 5 days. It's been kind of nice.
At least I'm not the only one that's noticed it. Kaz just sent a message to the YouTube thing. Clevis ran Mikey off the channel. You lipped Mikey off the channel?
Well, last time I heard him, I keyed up. I said one thing. I asked him how his ribs were, and he disappeared. I haven't heard him since.
Ouch. Well, I guess that's all the confirmation you need, right? Apparently they're not doing too good.
Poor Kaz. I know he still wants to key up on the radio.
I do wish I had a way for some people to do that, that have moved away. There's a few people I'd give access to. Kaz is one of them.
Can he do it himself through repeaters? Somehow.
I suppose you can make some sort of CB repeater. I mean, it's not really legal, but you can do it. I mean, technically, it's not supposed to be legal to transmit remotely on a CB radio like that either. But, it's not like you couldn't do it.
No, I mean use the repeater that's already there.
Not on the CB. I mean, yeah, if we all were hamsters and we're talking on like 2-meter repeaters, we totally talk over the mountains on 2 meters. But they don't make they don't have any CB repeaters, Beavis. I mean, they might have some 10-meter repeaters somewhere. I know there was one up on Mount Constitution, way up on like Orcas Island, but I don't think that one would reach the other side. You'd have to have one up on the Cascades somewhere.
I got the munchies.
I just went and dealt with that a little while ago when I freshened up the coffee, but I'm already out of coffee, and I'm thinking about going and getting some more.
So when you mix that with the Mary Jane, is that an upper and a downer?
Well, it depends on what kind of Mary Jane. I mean, I don't know. I think this is a hybrid. It's that Gorilla Glitter Glue. It doesn't say if it's hybrid or indica. I think it's a hybrid though. But yeah, indica is a downer and sativa is an upper. So like if you're smoking sativa and drinking coffee, then caffeine and sativa would probably be just an upper and an upper.
Weird.
I'm doing a hybrid.
But weed can be an upper and a downer. Just depends on what type of weed it is.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're mixing that with coffee, does it make you sick?
No, not at all. Actually, it goes pretty good with coffee. I think that's kind of why they sell it in coffee shops in places like Amsterdam and, places where it's been legal for a long time.
Oh, well, then again, I don't smoke this stuff, so I wouldn't know. So, I gotta ask.
Well, you can eat it too, and vape it and do all. I do it all, but.
What would happen if you quit for a month?
I wish I hadn't, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt me or anything. And I could easily do that. I just don't because I don't want to,
Yeah, nobody likes a quitter.
I don't know. I've never found it super addictive. Like when it comes to that, like where like I gotta have it. Like I'm a little bummed when I'm out, I and I would say I Jones a little bit for it, like when I'm out. But it's not like something where like I gotta go rob a bank and fucking,
Just it's funnier than shit. Yeah, sure. It's not a heroin or anything like that. You're not keeping smoke shop while you're in a car just to get your next fix.
Yeah, no, I don't gotta go like steal bicycles and fucking scrap metal to, I don't gotta steal wire out of electrical boxes to fucking, because I'm out, But at the same time, like, I would say that like I prefer to not be out of it, and I'd prefer to smoke it, but.
Yeah, I miss Motormouth too. Just a joke.
10-4 on the no weed brews.
No weed brews.
I can't remember when I think it was Mountain Man started that. Mikey or AJ was calling him Dirtweed Bruce, or started that thing, and then I think it was AJ started the Dirtweed Bruce. And then Mountain Man changed it to No Weed Bruce.
Those are the silver years, roger that. I heard Cleveland's got a pot belly now.
I thought he always did. At least some sort of spare tire, from all that beer.
Oh yeah, I think they call those fat tires, right?
Well, yeah, it's like a spare tire, or like a spare keg that you store it in when you're out.
He needs to get healthy so he doesn't end up, falling out of a bar and hurting his ribs.
I just give him shit. He's not that bad. Although he should probably, cut back on a few things, but I know he won't.
We all should, as we get older.
Well, there's a few things I'm working on quitting, and a few things I'm cutting back on for sure.
For the New Year's resolution?
I don't do those. It's just something that, just something, you know, I mean, I could use that as the reason if I wanted to, but not really.
Yeah, Tim.
I'm gonna do it just because I need to do it, you know?
Yeah, kind of like taxes.
Partially because no one ever does their New Year's resolution is just a thing you say. Like, I'm gonna resolve myself to do this, and then you never do that whole year. And so that's why I'm not calling it that, because then I'll never do it.
It's true. If you're not setting yourself for failure, you can't fail, right?
Well, also, if you don't set up any kind of expectation, then you don't, you know, get any kind of disappointment out of it either.
One of my favorite sayings. No expectations, no disappointment. And waving at that sandbagging Zodiac.
Yeah, I'm waving at that sandbagger too. He won't key up though, because then he wouldn't be a sandbagger.
Usually he's on right around this time.
Well, he probably is sandbagging. You know, I mean, if he was keying up, he wouldn't be sandbagging.
42.
Hey, can you guys copy me in the Mobile?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
I'm heading out South Bay. Yeah, I'm actually kind of right by Allen's Auto Wrecking.
Yeah, 10.
Out to the South Bay store real quick.
Maybe go drive out down Slater Kenny there and back and do a burnout.
No, I could drive down that way.
You don't have to. I'm just messing with you. But that is that direction. What are you heading down to the Chevron?
Yep, that's exactly where I'm going.
God, I can't remember the dude's name that used to run that place, and his whole family like worked there, but he always sounded angrier than he was.
Talking about the Arab guys?
Yeah, they were like, I don't know if they, I think they were like Pakistani or something.
Yeah, there was one that worked in there that wore the turban. Me and him didn't really click at first, and then he finally opened up. I mean, dude, he was fucking rude. And then he worked around his son or somebody for a while next to him, and he finally learned how you talk to people.
Yeah, I remember the kids that worked there were always cool. I mean, they weren't kids; they were younger adults. But yeah, his kids were always really like normal, and he was always just like scowling all the time and never said anything. And then, yeah, the first time I actually talked to the guy, he didn't seem like he was that actually bad of a guy. He just looked really grumpy.
No, I don't think he works in there anymore. But no, he actually he loosened up quite a bit. But no, at first, I mean, I was like, fuck, yeah, I almost said something to him.
Yeah, 10. Like, you're not gonna do a lot of business with people around here if you're not a little friendly.
Looking at me like I'm a piece of shit or something, man. It's like, you know.
Yeah, when I was working for that landscaping company, we used to stop in there all the fucking time. Just get fucking shitty gas station food from them. Because, I mean, they had pretty good shitty gas station food.
I'm getting ready to pull in there. No, there'll be a guy working in here. He's real mellow. He'll like, hey, bro, yeah. And I'll go in there. Yeah. I don't even think that guy works during the day. I haven't seen him for a long time.
That guy, and then there was Charlie down at the, and then Charlie sold, like, I always thought it was funny as shit that his name was Charlie, and he was this Vietnamese guy that owned the Villa Grove down on Little Rock Road. And it always great. I mean, it was just fucking funny. A Vietnamese guy named Charlie.
I'll be back.
But he was the nicest dude. And then some Chinese guy bought it from him, and I can't remember what his name was, but he was cool too.
A disorderly at Taco Bell. That is awesome. Brings back memories.
I need to confess a sin, Father. I worked at a grocery store in my teenage years. I won't get specific. There was this one girl. Are you familiar with the term gumping it?
Father Webby is not familiar with the term gumping it.
So gumping it is when someone is not quite retarded, but they're like just on that line. So while it's an ethical conundrum, it's not fucking a retarded person if you were to sleep with them. This will come important later in the story. She worked in the bakery. And to cut to the chase, because I've already taken a minute of your time, Father.
You're good.
I fucked her ass in the freezer. Tim, Father. I worked at a grocery store in my teenage years. I won't get specific. There was this one girl. Are you familiar with the term gumping it?
Father Webby is not familiar with the term gumping it.
So gumping it is when someone is not quite retarded, but they're like just on that line. So while it's an ethical conundrum, it's not fucking a retarded person if you were to sleep with them. This will come important later in the story. She worked in the bakery. And to cut to the chase, because I've already taken a minute of your time, Father.
You're good.
I fucked her ass in the freezer.
And the channel was quiet. Did you scare everybody off, Beavis? I blame Beavis.
Hey, we're waving at you, WD-40.
And we're waving right back. Was that Mr. Nobody?
Oh, yeah, just sitting up here on the tip-top of Brokeback Mountain, sandbagging.
I was going to ask you still up there on that Brokeback Mountain. Where? So whereabouts is that? Is that up like by like Mount Rainier or something?
Oh, no. You know how you go out Meridian southbound there after you loop you off and you get out to Graham?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's that big old hill. That big old hill you go over in Graham when you're headed out towards Eatonville there. Yeah, I'm up on the very top of that hill.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's that first really big one right there.
Yeah, the big one before you leave the last little city bit there and start going towards the country bit there. Yep, that's my little Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, that thing, I mean, you're getting out pretty good from there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good jaunt from me to you. You're due west of here.
Yeah, I got you at like a solid 8-ish. I guess that'd be like a 7.5. It's kind of in between the 7 and the dot for the 8.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think that's about 250 bird right there.
Plenty of audio.
How about that, Mr. Nobody? Hey, Mr. Nobody. I hear that deer slayer out there, and now I'm waving. Range runner over here.
Yeah, I heard that deer slayer coming there too, and I heard you there, range runner. I was holding off on the key. I heard that rocking chair base station on my backside here keying up, but he didn't talk. But we're waving at you there, homeboy.
And I'm waving up at that Range Runner as well.
Yeah, right back at you, Al. Good to hear you, man.
Radio Trekker.
Well, Beer Slayer's throwing a wave over to that doggone Mr. Nobody.
Hey, I hear you out there, Deer Slayer. Definitely sounding good. Where are you hiding out at?
Lake Limerick.
Oh, right on, right on. You're making a pretty good trip. You need to make your way up on top of Mount Jupiter again or something.
Yeah, probably when the snow goes away.
Hey, just go up there with one of them heat guns there and just make yourself a trail and get up on the top. Once you're up there, you ain't coming back down.
That's for sure.
Well, you know somebody up there with like a bulldozer or a road grader, I bet you, somewhere.
You'd probably lose the road grader trying to do it. Pretty steep at the top part of that mountain.
You think you can get a bulldozer up there?
I suppose you could.
Well, there you go. You can push a lot of snow with that. Although you probably need a snowcat right about now.
Yeah, I'm thinking a helicopter would be better.
That might work too.
I think you need to go archaic and get yourself one of them hot air balloons. You'd be like that movie Up. You take your house and tie some balloons to it and fly it up there.
Oh, yeah, man. That'd be great. I could put a beam on that thing. Boy.
Although if you had a helicopter, all you'd need to do is fly that thing over to and just hover over whoever you wanted to just plug their ears up. You wouldn't need the mountain.
I used to go to a competition where they figured out who could lift the most. And they got some of them double props. I'm thinking they could pick up a nice RV and set it down anywhere.
Oh, there's quite a few different types of helicopters that could pick your rig up and do that. I mean, especially if they were empty, like they didn't have a bunch of people in them.
Well, they got them ones that don't have no guts. They're just a skeleton and motors.
Yeah, they got them crane. They got ones that have like a crane on them. They can pick up a car easy. They can pick up like a big shipping container.
I've seen them. They used to have they helilog above where Grisdale is, and they were picking up a full load of log truck load every turn.
And you know that Mount Jupiter isn't that tall. You know, I mean, if you're going up on top of like Mount Olympus with it, that's a little bit. You know, you need a little bit bigger helicopter because of the altitude. But you could probably take your rig up there with like a fucking Huey, you know, to that mountain.
Yeah, I think it's 5,200 to the top landing where they got the antennas and repeaters.
The problem is you get up to like 10,000 feet or so, you know, and a lot of helicopters don't really go that high because the air starts getting thin enough that they don't get as much lift. So you need kind of a big helicopter or one with a lot of rotor.
Yeah, I didn't realize how the barometric pressure affects a helicopter. I know some guys that flew up to Flapjack Lakes up in the Olympics. They stayed for 2 days, the weather changed, and they couldn't get enough lift to get out.
Well, there's not a lot of pressurized helicopters out there for that reason, because not a lot of helicopters fly over like 14,000 feet.
I think they stayed a couple more days and then the weather changed.
Yeah, on the X-Men, they were showing a guy pulling logs up off the mountain with a Bell helicopter.
A lot of those bells will go up over that. Like I think like and like a Blackhawk, I think their service ceiling's something like 18,000 feet or something. It's pretty high.
Yeah, as it turns out, that was the guy that was doing it was one of the best guys around. He ended up losing his life in that helicopter. Bart Colantuano.
Yeah, 10. But yeah, like flying up to like the top of Mount Rainier is pushing the limits of most helicopters.
They showed him in action, and he was yeah. That had a long line and a trigger on it. He could yeah, and then the chopper was making static electricity. They were up in that thing. There was like a lightning storm going. They were getting static electricity. So if the guy would grab the hook, try and hook it onto the log, he'd get shocked.
Yeah, 10. Well, and you also get really weird updrafts and winds that come off the face of the mountain, too. So it's really sketchy flying something like that around there.
Oh, I know. He had to, to keep lift, he had to do all kinds of fancy stuff.
Well, hell, it's sketchy to fly like a Cessna around something, like a mountain like that. They have a tendency of going down for, flying too close to the mountain.
Yeah, I think they said they were trying to keep the lifts at about 3,000 pounds. He had something up there he was monitoring it with. He'd go, oh, that one's a little heavy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So they kind of knew it to a degree what was going on there. But something happened later down the road.
Oh yeah, those kind of helicopters, they typically are set up, especially like rescue helicopters that'll go up high altitudes. Like the winches on them have load limits and all kinds of, and they have all formulas at like what altitude they can go to and lift how many people, Because that has a big part of it, like how much weight is actually in the helicopter, versus like, because it can, like most of those helicopters can fly pretty high if there's just like a pilot in them, just like one person or like two people. But if it's loaded with people, like a crew of people, or, you're trying to winch something up or carry something, it's a little different. Or if it's full of fuel.
If I remember right, it was a Bell UH-1.
Those are a hell of a helicopter. I mean, personally, a turbine well, they did make, I can't remember if the UH-1 was the piston one or not. They did make a piston version of it. But the like the 212 and the Huey, the turbine one is the one that I'd have.
It was a turbine one.
But I would probably go with like the 212.
I remember when it was on and saw them operated. I saw them started. It was a turbine. I thought that's the model. I mean, it might have been something different, but I thought that's the model number they gave when they talked about it.
Yeah, 10. Although if I had that kind of money, I'd just go with something cool like a fucking Airbus or an MD or like an those MDs are like fucking badass little choppers. But Airbus makes a hell of a helicopter.
Well, they were trying to find a guy to fill that pilot's shoes to keep logging, so that guy could have a little some time off or whatever, and it just didn't happen.
Speaking of helicopters, there's one of... That might be one of the Airbuses that I hear flying over the They come, what is it, Northwest Airlift and, what's the other one, Life Flight. They come right over my house all the time.
Sure it ain't the State Patrol?
No, I see the State Patrol plane up a lot though lately. I've been watching it on the ADSB over here. But yeah, they like to fly that. They got like a Cessna Station Air turboprop Cessna. They like to fly that thing around.
What I've heard is a chopper.
They do have one. I've seen it. But the one I see up the most, I see Smokey 1 or Smokey 2. Sometimes you hear them. They're up there in that Station Air, and they got two of those Cessna Station Airs. They're the little ones. I don't think they're the big one, but it's a turboprop Cessna. But it's that top wing, so you can fly. They can fly really slow and just kind of zip along the highway there.
I've heard, I've definitely heard them. 1, 2, and 3.
I think Smokey 3 might be the chopper, because I heard 1 and 3 out there one time, and those are the only two things I saw in the air was one of the Station Airs and the chopper.
No, they have one chopper because I heard them saying right over the P-25 that they were looking at something on the Boulevard Bridge, and I could listen right out the window, and I could hear the chopper sitting there hovering.
They were doing that with something kind of like that with the Station Air the other day. Well, it was probably a couple months ago now, but I remember I was listening to I saw it on the ADSB just like circling around Pioneer Park, and I was like, what the fuck are they doing? And I turned the scanner on the scanner app to the little State Patrol thing, and they were like dead quiet. And I was like, okay, so it's not State Patrol. And then I went to the normal scanner over here, and I'm started listening, and it was they were trying to help Tumwater find somebody down there in the they ran from them down there by the river.
Oh yeah, no, they request their help all the time for stuff like that. I've heard, yeah.
But yeah, you'll hear them occasionally, is Smokey 1 in the air? Or are they still in the air? Can they come over here and take a look?
I heard him ask one night if County 1 could switch over to their frequency and communicate. Talking about that Derek Sanders.
Oh yeah, 10.
Yeah, and he said to let dispatch know that he could and he would. He came right up on digital, switched over. Something about a chase that was going on, a motorcycle going northbound on Marvin Road at triple digits, and they wanted to know if they wanted to know something or needed him out there. I'm not sure what it was.
Somebody requested a supervisor. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know that I've definitely heard him out there, and I watch him sometimes on the ADSB at night on my phone or on the laptop. I can plug it into the antenna I got here.
Yeah, I got to reinstall that software for that SDR on a different computer. A fucking one, the hard drive in it crashed or something. Doesn't boot up.
This is one miserable night, Saturday night for the CB.
I mean, it could be worse. Just wait for it. Lately I've noticed it's been like late at night because the late night show last night was pretty good.
Did I miss it? I don't remember all that.
I mean, it was pretty late at night.
Oh, all right. I'll take your word for it.
Most of the drama seems to be happening up near Tacoma, though, these days, like Spanaway, Parkland area.
That's weird. Sounds like a lot of trailer park arguments. Sorry.
Yeah, not as in the CB or trailer park, just like as in happens at the trailer park.
Right. How many different characters they've got up there now. I mean, it's kind of interesting. It's almost like a sitcom. They've got like the foreign guy. They've got the bossy, mean lady, and you know the rest of the crew. It's almost like a My Name is Earl episode every night.
Well, I hear 521 and 188 occasionally, and Mickey T, but like there's not a whole lot of the Tacoma crew left. I mean, like Slam isn't around anymore, obviously, but like there used to be a whole bunch of people. I can't even think of some of the. I'm trying to think of some of the names, but there used to be a bunch of people up there off of like 512 and stuff that had been out there a long time, and I haven't heard them in like years now.
Well, maybe they all got their stuff stolen.
Possibly.
I don't think they really owns anything up there in Tacoma anymore. I think they all just steal it from each other.
I mean, there's still some of them out there, and some of them have come back out there, but you know, but like MAD, but like there's not the same it's not the same Tacoma crew, but there's a lot of new ones.
For sure. They wanted to hear Shoebox back on. That brought back some memories.
Oh, Shoebox, yeah. I'm glad Shoebox is back out here. I don't know why he stopped talking, but yeah, that guy cracks me up.
Dude, he's just a righteous dude. You meet him down on the CB was the first time I remember the first time I've ever talked to him on the CB. He and I got into it because I thought he was just a truck driver. I was just picking on him. And Mo came up to me. He's like, "Dude, what are you doing? That was Shoebox." I was like, "I don't know who Shoebox is." He's like, "That's the CB'er." And then after we put a handshake on him, I call him a friend ever since. He's just the nicest guy.
Yeah, he seems like kind of an asshole on the radio, but yeah, he's like not the same guy in person.
I think he was making fun of me because I had my Echo mic at the time or something like that. He said, "Turn that Echo off." I said, "Oh yeah." I turned it up even more.
Shame on it. No, I don't. Is that, I take it you just switched down to just the radio? 10-4. Well, you're not as loud as you were a minute ago, but I can still hear you.
That's just 250 right there on the low side.
Yeah, you just went from the static level just under 5S units to like 7, 8, and then getting up there again.
Well, heck yeah. Well, maybe one of these days I'll sneak on over there and flip that other switch on the other side of the room. Yeah, I go over there and warm that box up, and then come back over here. It should probably be about, probably 20 over.
Well, it definitely brings your audio up too. Like the audio level is definitely a lot more, there.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of trash between here and there. I'm sure a lot of that cuts that audio off when I'm just running barefoot. There's a couple good sized hills and stuff, but I'm sitting at about 1,000 right here. There's a little bit of hump on the hill right here. I got to go over to make it that way, but I think I got the antenna all the way up right now, so we're sitting about 33 to the base.
You got it on some sort of flagpole or something?
No. The military used to have these, a company called Wilbur, Will with a dash and then B-U-R at the end. They made these poles they put on the side of the Hummers that would crank down to about 8 feet and then all the way up to 33, so I put me an adapter on the top of that, and I got the antenna on the side of that and built a mount for the side of the shed right there, so it looks kind of like a flagpole, but it's a little bit bigger and a lot more stronger there.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, so it's a pretty slick little setup. I wish I had another one. I'd take it over the east side, but I got my coilie on the east side sitting on just a 15-foot pole right now, but I got a couple towers, but I think I'm going to get another tower. I think I'm going to get this tip-over crank up that's about 55.
You gonna put yourself a beam on it?
Oh, yeah, I'm working on a optimized 3-element for it right now and see how I like that. Might put a bigger one later, but I think I want to roll with the optimized 3-element, put the coilie up on top of it just in case someone happens to drive through town there. And main goal is I'm going to try to, from where I'm at, I'm going to try to see if I can get to a double tap. He ain't got no local talkers, and I ain't got no local talkers out where I'm at either. And then swing her the other way and see if I can get Lost Cause, because he got an antenna up over there now.
You might catch both of them over there from there. I mean, at least you'll be on the right side of the mountains for it. And I mean, if he's got something up at his, Cause has something up at his property up there on the mountain, that he might get something from there if you hit him with enough. But that is quite a distance.
Yeah, no, it's a good distance, but it's pretty flat, so there's not much popping up. I figure worst come to worst, I take the flat side and stick it vertical and just kind of point and shoot. But I've talked to a couple of guys from that area all the way over into Spokane, and I hear a couple of the big strappers over there on the backscatter on the side of their beams during skip, that's for sure. And I've heard a couple of them local talking kind of here and there sporadically, just middle of the night, Mother Nature, you know.
Yeah, 10. Well, yeah, with a beam up there that high, you get, probably be able to pick up that a little better.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, in the area I'm at, it's kind of rich in iron, and I think that kind of does a little something, because I'm talking 42 miles on just 40 watts with my GMRS over there.
Well, until you hit more mountains, it's pretty flat over there.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, there's a couple lows and stuff. Where I'm at is kind of a low spot too, but low over there isn't like low over here, so the hills you go over are kind of like speed bumps, really, nothing too major.
Yeah, and like the low spots are where there's like rivers and stuff.
Yeah, well, I ain't that low. No rivers where I'm at. It's just kind of rolling hills, so, it looks like a hill, but it's like 50 feet, so you get 55 up, boy, you're just scooting and shooting right over the top of it.
Oh, yeah. I spent a lot of time over there.
Oh, yeah, I like it over there. I kind of like some of it over here, too, but, no, it's a good gig. I got a box for over there. I got another radio for over there. I actually got another 5 radios for over there, but I'm building a new one right now that I think is going to be the best for over there. Then I can pump it up a bit. I can pump it up, not have to worry about nobody else, and I can move up, go from a medium strapper, make it up to a big strapper.
A medium strapper.
Yeah, I'm not quite medium. I'm not medium over here. I'm just sitting under 300A. I'm not small. I would just go with a schmedium. Schmedium right there between small and medium. Mr. Nobody up here in the corner, schmedium strapper, getting down.
I'm not sure this little Livewire 1 pill is quite schmedium, but it's getting there.
Hey, you seen those guys that work out, they go to the gym, and they got them shirts on that are too small? They're too small, but they cram their big asses in them. Those shirt size, that's schmedium.
10-4 on the schmedium strapping.
We're waving at your WD-40.
That shit cracked me up, man. Man, I feel like I've heard that before, but that's like the perfect way to describe it.
Oh yeah, I tell Kilo that all the time. He says, "Oh man, you're a big strapper." I said, "No, I'm just a schmedium, just a little schmedium strapper."
Nothing wrong with schmedium, that's for sure.
Do a quick little audio check on the live feed. Hello, audio.
Well, you got audio. Is that the same radio? I guess not.
I wish my radio was a schmedium.
Oh, you're not a schmedium. You're a big old strapper. You're a big strapper with that big old stick out there. Come on, smuggler.
Yeah, 10 pills aren't schmedium.
Yeah, he got that coily up there swinging around. He got that big stick out there. You ain't fooling nobody, smuggler. You're a big strapper of the northwest corner.
Yeah, well, you know, competition with Wiener Bender there, but now there might be a little bit of time between the camps because I'm playing darts, so I'm talking between throws.
Hey, I don't expect nothing less out of you. I know you're horsing around over there on that side. I know you're horsing around. We just sit around, we wait for you to come back because you're the big strapper smuggler out there in Thurston County getting up.
Yeah, the only way smuggler can be schmedium again is if he switches the stove off.
That's rough and tough in there, but I wanted to wave at that smuggler. Waving there from Fender Man. Fender Man said it. I'm back out. Gone down.
I'm waving at all you troublemakers out there. Happy holidays to all.
Happy holidays to that LTD.
Troublemakers, we're waving right on back.
Yeah, waving there, LTD. Yeah, I'm getting my ass handed to me on 301, but I did win on Shanghai.
Yeah, them four there, smuggler, were waving back. That Big Al, and I think I heard Fender Man, a.k.a. Bastard Buzzard.
Oh, hey, how you doing there? Mr. LTD. I hope you're doing fantastic, my brother. Happy New Year, and I'm sorry I got you late for Christmas.
That's okay, I haven't been on much since the holidays, but I thought I'd get on here and see if anybody was out and about in Thurston County and the surrounding areas, no doubt about it. I'm waving a hand from the bunker.
Oh, good Lord, good Lord. I don't even get no love from LTD. I'm gone for all these months, and I come on back up to the tip top of Brokeback Mountain. I wave my hand, and I get no love from the LTD, Mr. Nobody up here, and I'm back quiet.
Well, you got lots of love coming from the bunker there, Mr. Nobody. No doubt. We're waving hands at you. Hope you had a good Christmas, and hope you have a blessed New Year.
Hey, right on. I appreciate it, man. I hope you have good on your side, too. That's for sure. Definitely sounding good as always. My homeboy, LTD, down there in that bunker making all that noise.
Hey there, Mr. Nobody. Curtis, Triple Nickel here in Olympia town, waving at you. Sounding good, man.
Hey, right on, Triple Nickel. I definitely appreciate the bump down and the get back. Hey, I'm waving right on back at you, sounding mighty fine on my radio. I'm going to ease on back and get out the middle of the road.
Roger. Be Curtis over here in Holy Town. Stepping, getting on down.
Well, you be careful on that super slab there, Triple Nickel, and I hope you had a good holiday and a blessed New Year.
You betcha there, LTD. Same back to you, bro. Have a good New Year, man.
Oh, I'm doing as good as I can be, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm just gathering some stuff together, and I'll be making my way on down to the valley, and then beating feet tomorrow, head my way on down the Dusty Trail, down that I-5, make it down to Centralia, Chehalis, spend a day down there, and then mosey on.
Hey, how about you, LTD? I don't know if he's ghost talking or what, but hey, we're waving. Just a quick question for you.
Yeah, go ahead, Fender Man.
You still keying up on that unit in Washington?
What's that?
You still keying up on that unit in Washington?
Oh, negative. I'm talking on my RCI 69 base station.
Oh, Roger. Anything happened to the other one? The reason I'm asking, I just found one I had in storage from I don't know how long ago. About to start getting in there and come bringing it back to life then, Roger.
No, the Washington's sitting over here just looking good as usual. I've just been talking on the 69 base station, but I will tell you I burned up that little
two-pill that you did for me, that, you know, shit happened.
Oh yeah. Did you put a fan on it yet?
No, I haven't done anything with it because it's burned up, but I got a 4-pill I'm talking on now, so is it working?
Well, I'll say. I mean, do you got a readout on what you're doing, or you can send me a text and let me know what you're doing, I guess. That way you don't have to tell me over the air.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm nasty. I'm doing about 350, 400.
Roger that. Hey man, that sounds good. Nice and clean. Not hurting anything on my end. You don't sound nasally.
Well, I'm not pushing it too hard too. You know, I want more swing than power. What do you think?
Roger that. Yeah, I'll be. You know, I'm thinking about it. I'll probably be ordering some parts here shortly. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind bulking them up together as far as getting other stuff, you know, built and stuff around here. So if you ever want that other one worked on, just let me know. We can get that thing working again.
Well, I appreciate it. I think I'll have you do something with this 2-pill, this midnight special, because I like to get it put back in shape so I can send it over when I give it to my grandson. Then he can have a setup. What do you think?
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, because as far as I know, this Washington's still turned down to about 1.5, so that's a good pusher for that 2-pill.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a cool thing. Are you gonna give him a Mako, or are you gonna upgrade your antenna? I'm just curious what he's gonna get.
I don't know. He's not going to get it till after August. It's going to go back to Wyoming. It's my grandson out in Laramie, Wyoming.
Really? They're moving?
No, negative. I have lots of grandkids. This is my grandson. He was born in Fort Collins, and he lives in Laramie, Wyoming. He's, oh God, what is he now, 28? Something like that.
Oh, cool. That's even, I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. That's just awesome, either way. I thought it was Black Hat that was getting it.
Oh, no. It's going to be my grandson, Codell, and he's also, I got 3 great-grandkids from him, too, so he built up his family, but I thought he'd like to have at least that Washington from me. And I'm going to get him a microphone for it, too. So, yeah, I think I'll have you do this, too, Bill. So, let's get together in the near future.
Sounds good. I think, you still have my number and stuff, so, yeah, you let me know. I'll get a hold of you if I start getting on parts and stuff like that pretty soon, and then we'll get together and get that knocked out. But, yeah, that's pretty cool. At least you'll give him something else to focus on and making more great-grandbabies. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. I bought him a new radio for his truck here a few years ago for his birthday. And I haven't given anything to him since then for years, so I thought maybe getting him that base station, a microphone, and a box, then he can buy an antenna. That'll mean a lot to him.
Well, especially coming from a legend like yourself. I mean, that's always going to be something awesome.
That's a good start, and he might be able to shoot some skip back here with it.
Maybe go over to my house there back in Colorado.
Sound like we had somebody trying to get in there. I'm going to step back.
Oh, I was just saying that'd be a good start at getting him to shoot some skip this way.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that, have him get an Antron or 2000 and put up there in his place in Laramie. There's a shot I might hear him in the near future.
Well, I must have ran everybody off. I apologize for that. I don't mean to run everybody off on the channel.
Oh, you didn't. I just got my phone blown up with text messages from Double Tap and Smuggler. Double Tap's listening to us on 3 gates at once.
Double Tap's a duck.
Well, I know that double tap is sandbagging, so I'm waving my hand at you there, double tap.
Oh, you walked on me, Godfather.
I apologize. I don't mean to be a big bully.
You know, I think Triple Nickel over there is closer to me than you are there, LTD, and I couldn't tell heads or tails either one. I could probably hear you a little bit better, so it's working. He's probably a little louder than I am. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, you guys were neck and neck. That was a pretty good shootout. Yeah, waving out there at that double tap, you weakie. Triple Nickel said that. Where is Double Tap anyway? Is he like close to this county, or is he like way up north?
Well, I mean, he used to be up there in like Berrien area, and I think he still has the house in Berrien. I think he lived in Des Moines for a while too, or Normandy Park. And then he's got the place out in Shelton, but I know he sold the one place in like Normandy Park, and then he bought a place out in like way out by like Cle Elum or some shit, like on the other side of the mountains, kind of out there in the mountains.
Oh, that's who I heard. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. All right, yeah.
So I assume he's listening to us on the gate because he's at his main place up there, and you know, up in the mountains. And I guess Gonzo can hear him from there, but I can't hear him, and I don't know who, if there's anybody else that can really get to him up there.
I bet you if you had a beam high enough, you could probably pick him out just fine. But no, that's cool. Yeah, we're waving there. Double Tap. I remember you now. Okay, yeah, we used to talk back and forth when he was up in Berrien. Him and one other guy, not West Coast, Westinghouse.
Oh, are you thinking of West Side? Yeah, West Side. I haven't heard him out there in a while, but he's still out there. He's up in Bremerton.
Yeah, that's it. West Side and Westinghouse.
I will say Double Tap's a big strapper down here when he's at his Shelton house there. Him and Gonzo are like two of the loudest stations outside of this county in my ears.
I hear people in Skipland all the time talking to Double Tap.
Yeah, I'm sure he has a station up there. That's probably where they're talking to him too. But yeah, I bet you get out and skip pretty good up on top of a hill like that.
Matter of fact, I think, I heard him and Yellow Jacket talking. Yeah, he gets out good from up on that mountain.
Hey, LTD, still on here? He must have stepped to the side. I was going to tell him, it looks like, I was looking at his signal on 45 kilos channel, and he's almost like a whole step off. What is it, 27166?
Oh, he's up at KC?
I wouldn't say so. I don't know.
I'm not sure what a KC would be, but if it's you know, if he's, I would say he's like 165.9 or 166.
He's only a tenth off.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, I don't think this radio is even dead up and down on that radio. And you never know. Maybe that spectrum isn't calibrated right. I assume it is.
I think it's pretty close. When I'm looking at I got this digital watt meter here, and I got my six-digit counter over here. Six-digit counter over here. And I look at his, like, I think you're pretty spot on. I'm pretty spot on. He's the only one that's kind of off that far, but no, he still sounds fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Being that far off isn't gonna hurt anything.
I know my Cobra 29 and my Kraco and a couple of my other CBs are about that. The Striker is a little, not quite a kilohertz off, but it's a little off, and I just don't. I'm not bothered with it. I can see it on my little frequency counter over here. That's pretty accurate. That this one is definitely not dead on, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, Tim.
And for me, that's close enough. I mean, you can get off frequency enough though that you can't really understand what someone's saying, and I don't think LTD is that far off if he's off at all.
No, not at all. I'm wondering if he's running I think he said he was an RCI, so it was a Ranger, and you know those are notorious for flying around on frequencies.
Yeah, I mean, if you unlock the clarifier in them to it, they can, you know. If you bump it a little bit, sometimes it goes up a little bit. Not enough that you'd notice on like a normal frequency counter, but it'd be enough that you might notice it on a Spectrum or a really accurate frequency counter.
I think he's talking about the reputation Galaxies have for like drifting and shit, but that's mostly on sideband.
Yeah, and that's also a temperature compensated crystal oscillation in those RCIs. So that it wouldn't have that issue either. But yeah, I mean, I know when you unlock any of the clarifiers in those boards, though, I know that like they get really touchy with that clarifier knob. So if you bump it, like it'll bump off a little bit.
Yeah, it might just be something with his clarifier detent in the middle, or coarse and fine, or whatever. But yeah, he's pretty much on the money.
I tell you what, man, after I did some looking up and figuring out some research and stuff like that, I got in here with the golden screwdriver and got the finals all lined up with each other, and they're all working like they should. This thing, it stopped being crunchy audio. I remember Beavis used to give me a hard time about that, always with my crunchy audio with this radio. Finally fixed it.
What kind of radio?
Mine? RCI.
Oh, gotcha. Like a 2970 or?
One iteration up from that. 80.
Oh, gotcha.
Pretty simple to work on stuff, man. I've put together way more complex stuff than this.
Well, I mean, a lot of those radios, man, when they dial in the final bias, like they dial it in good enough. But you could definitely clean it up, and dial everything in right.
For sure. Yeah, I'd say probably a decade ago, I wasn't that confident about getting in here and messing with stuff, but now, it's pretty simple. Got the right kind of electronic measuring equipment and stuff like that. I was thinking about getting a signal generator. I kind of have one, but it's not like the true, oscilloscopes that you're going to find.
like the one thing you need to figure out about this radio, why it does that. What? Just like that, cuts out. Not the radio. I hear the relay clacking, I know what it is. Test, 1, 2, test. Hello. Audio. Hello. Let me know when you start getting video. That's how you know you're having fun.
that for?
Audio check, check, check. It's a horrible song. It sounds like shit. Somebody's celebrating the new year a little too early. That's a big 410. It's good to hear you, my friend. Always. Especially, we got a new year coming up. Damn. You're going to be all full of blossom. You know, I acquired, not yet, but I'm going to acquire. We'll see if I get it. We'll see. It's kind of a messy book. 1969 Chevy pickup. Full-size pickup, but it's a half-ton. It's got big old swing arms on it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Nice truck. Yeah. Gonna get divorced over it probably because I'm gonna buy it. It's just like, I haven't bought shit in a long time. It's good. It's a money maker from day one. You know those old S10, or not S10, let's just say. Well, I like your Caprice. Wish you'd sell it to me, but I know you won't. You'll die with that son of a bitch. I wouldn't, you know, that's definitely a historical site, especially cop car and stuff. Anyways, I had my chance back in the day and they were nothing. I was just like, shit. You know, they came across my path a few times, I'll put it that way, back in the auction booths. Yeah, they were around, but, wow. That's like an old cap. It's like a cap. It's time capsule, basically, what it is. That's pretty cool, though. That's the first computer car that GM really had. Pretty cool. Well, good for you. Well, hopefully you're connecting with your better half there, which you are, it sounds like. Yeah, couldn't let it go. Now you have a certain person in your life again, and he's sucking on you just like they all do. But you know, I'm always interested in something, you know, something, let me know, give me a price. It's not too bad, actually. It's kind of a little hidden treasure in a way. I'm kind of jealous right now. My son brought a grip boat and is going fishing somewhere I wasn't told where. Yeah, I can't blame him. Yeah, just regular jet boat. Anyways, they bought a couple. We've been out, I think, 4 times in it now, and it's like, I still haven't got the grandson saying, Grandpa, you need to come with us. No, you know, I mean, nowhere near it. You know, that's a good thing, really, as far as I'm concerned. You know, they gotta learn the ropes and do their thing, and okay, I'm cool with it. You know, you and I drive it every day. I do, all my rigs. I drive them every day. Might be a certain car, it could be a certain truck, it could be certain anything. Everything I own, besides my wife's new car, that's it. I ain't paying fuck to Ensley, fuck to the state, ever in my life. Ever a tab in my life. I will never pay it. I don't give a fuck what I own. Anyways, but my wife's new car, yeah, it was $385 for tabs. Next month, she's got to pay. And I'm starting to look at that going, you know, this is horse shit. I got a lot of friends out there in unincorporated, fucking, I'm like going, I did this back in the day. fuck this. That's way too much money. You can marry $400 just to fucking cab your car? Well, I'm wondering, will you help me pay for my tabs too? It doesn't sound like it bothers you at all. But will you pay mine too? I only have like 3 or 4 cars and a couple trailers.
Well, I think it's funny. Hell, all that money going for paying for tabs for your car, going to for roads, all the gas taxes going to your roads. You know, all that shit. And then they come and say that they're $1 billion a year, or is it $2 million a year short every year now for road maintenance. So, and the roads are shit. So there you go. Where's all the money going?
And over. Oh my gosh, like I've gone through so many different ways, but it don't matter. I'm going to get fucked. And I'm paying for the RT tax. I don't give a fuck if those hoodlums ever fucking travel on that fucking train or whatever, the buses, whatever. Fuck. Unbelievable. Yeah, some boy out there in fucking Shelby or whatever the fuck he's at. Whatever.
And they want to double the fees on the hot lanes too. On the HOV lanes, if you're driving by yourself, they want to double fees on that now too.
Got something going on there now.
They want to double the tolls on the roads that are already paid for, that you already paid for, and they're not maintaining shit. All the roads in the state are shit.
Well, it's been that way for years. And let's tax you a little bit on the next time you license your car is for all maintenance on the roads or the RT tax. You fuckers don't even get that. That's a fucked up deal over here. Really fucked up. If you're in King County, RT tax. You get fucking bent over. So, you know, way out there, what do you think?
You think I'm way out there? Boy, if you can't hear me there, Hammerhead, you need to shake that antenna and wake it up.
That wasn't my question. Did you hear what I said? Apparently you didn't. You need to pump it up.
Oh, no, I heard what you said. You asked me what I thought. And I think we should blame it on the Republicans.
You ain't got no back knowledge. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Smuggler, am I really have to hear this?
No idea.
Yeah, I can hear you, but it sounds distorted or something. I don't know, like you might be overdriving something maybe. I don't know, something don't sound quite right there.
Republicans in there, because they're going to fucking say, hey, it's enough. Shut up. Quiet time. You don't sound quite the right quiet time, but whatever. Yeah. Anyhow, if you got big business, You probably don't want to hear anything but Democrats. That's for sure. I understand. You ain't got no Democrat knowledge. I know one thing. If the Democrats fucking take this state again, I will definitely be gone. So are a lot of businesses. We're fucking done. What a fucking joke. Oh, you can build fucking 25,000 houses, but don't worry about the roads. That's where I live. They don't give a shit about nothing but a fucking tax. Yeah, I'm taking it in. You ain't got no muckle shoe knowledge. Muckleshoot. You know, we probably will lose because we're one of those states that, who are you? I don't give a fuck. I'll give you a license. I'll give you a welfare check. Oh yeah, fuck, we'll give you everything you need. You just step aboard. But you gotta vote for me.
California's going to do health care for everybody, even if you're not a citizen, too, now.
Get the feds to help kick in on that. Got to finish destroying the economy so they can rebuild it in the way they want to.
Oh, fuck, if that happens there, Trailer Park, we're going to have to worry about all the motherfuckers over there in New York City. They're all fucking shipping them out anywhere they can, but it's like, it's cold over there right now. Them fuckers starting to see what it really is. You fucking... all the people from South America are fleeing in. Anyway, I'm just saying. Long story short. They're seeing, oh, it's cold here, motherfucker. It ain't just fucking warm everywhere you go, motherfucker.
Oh, they're not just coming from South America. They're coming from Libya, Algeria, Arabia. Yeah, they've caught 1,200 terrorists so far on the watch list. They don't know how many have gotten through. It's going to get real interesting here come this next election year. All hell's going to break loose. You watch.
Well, I tell you what, you see the city get tore up because of illegal or legal people. Do we need this? Seriously? The economy probably will suck on it if you fucking own a sheetrock company and you're fucking going, well, I'm only going to pay you this much. And just stay with it. No, fucking labor is great. For an independent fucking person that's got a company, oh fuck, the labor, fuck, you know, especially in Washington, fuck, they're fucking free, paying pennies.
Wow, I'm not seeing that, but okay. If you want to believe that, go ahead.
Oh, you go to Home Depot and you want something done, they'll jump in the back of your truck just like they have for the last fucking 25 years.
Yeah, so you get it done real cheap, and then you got to pay twice as much to get it fixed. Been down that road. So, God, I wish I was like 40 years younger, and prices are what they are now. Should I be making bank?
Anyhow, I saw it with my own blue eyes. Well, say hazel eyes. I watched it. Them fuckers downtown Seattle. Every time I went to Home Depot, fucking thousands of them. 4th Avenue, 1st Avenue, it didn't matter. Anywhere you went, they're looking for work. And they still are.
Well, I don't know. Our drywall company, we're paying 20 cents a foot for hanging, 22 cents a foot for taping, and most of them are south of border employees. 20 cents a foot's almost $10 a sheet. Those guys are, I don't know, I got one crew, 5-man crew, they're bringing in about $30,000 bi-weekly before taxes.
I'm sure it's all legal too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're running all through the books, you know, and you can't, you know, you're supposed to send in their social security numbers and all that shit, you know, to the feds, and then they let you know if they're, you know, if it's a good number or a bad number. So, you know, we're relying on the feds to let us know, because you're not supposed to check into it yourself. That's profiling.
It's kind of funny, though, that you're dealing with that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I should take up arms against the federal government because I don't like what they're doing. Is that what you're saying, Hammerhead?
They're saying cheap labor. Why wouldn't you?
I just threw a bunch of numbers. If you think $30,000 in 2 weeks is cheap, shit, I'll come to work for you then.
Oh, yeah, they make that. You betcha, my buddy. You betcha.
Yeah, I'm afraid they do. I'm the one that hands out the checks.
That might be a half-a-year job or maybe even a month job. Oh, yeah, nowadays it might be a month job. But you're stretching it, my friend, big time.
No, I don't think so. Been doing this shit to be 50 years, 2025. Been in drywall 50 years. I've never seen people getting paid as much of what they're getting paid now to hang sheetrock. It don't matter if you're white, Asian, Mexican, don't matter. 20 cents a foot on Lennar houses. That's a 9-foot flat downstairs, 8-foot flat upstairs. We've done 485 houses just for that company alone this year.
Hey, but you wouldn't get shit fucking hang drywall. Drywall is a fucking joke, but when the houses are being built, you got your little fucking spurt going on, wait till it dies. I've been down in the low, and I've been in the high. That's all I have to say.
It sounds like his audio's diving down to anybody else out there besides me.
And no one got any audio. Shit, what do you expect? What is this, Saturday night? 9:30. I think it's 9:37. Alright.
No, he was just soft talking.
Well, this ain't no Well, anyhow, I hope you have a great New Year's Day coming up. And it's always a pleasure talking to a bunch of bullshit, but we'll leave it at that. And go tax another tax on the gas. Thank you.
Well, you shouldn't have voted for Jay Inslee last time, Hammerhead.
I couldn't help the independent. I'm kind of curious what's going in there. I already know. It'll be another fucking moron fucking Democrat, but man, if we could just bust a little bit through it, it would be nice. Stir that fucking house up. Oh yeah, you can't buy a gun unless it's 10-year fucking, it's a 10-day. Then it's like you gotta have a fucking hunter safety course before you can buy a gun now. And it's gotta be legal for fucking at least 10 years. It's like going, are you shitting me? I want to shoot that motherfucker in the head. What a fucking joke. Oh, that shit passed. Oh, it's got out here. Not quite yet. You buy a gun, 10 days, no matter what it is. What a fucking joke. And all you motherfuckers down in Olympia don't even hunt, you don't even fucking shoot a gun, but we can do this, we can do it, let's do it.
You forgot the hour and a half of paperwork you got to start with, too.
Back in the old days, we used to build our own shooting iron squirrel guns.
So smart. Oh, I can't wait to fucking get out there and vote for any of them. Oh, Ferguson, though, if he fucking gets in there, if Ferguson gets in there, you're going to be the most fucked up person in the world if you live in Washington. He is going to fuck you in the ass.
Well, of course he's going to get in there. We got mail-in ballots. As long as we got mail-in ballots, we'll never have a Republican win.
I agree with you. I do, but I'm only praying that fucker gets in there, though. I can say to my wife, I'm gone. I will leave. I already got a spot picked. See if it's just there then, but